Siz doktor değilsiniz. Şırıngada hava boşluğu var.
Big up, big up, big up, big up. Wagwan people. The Sniper, your boy Sniper, the Big Saturday stream. Wake up, go get your coffee and all sorts, mate. You know what I mean? Read there. Boom, boom. What is? Yeah, man, big up the fam, man. Blood clot. Saturday, man. You know how we do. In the building, in the motherfucking building. You get me? What's been going on? It's been a long week. You get me? Last time we was here, we was having fun, great fun. Let me see if I can pull this thing up, man. Let me see. Where is it? Give me all you need, all you need. Give me all. You had to do this thing. Oh, that's Let me see what I got here. Give me a few seconds, people, man. I'm just, man, let's warm up, you know? Let me get something to put on. Oh, you know what? What is this? What is this? Alright. Give me all you need. Give me all you need. Give me. Big up Chief Monkey Arms. Come on, man. They are ready. Big up the family. Whoever's up already. Come on. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, that's how I do so. Come on. Chief. Wake up. Life is a dream. What the Big Saturday stream. You have to know what I mean, like Sniper Dep on the scene, like it's a day, this Saturday morning with a bomber clock is burning. You never hear me stalling. You just hear my name calling. It's a Mr. Sniper. Yeah, it's enthralling. Hey, yeah, you hear my name bawling. Why are you stalling? Yeah, cause it's too blood cut early in the morning. You better wake up. Know what I mean? Bad boy, don't need no makeup. You mean? Yeah, coffee on the wake up. Like, yeah, little zoo. You know what I mean? We wake up, wake and bake, no fake. You know what I mean? Hey, it's just that boy who came from the estate. Hey, you better wake, like, yeah, go tell the mate, like, go tell your friends and family. There's no need to get upset, no need to get angry. Hey, 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 hey. Wake up. Wake up. Give the whole world a shake up. Hey, I'm a Quaker. From London, not Jamaica. Hey, and I ain't no faker. Hey, call me Sniper Earthquaker. When hey, bust rhymes like a faker. Know what I mean? You're just a bunch of fakers. I'm the realist. I ain't here to hurt your feelings. Hey, it's too early. Yeah, my hair's so curly. Yeah, more than 4C. 3C ain't got nothing on me. Yeah, you know how that go. Call me Mr. Snipe with the big natural afro. Hey, I'm a black though. That's a debatable. Hey, not a fact though. Come on. Pick up everybody up in the place, you know what I mean? Let's wake up in all la ilala. Man like Uncle Barbers, come on, my brother. You're done now. Hey, you should come on for a couple of minutes, you know? You know? Do what we do on the PS. You get me? You get me? With them conference calls and that. You get me? Yeah, man. Just grace us with your presence. You get me, Mr. Lee? Be very much appreciated.
That's a Chromebook with built-in virus protection, so you can click with confidence, with no more of this, and a lot more peace of mind. Move along, viruses.
Right, they're just going in. Matching. Alright, softly in the background, you know what I mean? Softly in the background. Yeah, come on, Mr. Lee. Come on, Mr. Lee. I try to tell them, but they don't listen. You know what I mean? I tell them bare times. Well, why you call yourself the European sniper? Huh? You should have used that name. Like, shut your blood clot, pussy clot, ass clot, mouth. You have intelligence? Foolish boy. Foolish girl. Foolish trolls. I'm out here snatching souls. What do you know? Hey. Snatching. Hey.
Big up, beef. My brother, Sniper. All my days today, we have the Almighty, the Honorable, the Grandmaster himself, Master Render. Don't fuck about.
Master Render.
Hallelujah. Hey.
I mean.
No, I can't even stop, you know, I'm on my way back home, and I go home.
Yeah. Big up, man. Come on, man. Big up, Jeds. Come on, Dano. Jeez.
Quick yellow. You know what I mean? Wow. Man, them playing on, man. It's all good.
Not much, man. Yeah, man. We're just here, man. Chilling, man. I thought, I see Mr. Lee early, you know, I play. You get me? All in the group, you lot ain't playing early. Flame. Where's Flame? Flame's doing this thing, man. Big up Unique Diamond. Come on. Yeah, man. This is joke thing, bro. Joke thing. The whole world turned mad, you know. La! La! What you gonna do, Maku? Jedi. Respect.
Jedi.
It looks sticky upon your dog.
It looks sticky upon your dog.
Sticky upon your dog.
Yeah. Jedi says, yeah. Furthermore, suck your mother.
Suck your mother.
That you tell me something, man.
That's what tell me. That's what it is. Like what?
I'm not gonna lie. What? Because I got poured out, but.
Hey, Mr. Lee, man said he's winning the fight tonight. He's winning the fight tonight, man.
What fight? What are you on about?
Bouncer and
Who?
Arms Corleone Bouncer.
Yo, I don't even know about all of that, bro. You're gonna have to tell me.
Did he? Yeah, man. They're trying to do their little fight team. You know what I'm saying? It's the first.
You heard about the so-called London versus Birmingham thing with Deadly and between Wiley and all that.
What rap clash or what? What they did?
Yeah, some bars in, man. I'm not gonna lie, Deadly's wiping Wiley off the map lyrically.
Is that what it's doing, yeah?
Yeah,
versus.
Wiley, man. You can't talk to Deadly on a bar, man. Trust me. Like, Wiley, in terms of his obviously his status and obviously he's much bigger and known, but Deadly's out here making him look silly. If you look on there, I'll drop it in the group, man. Yeah, my man. Deadly's greasy, man. Deadly's greasy. Like, that's not gonna work out well for him. So.
Yeah, I heard. Did you hear about the Fat Joe and Ja Rule thing?
Yeah, I watched that too. A little bit of that.
Did you watch it yet?
Who
won?
Ja Rule. Ja
Rule, yeah.
Come on, fat crack kind of shit, man. Come on.
Nah, how's my dude? What am I do about you? I'm winning. Are you gonna do that?
What is fat crack gonna do though?
I don't know. Lean back. He's got to lean back. He's got to lean back. But he's gonna do the lean back already. And once he's done that in one song, it's good kind of peak.
Exactly.
But he can cheat though. He's got Terror Squad. He's got all sorts.
But come on,
big puns.
Even though Terror Squad is coming. Let's be real. Terror Squad is a Puerto Rican thing, bro. They do that in American soccer thing. No one really. Come on, let's be real. Let's be real out here.
Yeah, but Fat Joe, it's all Fat Joe in it. Terror Squad, all of that.
I know, but come on. Okay, I'll name 5 songs of Terror Squad, Michael. There's my point made.
Oh, listen, fam. I'll move out still, seeing.
Yes. Thanks, Mr. Lee, man. Big up, man.
Yeah, I'm just about to step into the yard, man. I got to the yard.
Come on, man.
Chaos in there, man.
Yeah, man. Big up everyone, man. Big up the family and everybody, man. Come on, man. You get me? Done now.
DJ tonight, back.
Boy, no, I'm out tonight, man. I'm out tonight, man. I'm going,
when you ready, man?
I'm going Shaka Zulu, man.
Alright, then listen. Going where?
Shaka Zulu.
Okay,
it's a place in Camden, man. It's like food and that, and then they got little bar and all sorts going on. It's nice, man. You know, do something different.
You can go there and drink. You can go there and drink the devil juice, the alcohol.
Maku.
But I think the main thing is the food, though. The main thing is the food.
Big up everybody, man.
Big up. Yeah. So what going beefs?
Nothing, man. I work last night. Just came in like 4 o'clock in the morning. I just woke up. I just going catching some sports. My rugby fan. I was seeing the rugby scores. I saw you were on. I said, let me just stay awake for a little while. Jump on. So the first Friday I was working yesterday. So let me jump on.
Yeah. And right at the end of the stream, man, when El Kaka came on, he tried it, man.
What did he say?
He was like, yeah, man, I don't know why Beefy's did it, bringing out videos about me with the CP. I was like, bro, Beefy never brought the video, you know? I don't know about that. You got me? There was bare people in the audience telling me about it. but it's public record. What's wrong? Is he ashamed of it or something? What's this question? Are you ashamed of it? Did you say something wrong in the video? Want to clarify something you said? Come on.
This can get tricky upon you, dog.
But there was he said he was young. He just fresh came on. He's lying, you know.
Like that was a recent
Full
video,
lie.
man. That was a recent, bro.
That's what I was thinking. It's full lie. Man said, yeah,
Full
I just
lies.
came on YouTube. It was about 2 years ago. I said, right. Because from what I
Mad
heard, you
lies.
got more than one video with my man. Yeah? They said some like 3 videos, no?
It's all recent videos. Within the last year.
Oh, fuck's sake.
He's lying about 3 when I was young, when I was
Mm.
this. No, M-Sex.
Yeah, but he's forgotten that we just killed him the other week as well. He forgot that about that slaying. You know when you get slapped up so much, yeah, you forget which slap up actually affected you. I'm sitting there listening to him. I'm like, bro, like when we was asking you where you're from, bro, I think that was more detrimental than what you're talking about. You get me? We can't even be convinced that you're even Somali like that, man. No more.
Exactly.
Talk about
Have you got
Stockholm
Jerry
syndrome.
hair? Have you got Jerry hair or not?
Nah, he's got Stockholm syndrome.
Too much fat boy banana, bro.
Hold on. Come on. We got Marshall. Come on.
Come on, Marshall. Originals. The originals,
One of
Marshall.
these days, I know. One of these days he's gonna jump on you now.
The original.
I want him to jump
originals.
on and scare the life out of Zulu. Like, yo, Zulu! It's me!
Yeah.
It's me. Your
These
Moroccan
YouTube
brother.
streets, man.
You get me?
These YouTube
Come
streets
on.
are mad, bro. It's like a world within a world. Bare cities you can travel to. You can go.
Hit it. Where corners you can hang on blocks,
Yeah.
streets.
You can hide away in different areas of YouTube. You know, people don't even see you, but you're there on YouTube, hiding
I
around.
didn't even know. It's like what's his name with the black sector? Fucking Shahid.
I know.
You're like, what? The what sector? Hey,
Bro,
I'm not comfortable with this.
Listen, now, since I've said before the American channels are a bit with the polite thing recently.
Big up Ari.
The American YouTube streets are fucking crazy. Fucking hell. But their men are going in. The doxing levels and those things are fucking serious.
Yeah,
bruv.
The way they frame each other.
Bro, the way they dox each other, the way they do it, bro, it's I hope it doesn't come to England. But I think that's what you see. I can see a bit of that creeping this side now.
Bro, the way we do our thing, I think the way we do our thing is a little bit different.
Yeah, but I'm saying, roasting, but we roast in the time. But they go, bro, they bring families in, kids. Yeah. Bro, it's sick. I was shocked by it, bro.
I've listened to some of it and listened to Shahid's reviews. You get me? It's mad. He's like, yeah, you see, that's why you can't test so and so, you dumb fuck. Yeah? And you call yourself a roaster. You call yourself. I'm sitting there like, bro, you call yourself a roaster. How you reviewing? If any one of these people turn on you, it's peak for you.
If anyone know who you are, they do the check on you, Roman.
You're done.
You're done out here. Stop it.
And he'd be supposedly neutral but taking sides. Mad. I've never seen this kind of stuff before. The coarsest review ever. Yeah. So what Chronic said to Tommy was actually retarded. Like what are you doing, Shahid? Is this what you're over here doing? Styling? Yeah? Acting like you're on bloody ketamine.
No idea. No idea. I gotta give Shahid. Shahid has been on these streets for. People don't understand. Shahid has been on these YouTube streets for a long time, man.
For a long time,
man. That's Shahid. He doesn't care. He just does Shahid. He don't give a fuck.
You know.
I gotta give props for that. You know, Shahid. He just don't give a fuck, man.
Come on.
From troll to make. He don't care if 1% viewing, 1% watching. He doesn't care, Shahid. He just doing his thing. You gotta give man respect for that. And I hope one day one of his channels blows up. I swear down. I swear down. I hope one day one of his channels blows up. But Shahid he's been doing this thing for a long time. You gotta give him props. He's been doing this thing for a long time.
Mad man.
Don't underestimate what he knows about the YouTube streets. He travels around the world. YouTube, Shahid. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
he's everywhere. He be everywhere.
Let me look. Got something for them today, man. Not having it from this YouTube. I've uploaded videos, man. And if you let me watch my uploaded videos. Last time I played one of my own videos. Let
me come back. I can see the comments. Let me come back when the brother's talking. See the comments as well. Come back 1 second.
Yeah. Look, my most viewed video is a meditation Dr. York video. I wonder who's watching here. Look, 39k views. I put it up 3 years ago. This is my most watched video. You know what I'm saying? It's just the sound. That's all it is. That's crazy, isn't it? And I get bare thanks and admiration. Anytime I go on there, you see the page that's riddled. Oh, thanks. I needed this. Rah, rah, rah. I'm like, fuck's sake. This is mad. This is mad. But I said the thing set, man. Oh, I remember this video. I took it. Speaker's Corner, bros. Should I play it? Old school. Let's see what's going on. They're about to make him take his shahada, you know. He was Christian gang, boy. 7-day Adventist gang. Look at Hussein, boy. Semi-grooming, man. Look at this. Very grooming. Allow it. Pause. Yeah.
One thing to know, guys, and remember is that Allah guides whom He pleases and misguides whom He pleases. Just keep the brother Zakaria in your du'as, inshallah. If you are close, come down to the corner, come and embrace your brother in Islam. Alhamdulillah. Thomas here, guidance heaven speaks. Assalamu alaikum.
These Muslims are gassed. One of their own came back. Yeah. Let's get that funny love.
He says, still got the Bible in his hand. Still got the Bible in his hand. Oh, God.
Delusions of grandeur.
We say, Muhammad, is you again, yeah? Muhammad, he said, is you again, yeah? No, this one wasn't me. I've got the footage. Okay.
The pressure.
Get your boy back. Get your boy back.
That's it.
Got your boy back. That's it.
Mad.
So the one Christian, let me give you one to COE. You want that? Yeah, rolling. So one Christian who was a Muslim, who was genuinely a Muslim and left Islam for Christianity, and the Christians say, yeah, look, there is someone that left Islam. He's a Muslim again now. Alhamdulillah. So.
Yeah, well done.
So what's his name now? His name was Zakaria. Okay, simple like that.
Yeah. Arabic translation. I love that.
All right then.
Big up.
We are. See how we say.
Joke thing. Man, put the mic back in the bag, you know, like, yeah, my job is done out here. You like it ready?
Propaganda done. Done. Hey man, the weeks. But see the other thing, before she watched these videos, yeah. But the 2 weeks leading to that point, bruv, was peak. That's all I can say.
He was
roasted. All I can say. Man. The week before that, before that weekend, the pressure man had when he was one of the park was peak. I ain't gonna say no more.
Yeah.
Man came back the next week and took shahada quick.
Fully. Fully. Hold on. Let me see.
Power of persuasion, little boy.
And
Mm.
let me see. Let me see one of these videos. This is me in the early days, you know.
The ancestors lied or they were telling the truth with the information they left. And there's only one winner. Do you get what I'm saying? Because everything they're discovering now is already been discovered and already put down, do you get what I'm saying? In layman's terms, at that as well. You know what I mean? Man talk about our planets, Earth being flat and all sorts of things. Yeah, the world being flat and all sorts. But man knew it was round. Man can't even farm land if you don't know about the cycle of the sun and the moon and the, you know what I'm saying? But yet, agriculture is meant to be 40,000 years old. Yeah. Oldest known civilization we know, Egypt, is supposedly 4,500 years old. There's already something wrong with the math. The history of human beings on this planet, according to the scientists, is 180,000 years. Can you see some big fuck ups here? Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you're saying for 140,000 years, we was running around butt naked doing hunter-gatherer stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? And then 40,000 years, yeah, or whatever later, yeah, 40,000 years before we come into modern day, man started doing farming, yeah. And then after man was farming for good, boy, at the last 5 minutes, the last furlong, the last 4,500 years, we started to build pyramids and all of them type of things. Now I'm saying, yeah, I deal with timeline, yeah, and timeline is fucked up. Do you get what I'm saying? Even when scientists or anthropologists or archaeologists want to confirm stuff or want to go look for stuff, the first thing they actually realize is timeline is fucked up. Because if we go by what the historians or, you know what I mean, what man are saying it is, it doesn't match up. But the moment they start moving it, well, let me add a double 2,000.
Jeez. That was just a discussion in the barbershop. In the back of the barbershop, you get me? This man just chopping it up. His man's bread. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how we done this. So it's kind of easy, you know, when man came online. That's like, God knows how many years ago. I don't even know, like 6 or 7 years ago. Imagine 6 or 7 years ago, I was spitting them bars.
No, I wish I'd recorded some of the hangouts when we were chatting. That would have some mad reviews, boy.
The old shows and that, yeah.
Hey, we were talking some madness in those hangouts, boy. But this would be good discussions as well. It was like, I remember when hangouts, when it wasn't a live show, just hangouts, people could jump on the hangout. People were more honest in their points of views, and these would be more fruitful discussions.
Right.
But now, I think if there's someone that's on YouTube, people are just playing up for the what the comments saying. People are not truthful anymore. It's kind of what we're gonna say in the comments. So I miss about hangouts.
Yeah.
You could have some real. Remember when we used to sit down with Ahmed Maverick, we broke him down. I mean, there's no ego involved. We're just talking, discussing.
This was a good one. This was a good one I posted. I think people liked it. Some people was mad. Yeah, let me hit the like button. I never even liked on it. I got more dislikes than likes and that.
I don't know where the dislikes came from. Which sector they came from?
Yeah.
Medieval time was burnt with their own Bibles. Medieval time was for bringing that Bible into English.
What?
Version. And the man Tinsdale.
What we're reading in the English King James Version of the Bible and what's actually answer for. Reverend Dr. Malachi Seyor, it seems what we're reading in the English King James Version of the Bible and what's actually in the Hebrew is something different. Could you please explain or give more examples to show why it's different?
Lessons.
What happens is But most people don't want to accept, because most of us who read the Bible, King James Version, don't even know that it comes from a Tinsdale version. And the man Tinsdale, which is William Tinsdale, was nobody other than Shakespeare. They'll try to give them two different birth dates and everything, two different birthplaces and everything to confuse you. But the original Continental Bible, right, that they talk about was written by Tinsdale. And he got burnt at a stake for bringing that Bible into English. Anybody who tried to translate the Bible into English back in the medieval times was burnt with their own Bibles. And this happened to several people. The only person that was able to get away with spreading a translation of English in the Bible was Martin Luther. And he was a student of many of those same men who were burnt at a stake. So if you ever saw an English version of the Bible, it was all right to have the Bible in Latin. It was all right to have the Bible in Hebrew, but it was not all right to bring it into Greek, and it was not all right to bring it into English, because they knew once it got into English that it was going to lose certain meanings, because the English language in itself is a bastard language composed of many different languages. So what happens is things get lost and meanings get lost, and they was dealing with the word of God, and they wanted to be right and exact. And this was very sad about that. They were calling right and exact Latin, or the Vulgate by St. Jerome. And that Latin wasn't exact, because Latin in itself is not an ancient Semitic language, but a bastard language composed of various different languages. You can look into the Spanish, the present day branches of Latin, Spanish, Castilian, Portuguese, and Italian, and you'll find that those things are dialects that vary. So again, names like Dios can change, and deity and deity and deity have changed, and theos and theo and theology, and those meanings all start to get lost. And then gods like Zeus and them can be stuck in. And when the Bible is not identified with Roman gods or Greek gods, it's not even identifying with Hebrew gods, because there were no Hebrew gods. As I explained a million times before, the word Hebrew didn't come about until Genesis chapter 13. And it wasn't dealing with Aramic or Aramaic gods, and it wasn't dealing with Ashuric or Syriac gods. It wasn't dealing with any Semitic gods. Finding out where these gods come from means you have to go back past Genesis chapter 10 to find out where they got their God and their God concept from. And what happens is anybody who became wise enough to figure this out had to meet in secrecy, had to form secret brotherhoods and quiet fraternities that kept the secrets of the Bible hidden from the public, because if you were caught telling the truth about the Bible, they put you to death. It's very similar to today, believe it or not. If you have analyzed the Bible in languages other than English, and you start to see the fallacies of the King James Version of the Bible, and the mistakes and the outright lies and the misuse of the languages, and how people's souls are being directed down the wrong path, and then you say, let me explain what the Bible really means, there's a group of demons out there who immediately come up to keep the Bible in a state of confusion and make it look like they're helpers, and they call you a cult. And what they also have done is fabricated many Christian cults and then bashed them and brought it into the public, so that when the truth finally came, people wouldn't want to accept it, because they'll say, you see them Nawapians over there? They're a cult, because they want to translate the Bible from the Hebrew language, or from the Aramic language, or from the Syriac language, or from that which predates it, which would be Chaldean, Akkadian, and eventually Sumerian, which is Ugaric, and give you what it really says and tell you where these things came from. And I'm saying that because it gets around to what you're saying, and where the God came from, and where the God concept comes from. Right away, when you ask a Christian, Muslim, or a Jew, they'll say they're monotheists. That means they only believe in one God. That word monos is like single, alone. Now, then what they've done is they've grafted in the polytheism, or what they call henotheism, from the Greek word again, meaning one God with many, or polytheism, many gods. But they do it in such a unique way that they'll call you a cult if you point it out. For instance, if you say, well, there's only one God who resides in heaven, then who are the we and the us throughout the Bible? Oh, that's God and, as Genesis would say, his heavenly host. The heavens are finished and the host of them.
Genesis 2:1.
You follow what I'm saying? So he said, well, there was beings with God in heaven called the army of God or the host of God. Is that true? And if there's an army or host, what are they composed of? Are they composed of the same substance of God? You know what I'm saying? Like all men, like I explained, all children of God are composed of the same substances. You can actually take a chemical weight of the human body, break it down chemically, and regardless of whether you're white, black, Chinese, whatever race you belong to, you'll have the same chemical compounds. You'll have, calcium, and you'll have sodium, and you'll have this. The bottom line of what you are is a bunch of elements. So that is what you're composed of. And you reside in an atmosphere made up of the same thing of what you're composed of. These elements, water, and the body's pre-formed water, and you're breathing water. You think you're breathing air because you want to convince yourself that you're not a reptilian in any form or fashion. But in actuality, your air is nothing but water, oxygen, and hydrogen. You follow this? So you actually are still underwater, even though you're not under massive water.
Message.
You follow what I'm saying? But again, your environment.
Come on, man. You know how many times Sniper said this? When you got teachers like this, bro, this is how you learn stuff and then go and research it. And you know what I mean? Check if man's telling the truth or chatting shit and and then when you find out it's the truth, you're like, Ross, you know what I mean? I need to keep listening to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get everything correct. That's what the whole thing was about. I mean, information. And you got to remember that a lot of people sitting in the audience are in these religious orders or coming from these religious orders. You get it? They just want to come and see and hear the truth. Oh, you know about the Bible? Oh, you lot deal with the Bible? Okay, I'm going to talk about the Bible today. Oh, you lot deal with the Quran? I'm going to talk about the Quran today. Oh, you lot deal with this book or that book or this one or this one or this one or that one. You get me? That's a good teacher, man. That's what I'm saying.
It is the same thing as your composure. So these heavenly hosts who were in the heavens, as Revelation tells you, there was a war in heaven that was cast down, and Lucifer wanted to take over the heaven, and angels were in the presence of God. Now, what was their composure while in the presence of God? Is the heavenly state the exact same as the physical state, or is it a spiritual state? Because God makes a statement, he blew into man of his spirit. He didn't say, I am a spirit. He said, I blew into man of his spirit. But they say, worship God in spirit. But he doesn't never come down and say, there is a spiritual state. Because you can't go by the Greek, because that's one of the languages the Bible was not supposed to be translated into. Because they knew that it would corrupt all the words. And the translators, go back and do your study, Tinsdale and them were literally murdered for doing it. And the most outstanding was a man called John Wycliffe. And he was of the 14th century, Oxford scholar, where they get the word wicker. And they declared anybody who followed him, who translated the Bible to English and to Greek, that they were witches and warlocks. That's how they got that. That's in history also. And he translated the Bible from Latin into English. And because of that, they killed him, put him to death. All right? Then, of course, William Tinsdale and then Martin Luther. These men were put to...
Hope you lot are picking up these gems, you know what I mean? Because I picked them up and I went and I researched and I think, and I can confidently say certain things, you know what I mean? With a level of understanding and knowing that everybody generally agrees on the information. It's not about one person's information, it's about everybody generally agreeing. If there's even an argument about such a thing, yeah, it makes interesting research. Do you get it? Like, nah, they're not talking about this. Oh shit, they are. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh shit, there's this argument. Oh shit, there's that argument. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I hope you got your pens and papers ready, man, and that. You get me? Pick up these gems. Go to your Bible if you need to. You know, Genesis chapter 10, verse, You get me? Like, it's all there, man. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to learn. This is how you learn and grow and get more powerful. You get me? Knowledge is power. And my thirst for knowledge was tremendous. You get it? But I realized, in a sense, it's futile. Because the more you learn, as I said, the less you know. It becomes a war, like, you know what I mean? So, yeah, let's move
Facts. The last point you just made there, Michael. Listen, facts. That is the biggest fact. Same for me, brother. The more you know, the more you think you know, I should say.
Yeah.
The less you actually know. The less you realize you know.
Well, because the main thing is, it's like what Sash would say is why. You got another question.
Yeah, the question never stops.
It never stops, is it? Because you say, oh, okay, what's the meaning of life? Okay, you find out the meaning of life, and then you say to yourself, okay, but why did the person do the meaning of life? You know what I'm saying? Why were we set on this course? And that's another question. Who did it? For what purpose? For You know what I mean? More questions. Don't be you're dumb.
I mean, you're dumb. You need to know. Because I'll give you a child. What does the children always ask? Why? You tell them something. Why? Why? But that's a quest for knowledge, for thirst for knowledge.
It is. I mean, some have it, some don't. Some have a door that they close purposely.
What was it like? Someone told me this a few years ago. It was the reason why the world is fucked up right now was we've been taught not to ask why, but we've been taught to ask when and how. So asking why.
Yeah.
So the curriculum set the wrong way around.
It's true. You get me? I mean? Yeah. School would be much shorter. Really. As I said, you would have learned a lot of information a lot quicker. Necessary information, not unnecessary.
So, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they've given us loads of information, and it's like, when I filter through it, a lot of it is unnecessary. But I needed to learn it to move further, to understand the other stuff that's going on. It's crazy, but necessary.
Death for that very act. Why? Because they were trying to hide what it really says. First problem they were having with the Bible is that it was clearly, right, plagiarized from Babylonian tablets, clearly. And then it was the Babylonian tablets. Where did they come from? And it was clear by the deities that they were using, their doctrine came out of Egypt. It was clear by the highest god of the Sumerian tablets, called the Enuma Elish, that the very name Anu was an Egyptian name for the city called Heliopolis. And the god of the city of Heliopolis was called On. So they had to hide the name On in the Bible that was easily found in Hebrew. For instance, in the case where we spoke of, where Rachel is on her dying bed, Genesis 35:18, she names her last son what? Ben-Ani. And then Jacob comes behind her quickly and changes it from son of my sun god On, the Egyptian deity, showing that Rachel was worshiping the Egyptian deity On of the city Heliopolis of the sun.
Amen.
Where did Heliopolis come in? Heliopolis comes in from the Greeks. And the Greeks had all their studying in Egypt. This ain't no coincidence, this is a fact. They did all their studying, all their research, everything in Egypt, and then brought it back to Greece. And they named a city after the Sphinx. Instead of saying Heliopolis, they said Leopolis. And they took the word Leo for lion and Opolis and put it there, the city of the lion. And they were talking about ancient Egypt's Sphinx, which you call Ruti in ancient Egypt. You follow what I'm saying? They were bringing as a sign that they had got all their knowledge, all their wisdom, and all their understanding, because they never got an overstanding, from the Egyptians. This is what happened in the Bible. And we can keep on finding names throughout the Bible, like the Levitical priests. If you trace Levi, one of the sons of Jacob, down, and you trace all his sons' names to the Bible, they're all Egyptian names.
Genesis 46.
When you go to Joseph, right, the last son of Jacob, who went into Egypt, as they say, he had two sons. One's called Ephraim, and the other's called Manasseh. And they set up Egyptian cities.
Genesis
really
46,
another
20.
word for Upper and Lower Egypt, actually. But they were half Egyptian and half Chaldean, or Syrian, because their father Isaac was a descendant of Abraham, who was a Babylonian, a Chaldean, a Sumerian.
Facts. This is what people always forget.
They were half Sumerian from Abraham through Isaac.
Go on, tell him.
Listen, if man is from Chaldea, man is Sumerian, innit?
Yes.
Done, deal, done.
Done.
So
Not Hebrew.
Not a Hebrew.
The son of Eber. None of that shit.
Because of your own religion, when you're from somewhere. This is the thing. The question. You are from somewhere, fam. You're not Adam, Abraham, fam. You came from somewhere, and then you say, "I'm now a Hebrew." How? You're Chaldean.
You're Chaldean.
Why do people want to leave it out? Oh, he's from Chaldea. No, he's Chaldean, nigga.
So they took a word that means to cross over. Arcadians talking about Chaldeans crossing over. I've said it many times. You got what I'm saying? To cross over is Hebrew. That's Hebrew. But it's an Arcadian word. That's where you need to know where the roots came from. Like, man, be looking for it in Hebrew.
Like, you know I'll give you a good example in my language. Like, we say, like, Asia. Yeah.
Right.
Asia in my language, it's felt the same, but it's pronounced different. It means Asia. We mean they left. So now, when I see the Asians, I call them Wagasia means they left, isn't it? So now Asians by definition. So now if a Hebrew calls someone who crossed over a Hebrew, but he crossed over, I mean he crossed over, isn't it? You're not saying it's what it is. You're saying he crossed over. He left the land.
Yeah.
It's simple terminology. People twist it now. No, you become a new person, new religion. Fuck off.
Yeah, but that's going to be to the benefit of some. But even in the text, you can find clues of what they did and some things they couldn't change.
I'll give you a good example. Let me give a perfect analogy. Like in English language, we say they went. Now, 500 years later, we said there's a religion called the went. There's a new religion called the went. The new people called the went.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah. They crossed over, travelers, whatever you want to say. You know what I mean? Aliens, extraterrestrial. If we're going to do that.
He was an original gypsy. He was an original gypsy.
Yeah, he was a traveler. He was a nomadic. Oh,
that's where the gypsy talk come from.
Well, a lot of even to be live in the desert, it means such a thing. You got what I'm saying? They live in tents, they live in they caravan along. Do you got what I'm saying? Like, they move in caravans and large groups of people at one time. Yeah,
proper gypsies. Where the original gypsies are Hebrews.
Yeah, well, I think the whole of Africa is based like that, in a sense that we move around a lot.
No. When I say you move around a lot, but you don't stay somewhere. Try to do it somewhere. You just how can I put it? Because if you're a nomad, that means you got it. You mean you don't stop. You carry on going, but you can't be a nomad in the same area. You can't be a nomad. You get like a Somali say we're nomads, but you're nomads in Somalia. How is it possible?
Yeah, exactly. You can say you're agricultural people because that part, as they say, that there was agriculture there at a certain time, and we're saying after that time, the land's dry, it's been washed out. Do you get what I'm saying? It's become a barren land, but you still got your seeds and all of that carrying with you, it seems. Yeah, and then you're going to different places. If you can find somewhere to settle, because his story is that he went from one place to another place, settled there for a little while, and then moved to another place, settled there for a little while, and then went on a journey, was called on a journey, and then he started to travel, start to Kemet, and then go to different parts of Kemet, and then come back out into that region. It's crazy. So, yeah. But as a lot of his descendants and thing are of that stock, of that nomadic and tent life. We say Arab in it because they're desert dwellers.
Desert dwellers,
so that type of lifestyle, we can understand it. You know what I mean? That they live in tents and all of this type of stuff. So some of the stories in the Bible and all of that, you can actually hear it. This is a Middle Eastern concept, or where they're coming from is top of the Middle East down into what we're calling Arabia, and then down into
South Asia.
into
Part
North
of Asia
Africa
as well. Part of Asia as well.
Well, from the rear pause, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, just behind Ur of Chaldea is Iran next door. You know what I'm saying? And they say that's the doorway to Asia. It is Asia. So once you're Iranian, not Iraqi, Iranian, you are Asian. And we can easily pull a map and show you the connection exactly where they're saying Asia comes from. And then we can show you also where Europe begins and ends. At the top of Turkey. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Anatolia.
Yep, or Georgia, or whatever they want to call it. But let's go on it. Let's get these lessons.
Where are my Hebrews at? Where's Zulu at?
Egyptian, because they were the sons of Joseph, and they picked Egyptian wives.
Michael, for a second. Stop for a second.
So now again, we have the two great cities. Remember,
this is that thing as well, which has been highlighted here. Just because most of the stories are probably right from Africa, does not make the stories African. But they've been remixed so much, it takes away the Africanness. So people,
sometimes, some parts of it, but essentially it is an African story.
The concept, But then to say that this person is African it's in the story. No, the concept of the person is African, but the person is totally bullshit. So I'm trying to say.
No, but what I'm saying is that people are misconstruing that Africans never lived everywhere.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
So when we're hearing stories of Africans coming back in a sense, do you get it? That's what we're hearing in the Bible. So it is a story of Africans, full stop. The names, everything, and the thing is, so many of the names are Egyptians. Imagine the forefather of all supposed humanity. Yeah, is Seth or Set. Do you get me? Because we gotta understand which one came first. If it's Seth, we're dealing with Hebrew. Yeah. If it's Set, we're dealing with Kemet. Which one came first? Kemet. So we know that you lot are playing some funny game where you're saying that Set, the brother of Osiris, interesting, the one who supposedly killed him, is the father of all of us. You gotta hear how they're playing games. You gotta hear how they're playing games. And that's just in the Bible. You know what I mean? Because Seth is the replacement son after Abel was killed, right?
The other one. Remember, the other one was banished into the wilderness and mocked, so he would not be killed. Killed by who?
By the other people out there. That's the reality.
So, and then he went and got wife. He must have married and had kids. So where are all his progeny? Where are all his descendants?
Yeah.
But he was going out in the wilderness where there's people. There was civilizations out there, apart from Adam and Eve, the first people who were thriving.
But the other that is a story of a project, man. We got to be honest. The whole thing is a project. The Adam project, all of that, it's a project, man. It's an enclosed environment for two people to live in their natural environment or a natural situation.
Did someone say Yakub?
No, it's just like imagine making the Congo forest. Do you get what I'm saying? A small Congo forest. Do you get what I'm saying? And then putting two people with no knowledge of self.
Putting Hector and Jupiter in there.
No, you can't put them in there because they're already been contaminated with Western or whatever type of society living and all of that. Imagine you just trying to put them in here like they're dumb.
Two newborns.
Basically.
Two newborns,
not physically, but mentally wise, they've been shielded from society. You get me? They haven't experienced what other people are experiencing. And the different things that are out there, because there must be different things out there. So I agree that this situation did happen, but it's happened so many times. You got what I'm saying? Like I could imagine that many times that beings have tried to, do this experiment to see which is the better way of living.
Dolly the ship, come on. This is common knowledge.
Right.
Yakub, come on.
So
let's
it's just a case of, do we think people were doing social experiments back then, or
Michael,
nature or neta experiments? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
This is very something. Could the Bible actually be a medical journal about human cloning or experimentation?
To a certain extent.
Keeping tabs
Yes.
but the way they keep tabs on everything, like you keep a journal.
Yeah. But this is like a journal on a particular family. You're right.
Yeah, what I'm saying, like experiment, family experiment.
A family of prophets and all of that. Do you get it?
Prophets.
Come out of this. Prophets and sages and messiahs and all of that coming out of the one bloodline.
This is where the thing go back to bloodlines. Bloodlines.
It's very important.
Very important.
Very important in every book. So.
Ephraim is the one who set up the kingdom of Israel.
So
therefore, the priests talking about were all Egyptian priests. The dress code of the high priest of Israel was the dress code of the priest of the deity Ra.
Amen.
And you find the name Ra hidden in there because they had to give a name for Egypt. They didn't want to say Aegyptos, which is the way the Greeks say Aegyptos, because the middle part of it was Copt or Coptic. And they'll today call Egyptian Christians Coptics. But the word Coptic means hooked or center. And when they made that statement, Aegyptos, they were saying that this was the center of the world, the center of the planet. While the Europeans were still under the impression that the planet was flat, and therefore where they were was the whole world. Understand that point now. The fact that they thought where they were was flat, they had to also believe that where they were was the whole world, because any direction you went after that, you fell off the side. But in Egypt, they had the Dendora, the star constellation. They were mapping the stars, and they knew that the planet was not flat. And they knew that there were continents, and they understood continental drift way back then. So the Bible is based on a mentality, when you get into English, that thought the planet was flat. And that's why they thought the flood of Noah covered the whole planet, because where they were, they thought everybody there was speaking one language. But if you analyze that chapter closely, you'll find out that the gods were speaking another language. They make you think that everybody died in the flood.
Genesis 17.
But if you look at Genesis chapter 6, you'll find that there was giants in the earth.
Genesis,
right? Called Nephilims. And then later on, after the flood, because remember, only Noah's family got on the flood, none of these giants got in the ark. But later, the giants appear again in the Bible as the Anakites, as the Philistines. There's a whole bunch of tribes of giants that pop up again.
Michael, stop a sec.
If everybody died in the flood,
yeah.
The story of Noah is very interesting. I learned the other day. There's two verses in the Bible talking about Noah, on him putting the animals onto the boat. Or say. Okay, now let's say, for example, he was asked to put.
Well, hold on. I think there's two floods stories, or the one flood story being told twice.
Yeah.
Once in the beginning, and God's face moved across the face of the deep, and blah blah blah, and separated the.
No, I'm talking Noah's one specifically.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Like, which one is which? Because if in the beginning it was all covered in water, right, and then they had to terra transform or switch the sun on for some reason, or clear the cloud so that the sun could come through, so that then it could evaporate the water, and then they could step onto dry land.
So the pum could get life.
Yeah. So they could step onto dry land.
Yeah.
Which story is being told? Like, when you go to Genesis and the first up to chapter, I think it's chapter 10. Yeah. You've and then it just cuts off.
Then the story
and then goes into
right, now Noah. basically.
Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, it could be which
Yeah.
story is being told. So yeah, there is that point also.
Yeah, but the point I was making was like about the animals. Okay, like for example, if you put it says for example, just 2 elephants, two cows, and maybe 2 giraffe. Just the food alone for them for the time of 4 days. How long was them the sea for? 40 days. The food alone for those animals to survive that time would be bigger than the ark. Pause. Check it out. So where was the food in the ark for all these animals?
They said that as soon as they got on there, they put them to sleep, into a deep sleep or something.
Oh, cryogenics. That's what we're saying now.
Well, that's what they say.
Is that what we're doing now?
Yeah, it's always been said that. Yeah, well, that would alleviate going to the toilet, any of this eating food and all of that, if they were all under a deep, like, sort of sleep.
So man, like, so what are you saying? This is not a human experiment to me. Like, man can be put. I would say this is experimenting, isn't it? This is clones going on. Are we clones? I'm going to turn on and off. Yes, we put to sleep like it's automatically just sleep or sleep.
No, I think all of that is just basic confusion. Do you get what I'm saying? Because obviously, if you're trying to prove that you're taking everything on the planet, one of the 2 of everything on the planet, you know what I mean, and you're trying to convince people that, then that's what it would be. But we need to know the original story, where it came from, because I know it as the flood of Utnapishtim, which is a Sumerian story of a flood story. Do you get it? A guy named Utnapishtim who ends up becoming Noah.
In the,
you know what I'm saying?
Hebrew
in the Hebrew or in the Bible. Do you get it?
So this makes common sense. If someone's coming from Chaldea and retelling a story to other people, his story to other people.
Yeah.
But then he's crossed over and found new land and say, "Oh, I didn't know there were people here, but my story says this: with the flood and
right,
and so this where I come from.
Yeah,
this is where I come from, Noah.
So a lot of people didn't know that the flood story is older amongst the Sumerians, and that they have the flood of Utnapishtim. You can look it up. You know what I'm saying? It's actually a tablet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like you've got the Ulam Alish, you've got the flood of Utnapishtim, and then you've got the Epic of Gilgamesh. These are Sumerian tablets, and these stories somehow ended up in, you know, in other texts and other books. And kind of common sense wise, it would make sense. You got Abraham, who's coming from that region. All these stories have been floating around for thousands of years, you know what I mean, amongst the Babylonians, Akkadians, or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? And amongst his people as well.
And as well, what also put things in context here as well. Because remember, like we say, like Babylonians were once black. For me, I think they were once black. I'm not 100%. They were once black who came from Egypt. But then you got other people coming from other sides, and then the mingle. And after a while, a new civilization starts. So these people now, they mix their culture with a bit of the old Kemetic culture, and they now do their own remixing thing. Then this guy Abraham he's a product of that. He comes back to Kemet now, maybe to claim half of his roots. I don't know what he was doing. Can't be so sure because I wasn't there. And now, but he's now bringing now some other mambo jumbo, some from I don't know which half of he comes from. Was the people who came there? They came from Babylon. They came from somewhere else. Could be India. It could be as far as Mongols. Who knows?
No, they weren't that. They were strictly straight Africans. But as I said, they influence, and yes, the region would influence their culture and the way they behave. Yeah. And that region, as I said, is heavily influenced by the Far East. It's got Far East info in there. Do you get what I'm saying? It's got the Sumerian or the Anunnaki information and all of this, and these epics of Gilgameshes and these Ulama Elishes and all of these ancient tablets. Do you get what I'm saying? In that region, and all the kind of God concepts in that region. Do you get what I'm saying? All intertwined and blended and all of that. Now people are going to come upon that later on and swear down that was the original thing, when it was not so. The idea of go on.
Ask him. I do not believe. No, you're right. I don't believe in the power of God. I believe in the power of nature. We all live. Nature says we're all born and we all die. We all go through sickness. Nature tells me this. God doesn't tell me this. I know the power of nature. I know if you mess around with nature, nature will fuck you up badly. But when we say power of God, which God? I don't know. I'm gonna be real with you.
Jump on, Axum, and
today it is what it is. Today it is what it is.
Jump on, man. Let's have.
Because now, even me, if you say you want to talk about God, you have to be specific. Which God? You're talking about Zeus. But anytime someone says God to me, I will say you're talking about Zeus, unless you mention the deity you're talking about. But God can be many things. So now we have to be specific. Because it's FTK time. We're not playing games today. What God are you talking about? Which God? Zeus? Who? Then we can break down what your God says, isn't it? Then we'll see if the universal God. That's what I'm saying. Let's keep it 100. Let's not keep the epic of Gilgamesh here. Let's not keep the Sumerian story alive. There's big other stories alive out here, this world. That's what I'm saying. Cheers.
Alright. Let's continue.
Then how these giants survive from Genesis chapter 6 as Nephilims and pop up again as Philistines, where David is going against Goliath, who's really a god, right? And Anakites, who they clearly tell you in the Bible are giants. So everybody couldn't have died in the flood.
Wait, exactly.
Then they tell you about the ark.
Sorry?
Exactly. If it was Nephilims after the flood, all the Nephilims were not killed, then were they?
No.
If David is fighting Goliath, who's a Nephilim, I mean, we got people like Robert about today, who's a Nephilim. What are we talking?
I don't think you can necessarily. I don't think you can necessarily kill giants with a flood. I don't think that's a necessary thing. I think a flood is a flood, isn't it? Like it's gonna wipe out whoever it's gonna wipe out, depending on the region and where you are placed. You know what I mean? If you're high up in the mountains anyway, a flood is not necessarily gonna affect you.
Something went wrong.
Or if you can go deep into the earth, you know what I mean, as a giant, and then boy, that's another story too.
No, actually, we're not remixing. We're breaking down the remixing. Noah is a remix story. We're trying to break down the remix of the remix.
That's facts. It's a remix story.
We're not remixing stuff. We're trying to break down the remix. We're doing the reverse.
You know what I'm saying? But let's go.
Landing on the mountains. They don't say mountain one. Mountains of Ararat, right?
Genesis 8, verse 4.
So now we have to find out, where did this ark originate? Where was that ark originally built? And where were those people at? You understand? And what language was the original language of that Bible? And who were those deities? Because they had monotheism, polytheism, and henotheism. Monotheism meant belief in only one God. Henotheism believed that one God created many other gods or many other beings. And polytheism just meant the belief in all of these beings. The Bible is really not monotheistic, because angelic beings or heavenly hosts was in the presence of God and in the body of God, meaning in the substance of God. They were what God is composed of if they was in his environment. Because nature teaches us that whichever environment you're in, you are predominantly that environment. So if the Bible tells us there were beings in the heavens with God, and that they're transparent, translucent, exoplasma, spiritual, any kind of force of energy, equal, then God must also be composed of the same thing. So these were in actuality miniature gods. Maybe it was like a 100-watt bulb to a 50-watt bulb or a 100-watt bulb to a 25-watt bulb, giving off less light, but still giving off light, still composed of the same thing. So they don't want you to get an understanding of what's taking place in the Bible, because it will defeat a very powerful economic strategy, a very powerful mind-controlling system. Religion, as taught today, is mind control.
Facts.
It has people hating other people because of beliefs, because of things that has not even been confirmed. You know why?
Message.
Because like the organized old churches, the vicars of the medieval time, who was afraid of us Freemasons, who was afraid of people like the man John Wycliffe, who were afraid of people like Tyndale, who were afraid of people like Martin Luther, you are now back at that same day and time where they got a set doctrine with no facts in it. No confirmations, nothing they can prove, because their preachers don't know the languages of the scriptures, haven't traveled the world, haven't dug deeper in what they got in a translation and a little commentary at the bottom written by somebody else who didn't know. So therefore, they got to stop the truth from reaching people and us breaking a certain kind of spell that's over our people of ignorance, keeping them blinded by fake belief systems. My Jesus, my Lord, strong voice and drama, my this and my that, subliminally making you feel a part of being wrong, but giving you the impression that you are right.
Wrong is
Makes
wrong.
it okay to be wrong. So when you walk up to an Nawapi and say, well, that's not what it says in the scripture in Hebrew, they say, that's what it says in my Bible. Say, well, your preacher said such and such and such, and he was wrong, but he is my preacher. And they justify a spell of ignorance called a spell of Leviathan in the Bible, that master serpent who got these many heads and many arms, reaching out, just controlling people's lives. And it's all about money. So what happened is they change things around from language to language and persecute people like us who try to bring the truth. Let's talk about that Mizraim. Let's talk about monotheism. Let's talk about polytheism. Let's talk about the Egyptians. Let's look at the very name Egyptian in your Bible. Sometimes they put in Mizraim, and sometimes they put in Egypt. Sometimes they put in Ethiopia, and sometimes they'll put in Cush. They pick and choose when they want to translate it, because if they translated Cush and Ham, you know what they get when they say Ham? Burnt black skin. And you know what they get when they get Cush? Burnt black skin. How come both mean the same thing? And Cush means black. And so you say it was Cush a Negro? They'll say, well, no. Well, how come Nimrod's a Negro then? And they come out the same seed. They'll tell you right up front, Nimrod was a Negro. Then he had this master plan to build this tower and got the God of the Bible mad.
Genesis 11:4-7.
The Negroes got the God of the Bible mad. You see the psychological tactics? And if you say to any Freemason, then Nimrod was the first Freemason, and he was a Negro, or black, as you said, right? Then y'all should be petitioning us for charters. We shouldn't be petitioning y'all for charters. That's the reality. Those are the things that nobody wants to address. So let's look at Mitzrayim and see what they did. When you see Egypt, you see the word Mitzrayim. The Hebrew letters, Yim, as you know now, you should be almost Hebrew scholars from these tapes. The Yad Mem means pluralization. Now we have the initial letters, Mis. That strangely enough, the exact same pronunciation as the Arabic or Ashuric used in present-day Egypt for Egypt, Mis. They say Mus. A Mim, a Sad, and a Ra. The Ra is an Ara. And it's the same now. Let's take the word Mus and go Miz, then go Ra, and then go Yim. and you get your word Mitzrayim or Mizraim. What they're calling Egypt in the Bible. Go to a Bible dictionary, please, and look it up. Don't believe me? Check it out. And you see that Ra is right there in the middle of the word. But they'll say it means 2 ponds, it means 2 lakes. And then you start another thing. What 2 ponds? Or what 2 lakes? Or what 2 rivers? Because if it's over there in Egypt and it's 2 rivers, it must be the White and the Blue Nile.
Right.
And the White and the Blue Nile did not and does not to this very day originate in Northeast Africa. It originates down in South Africa.
What?
With Lake Victoria. How that got there, I don't know.
What? Did you say this a long time ago?
I've been saying
what?
it, man.
Did they say Lake Victoria? Did they say the Great Lake region of Malawi?
Yeah.
What? Oh, Rick must be talking shit all the time. What? Mud.
I want to talk about Bantu migration and that. Come on.
We did not come down the Nile. We went up the Nile. If you know how the Nile flows, you know it flows up. You know when you say South Africa, it's the top of Africa. It's not the bottom of Africa.
Right.
That's the top of Africa. It flows downstream. Yeah. So with the way the map is right now, Africa on the bottom of the, we're on top. the Nile tells us so, but it flows down. No river flows up.
Shit.
Show me a river which flows upstream. I'll wait.
It's gotta be that.
That's how civilization moved upstream as well. Facts. History tells you. You can see the progression of civilization up the Nile, down the Nile. But anyway, people also say no. Be careful. Got to in Ethiopia, Sumeria. I don't know. Not for my people anyway. Other people maybe, but not my people. Not my Jere self.
Or the Mediterranean. So then the rivers that they're talking about and the origin of man would be down there with the bush pygmies called Pathites or Tarites. And the waters went up the Nile and they followed the Nile up toward Europe. And they're finding this out every day. They just found new skull, 3.5 billion years old. They'll say million. And it's called Kenyapithecis. And it's older than Lucy. And almost 4 months ago, they found one in Uganda. These happen to be the same places that for years I've been telling you man originated. Uganda and Kenya and South Africa, where the gold in that land is good as Genesis chapter 2, verse what? 13. Okay. And then you know what you get when you get to Genesis chapter 2, verse 13? You get a location. You get a locale. But what they did is they put Egypt in there. And the name of the second river is Gihon. The same as that which compasses the whole of Ethiopia. Go to your Bible right now and look up Genesis chapter 2, verse 13, and see if that sentence is there in English. And let me show you what they did to your mind right there. I'm assuming you got your Bible open, you just read, and the name of the second river is Gihon, right? The same is that it would compass the whole of Ethiopia. Now, you know where Ethiopia is today. The name of Ethiopia was Axum, by the way. The biblical name for Ethiopia.
Big up Axum. Come on. Done now.
Is Cush. Cush, meaning black folks. Black-skinned people. However, they're talking about a river, Gihon. Let's look at the words in there. Ethiopia means black or Cush. Then you got Gih, which means to bust forth or break outward or to beam forward. And the last part, when you get to the root of Gihon, you get the word Giach. But if you look at your Bible, you see that there is a Vav or Wav and a Nun in Hebrew, which is equivalent to the Egyptian god On again, which is the city of Heliopolis, city of the sun. So now this is telling you right in the Bible where the place is at. But you won't know that. And when you go to all your commentaries, they just say, oh, it means busting forth. But nobody knows exactly where it's at. But if you looked at the root of the word that they created,
Michael, can I say one thing as well? Let's talk about another thing, yeah. But let's say thing as well, yeah. When the Bible mentions all these cities, yeah, these cities were come at the end of Africa. Like we went to talk about Egypt. Egypt is a baby of African science. Yeah. So when they're only mentioning these places like in Egypt, that means they're just mentioning the baby stories. They're only coming to our knowledge at the later time, and they're trying to remix now into the Bible. But these the cities like in Africa are young cities. But there's more ancient cities down south, more ancient than those ones.
Most definitely.
So it's something important to take into consideration as well.
But you got to understand that it's one landmass, it's one place, it's one thing. The whole thing that they're calling different countries now is not one.
It's going up a river.
When we say when it's Tamare, when we go back to Tamare and we get all this Egypt, Kemet, Mizraim, and and we get back to the real shit, you know what I'm saying? It's totally different. There's no borders like we understand it. So then how are you saying this bit is the civilization or this bit? It's not even like that. Do you know what I'm saying? But in the minds of Europeans coming in or whoever comes in, that's how they see it. Oh, a great civilization, great. This is normal, man. We irrigating the land and there's pyramids in the background. So what, man? Shut up, man. Let's keep it moving, man.
It is what it is.
We out here. We up here with nets and all sorts and and you see that as civilized because no one's fighting each other. Everyone's just doing what they're supposed to do. That's crazy. You know what I mean? That's the ignorance of them. And then to call everybody the one thing.
Even more ignorance.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're Egyptians. Oh, you're just Cushites. Oh, you're this one.
Ethiopians.
Oh, you're that one. Oh, you're Nubians. Oh, you're Oh, you're Forget it, man. You just got different ways of saying black, burnt skin, this one, dark people. Raisin head? All of this type of stuff. Black heads. There's so many different terms for us around the planet. You get what I'm saying? And thank you.
Negrito.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So there's so many terms for us, but it's only coming from one side.
One side,
We're
exactly.
calling ourselves these things. You know what I mean? They're putting these things on us. Oh, you must be Egyptian, or you must be this, or you must be that, depending on the time and who's saying it. Whether you Greek, or you Roman, or you thing, or you this one, or you know what I mean? So, smart. Let's get these 120 lessons, man.
Get on. The place where the sun comes forward. The city of the sun, Heliopolis. Right there in the Bible. So that's
every day is a Sunday in Africa.
Chapter 2, verse 13, where you see the word Gihon, split it in half, and Gih-on, and you're back to the same thing that happened with Rachel and Jacob and the birth of her son. Ben-Oni, the priesthood of On, the Egyptian god. Why? Because Moshe, which is the way the Hebrews say Musa, the way the Arabs say Moses, is nothing but an Egyptian name. And Moses, or Mos, meaning child, lived his whole life in Egypt, educated amongst the Egyptians. So everything he taught in his Torah or Bible was Egyptian religion. So therefore, the God On is going to show up. The God Ra is going to show up. The God Amen is going to show up. The God Niet shows up in the Bible. The God Nun shows up in the Bible. All the gods in the Bible are Egyptian gods, and they're in there by name. Why they're so set on you not getting away from their King James version. Not getting into the Hebrew. You can go to the borders and get a Hebrew Bible and come back to your church with the Hebrew Bible. No, don't read that. Read the version that we need you to read in order to keep you in a spell. keep you under this hypnotic spell. We don't need you to probe deep enough to find out things that they knew
Codexes.
and was protected by sacred brotherhoods who had to hide and form orders and societies like the Rosicrucians and the Theosophical Society and the Freemasons and the Knights of Columbus and the Alhambra and the Shrine to hide information because they was exposed to Egypt and traveled or to Morocco, to Maghreb, and found out the truth and couldn't even come back and tell people because even Freemasons at one time were called a cult. And they tried to stop Freemasonry because they said we had secrets and we were witchcraft and a whole bunch of stuff because of the man, John Wycliffe, from where they get the name Wicker, for what they call witchcraft. All a strategy to keep people ignorant. Let's not get too far. So when you go to Genesis chapter 2, verse 13, you see right there a river. And that river is identified as Gih or Giah-on, the right busting forth of the sun, the Egyptian sun god. All right. Now, what I want to point out is notice that it's called Ethiopia. Why do they put Ethiopia? Because Ethiopia would come from the word Coptic. Look it up. Go to any dictionary and it would mean this was the center of the world to them. Ethiopia was the center of the world. Notice they say the name of the second river, and they talk about how this river Gihon.
Martin. Bare people just like, oh man, no, this can't be right. This can't be right. Let me look in my Bible. Let me look up these words. Let me look. We've been telling you, man, stop speaking Greek to man. Talking about Ethiopia and that, like, allow it, man. Let's get back.
Linguistics is very important. Very important.
When I say you're in Kemet, you get me? You Somali, you Ethiopian, you in Kemet, man. Ain't nothing changed, man. Let's go back to Axum, or let's go back to them days there. Like, yeah, names might change over time, but they're still the play. They're still the same people. They're still the same, That's why some can't remember what they were doing prior to what they're doing now. They can't remember. It's all gone. It's all lost.
Are there any proofs, King H? Are there any proofs? The claims which are made in the Bible and the Quran. Pause. Just please.
Yeah.
I'll pause.
I'll go on mute. You know the ones that. Let's continue anyway.
Let's continue. Anyway, side point.
Compresses the whole land of Ethiopia. So therefore, Ethiopia had to have been inside the White or Blue Nile. But that's not how you'll find it geographically on the map. First of all, we have to decide which one is Gihon. Gihon is the Blue Nile that runs through Sudan today. What is the ancient name for Sudan? Ham. Ancient name for Sudan is Ham. And if you think that's something, when you finish looking at Genesis chapter 2, verse 13, where you see the word Gihon comes from the Egyptian word, all you got to do is go back down to what? Genesis chapter 2, verse 11, and you see the other river.
Come.
Right now in Sudan, they're trying to get rid of the Ham people and trying to replace them with the Arabs. This is what's happening in Sudan. That's where you get all the civil war in Sudan. No. There's a genocide in Sudan going on of Jerehe. It's been going on for time. But we don't hear about this a lot. They're trying to replace Ham with Casablantes. Like what's going on?
I mean, the land with the tallest man in the world, the tallest man in the world.
Now they're calling it South Sudan. Now it's one little small region. It was a whole region. Now they're trying to blow it to like one little region now.
Right where the Mahdi live and all of that. Interesting. You know what I'm saying? Where they have power and they rule. You know what I'm saying? They're the kings there and then.
This is how history has gone on in history. That's how things change in front of your eyes, basically. They'll change a whole nation in front of your eyes. You change the population of the people in front of your eyes and say, yeah, this is the people who were here first. It happened in Egypt successfully. The Egyptians there are not the Egyptians who were there 200 years ago. I can guarantee you that. Fact. Bullshit going on in this world, man. Bullshit. But I'll stop now. Just ranting and raving. With a bit
It's
of
called
truth
a
in it.
pison. And if you go into the root of that word, you get pish, to spring forth, spread out or to scatter, and then on again, or for the sun to spring forth again. This is another river which is called the White Nile. So you have the Blue Nile and the White Nile right there in the book of Genesis. Genesis chapter 2, verse 11. And the name of the first river is the Pison. That is it which compresses the whole of Haleva, where there is gold. See, so now they're taking you to a certain point and tell you something, but the word is pish on. Again, pish means to spread out or to scatter, and on is the Egyptian deity. So now you have the White Nile and the Blue Nile. But let's look at some other places. Let's look at Genesis 41:45 for Heliopolis. You see strength and vigor, right? Go ahead.
And Pharaoh called Joseph's name Zephnath-Paneah, and he gave him to wife Asenath, the daughter of Potiphar, priest of On.
So Potiphar, an Egyptian, was the priest of the god On. And now we're back at this place, get it on. And Rachel named her son Benny On. On, an Egyptian god, you can go to any dictionary and look it up, is traveling through the Bible. Even Hagar, Egyptian wife of Abraham, called on her god Ra. Genesis 16:13 is it? Called on Ra as El Roy. And the letter Rish in Hebrew symbolizes the beginning, the head, and it goes back again to a Phoenician god called Rahun. Say it. Rahun. And Rahun is where the Muslims got the name Rahman and Rahim, that they open everything with Bismillahir Rahman Nir Rahim. Grammatically, with sun and moon letters, they changed it so you wouldn't hear Bismillah al-Rahman al-Rahim, which would immediately identify back to a Babylonian god, and also a god that comes out of Ethiopia by way of Yemen, as found in the Quran, chapter 17, verse 110, when they tell all Muslims they can either call on him by Allah or they can call on him by Rahman, and have a whole chapter, El-Rahman, a deity that comes out of the southern part of Arabia, where the statues were found of the deity Alat. You understand what I'm saying? So they go back to the name Ra, which means the head or the leader. And thus you get the word Mizrayim. And menace, the prefix of that word, Mizrayim, menace, is the name, and look it up, M-E-N-E-S. Go look it up. Is the head or the first dynasty. The beginning of the dynasties.
Normal.
So they were basically saying Mizrayim. This is the beginning or the head of the dynasty, starting with Menes. And it's right in your Bible, hidden in the name Mizrayim in Hebrew. You see what I'm saying? They don't want you to know this. They don't want you to know that they worship the same as the Egyptians. You know, and they say, no, the Egyptians had faces of beasts. You know what I'm saying? And they walk around with cow heads and bull heads and lion heads. And they worship mortals. And that is polytheism. That is something we don't do. That is paganism. And then you go, really? Well, if we look in Revelations and in Daniel, and we find the Ancient of Days sitting in the center of a throne, and they identify him in all their commentaries as Jesus sitting there. And around that throne was 24 elders. Now, this is all Christianity and Judaism, because it's in Daniel's as well as in Revelations. And around the throne was 24 elders. And what else? 4 what? 4 beasts were there.
Daniel
and in
7:3
Bibles,
and
when they
Revelation
draw those
4:6.
things, they draw up 4 animals. They show you a cow's head. Name a cow deity. Hathor. Another one. Abas bull. The children of Israel went into the wilderness and made a golden cow right away. Where were they coming from? Out of Egypt, according to y'all. They didn't get rid of that cow that cow became one of the beasts that's in the throne of heaven in the book of Revelation, chapter 4, verse 6. And before the throne, there was a sea of glass, like unto crystal. And in the midst of the throne, and round about the throne,
Come on, scripture, big up, my G.
Beasts, full of eyes before and behind. 7. And the first beast was like a lion, a Akir. Name a female lioness in Egypt. Tefnut, another one. Sekhmet, another one. Best. They got the lion's head from Egypt. That's the first beast. And the second beast was like a calf, a cow, a bull. Name one. Hathor. Name another one. Apis bull. You follow what I'm saying? They got that from Egypt. And the third beast had the face of a man. Name a man deity. Osiris. Name another one. King Tut. Unkenunten. I can name a host of them. They'll say Path. Amun-Ra. All right, which you can see their faces. And they got it from Egypt, the face of God. And the fourth beast was like a flying eagle, a bird, a fowl. Name one. Horus. Rahariati. All these things came from Egypt. It said, and the four beasts had each on them 6 wings about him. Whenever they show you Egyptian deities, like Isis and them, and then you go look at any Egyptian museum, you always see them with wings expanded. And the Holy Ghost angel called what? Khonsu has 4 wings, 2 up and 2 down, and 2 faces of a bird looking east and west. Y'all follow that? Yes. That's also in sacred teachings. So that concept of the Egyptians worshiping animal heads and making them polytheists, this is right in your Bible. So here you're getting taught animal worship.
Big up Zion.
Or animal acknowledgement, the same as Egypt. Why is it so much of what you're being taught in your Bible is exactly a match to Egypt? Why is it that you've been told to look at the flood of Noah? And you looked at the flood of Noah and you focused in on the flood of Noah and you said, that was the great flood. You didn't do any studies of ancient Egypt and find out about the deluge of ancient Egypt. Or you didn't stop to look at Genesis chapter 1 and see the real first flood. Genesis chapter 1 has the real first flood. Let's look at it.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, and the earth was without form and void.
There was nothing, no shapes, no mountains, no trees. The earth was without form and without void. Boho and Toho, Toho and Boho. Go ahead.
And darkness was upon the face of the
deep.
And
darkness was upon, Hosha was upon the face, the phanim of the deep. Deep what? They'll tell you. Deep, go ahead.
And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters.
And the Ruach, or the wind, which is another Egyptian deity, right? Another the god of wind, who is it? Shu. And when you say Shu, you see the wind. You see where it comes from. But anyway, Shu moved upon the face of the what? Waters. Go ahead.
And God said, let there be light.
So the whole planet was already covered under water, and there was no shape and no form, no mountains, no
Where was
trees,
the water from? Where did the water come from?
no land. Now, if you look at the same Genesis chapter 1, verse 9, somebody want to read it? Let's find out when the flood subsides, the real flood, the first flood, which they don't want to teach you about, because it'll take away from the greatness of the flood they're pushing on you. Notice deep. At the end of this flood, God is going to tell them, be fruitful and multiply. And at the end of Noah's flood, the exact same words are used. So this is also a flood. Go ahead, read 9, someone.
And God said, let the waters under the heaven be gathered together unto one place, and let the dry land appear. And it was so.
See? So the world was underwater back then, and then God made land appear. During Noah's time again, now we're going to move from Genesis chapter 1 all the way to Genesis chapter 6 and 7, and we'll get the same story. But they want to teach you only about one flood because they don't want to tell you about the original Egyptian flood. And when they tell you about the flood in Noah's time, they actually cheat and tell you that the craft landed on Mount Ararat, but they don't give you enough knowledge about Mount Ararat. That's in Genesis chapter 8, verse 4. And the ark rested, and the word rested there is Noah in Hebrew. The word rested there is Noah. Noah in the Hebrew, but Noah is what you see in your Bible, to rest. Now, how can the man be named after the incident, before the incident? Because Noah's mother and father didn't know there was going to be a flood. Because God spoke to Noah. And Noah didn't even know what he was calling him for. So you know Lamech and them couldn't have known. But he named him Noah? No, that's not true. I'll tell you why he's named Noah. Genesis chapter 5, verse 29, it reads, and he called his name Noah, saying, the same shall comfort us concerning our works and toil of our hands because of the ground which the Yahweh has cursed. And they named him Noah, to rest. Now, Genesis chapter 8, verse 4 then says, and the ark, Noah, rested, right, in the 7th month. So now, where did the name Noah really come from then? Because it's describing the event of a boat settling down on some mountains, not the person who's going to save them, because that name doesn't have anything to do with what they say in Genesis chapter 5:29. It's an Egyptian name. And what's interesting about it is when you find out that in Genesis 9:21, that Noah got in trouble because of after the flood, he became drunk and laid naked in his tent. Well, guess what? You go to Egyptian Hieroglyphics Dictionary, Volume 1 by E.J. Wallace Burgess, and you can go look it up, page 355. You'll find the Egyptian name Noah. You know what it means? To be drunk with joy or drink and drunkenness. Then turn to Genesis 9:21, and he drunk of the wine and was drunken, and he was uncovered in his tent. But the word they use for drunken here in the Hebrew text is shokar, to be illusionary, to be hazy, to become drunk or drunken or intoxicated. But the name Noah in your Bible is an Egyptian word, and it means to be drunk with joy. And is that not what Genesis 9:20 is saying? That after the flood, Noah became a husbandman and wanted to celebrate with joy and became drunk? That's where the name comes from. Look it up. Do your research. Go on the internet and look up the dictionary of Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary, Volume 1 by E.A. Wallace Burgess, page 355, and you'll find the word right there. And then that should give you a different understanding about what they're telling you. Reason why.
Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see how we learn? We don't just believe everything that's put in front of us. Again, this is just like research on top of research. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, a man's going to give you this information, and you still got to go and verify what he's saying.
Don't dismiss it, but it's just information he's giving you.
Yeah, and he's telling you, don't believe me, check it out for yourself. You can't get better teaching than this. You know what I'm saying? I know we got some teachers in the thing, but this is how it's done. You know what I mean? This is a master linguist. A man knows 18 languages. He's got the right to be saying what he's saying because he knows what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying this person gave me that ability to unlock my capabilities, not to follow him and say, yeah, he's great. Yeah. But that information, right information, unlocks something within you. And all of a sudden you're like a supercomputer. You can see the code. You can, you know what I mean? That's how it works. So,
Axum, the Arabic spoken today is not the Arabic even the Quran was written in. The Arabic was spoken.
No, not even the one the Prophet used.
Yeah, they can now call it classic Arabic, which no one speaks today. in Arabia. You just get that point across as well. No one speaks Arabic of the Quran today.
And the one that's written is definitely different from its original form. And yeah, we know that there was no dots. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
So
we know
let's be very careful. Let's be very careful what was written, what was really written in those books.
I've spoken to Arabic linguists many times, man. We've had good conversations, and yeah, we tend to agree on certain things. That what we've got now is definitely not what it was. So yeah.
I say that because I spoke earlier about Mount Ararat. And they say that the boat landed on Mount Ararat, or the mountains of Ararat, as if that was the tallest mountain in the world. When everybody knows the tallest mountain in the world is Mount, and where's that located? In the Himalayas, nowhere near Mount Ararat, which is between the Caspian and the Black Sea, called the Caucasus Mountain, or the Caucasian Mountain. You can look that up. And you'll find out that that mountain is about 5,168, right, meters, or 16,945 feet high. And it's not by far the highest mountain. They calculate in cubits. And if you calculate by cubits, which comes from the Egyptian span, the whole height of the flood only comes out to be 15 cubits, which is 25 feet. That makes it 25 cubits above the highest mountain. The water, that is, would only be 25 cubits above the highest mountain. Genesis chapter 7, verse 19 through 20 clearly tells you that a cubit called an amma is a mother's arm or the forearm. That gives you the length. If you go back and do some calculations, you begin to see just how high that is or is not. You got 16,945 feet plus 25 feet will give you 16,970 feet. That would be the full depth of all the waters mentioned in the Bibles for that flood of Noah's time. And that does not exceed over Mount Everest. Look these things up. But the flood of Genesis, the Egyptian flood, the Nile flood, which is on record also, covered every mountain. There was Boho and Toho. And Jeremiah chapter 4, verse 23. We've been there before. Go there again. It confirms it for you. There was nothing here, no shapes and no form. So the whole planet was underwater. That was the first flood. Why didn't they teach you that? Go to church this Sunday and ask, tell me about the first flood. Don't tell me about the second flood. Tell me about the first flood of Genesis chapter 1. Teach me about that flood and when the land came forth and when life came again. And that's why you have things like the gold was good. That's why you have things like whales inside the Bible.
Ezekiel 32,
That's why you have
verse
things
2.
like dragons in the Bible.
Isaiah
Unicorns
27:1,
in the
Numbers
Bible.
23,
Things
22.
that you don't know anything about that exist in worlds that existed before
1 second as well, Michael. 1 second.
Story of 4,400 years ago that you know about.
Yeah, go.
Even there's no mention of a whale in the Bible. It says fish. It doesn't say whale. Some big fish jumped up, grabbed Noah. I don't know how the guy was caught up by the fish.
No, he's saying well as in where you put water in to get water.
Oh yeah. But I'm saying as well, I was making the point that even the story of Noah, the guy was swallowed by the fish, the whale. Jonah. Yeah. The word whale is not the original language. It says the big fish grabbed up. What's this big fish?
Got big fish everywhere, man, especially on the Nile. Let's move forward. Mud.
Your Bible is teaching you about 4,400 BCE. They're giving you that on, but science and archaeologists and paleontologists know for a fact that it takes millions of years, millions upon millions of years for gold to form or germinate beneath the earth, especially good gold and diamonds and petroleum and uranium and all the different things that are found along the Nile or Gihon, which is the city of Heliopolis in ancient Egypt, where the Blue Nile and the White Nile is at to this very day, running straight from South Africa on up through Ethiopia, Kenya, Uganda, straight on up into Sudan, straight through Nubia, and on up into Egypt, and feeds down into many branches, like it says in the Bible, right into the Mediterranean. And this was all
welcome,
Africa.
shalom, Camel.
All those people that lived along that Nile were Negroids. Nobody denies that we're Africans, I hope. Oh, when this is made clear, they don't take that. That meant all those people who was in the Bible during that period of time were in
Big up
Africa.
Zelini.
And we're going to explain to you how the family of Noah had to have been in Africa first, why we touched on the flood, why we touched on the mountaintops, and how that boat had to have lifted up from Africa, but it lighted down, or Noah rested down on Ararat, or the Muslims call it Mount Juji, which is also wrong.
Mount what?
But they had to move Africa first. Here's how. Let's start again before we run out of time. And that is, let's go back
Mark,
to
you there?
Those people who was in the Bible during that period of time were in Africa. And we're going to explain
Mount Juju.
I think so. But no, you can't. You know, you're kind of overstanding how all of it can be an African story, and you get what I'm saying? How things have been changed and been manipulated, but even in that, you're still giving clues away. You can't lie 100%. That's why we say it's not a lie. These books, they've just been manipulated in the hands of these modern day Europeans.
Like I always say as well, Michael. These things that when I say it's a codex, I've been saying this for a long time. If for the untrained eye you can read it, but for the people who know the code of what's written, they understand it differently from what the layman understands the book. This book is not for everybody. It's a coded book for certain heads to understand how the world works.
No, it's normal. It's normal. But yeah, we once you say codex, you're dealing with the Greek. You know what I mean? They deal with codexes and all of this type of stuff. And once you start dealing with code, you're also dealing with masonry. And people got their dirty hands in supposed holy texts.
How the family of Noah had to have been in Africa first, why we touched on the flood, why we touched on the mountaintops, and how that boat had to have lifted up from Africa, but it lighted down, or Noah rested down on Ararat, or the Muslims call it Mount Juji, which is also wrong. You follow? But they had to have moved from Africa first. Here's how.
Mount Juju, you know. Some Arabic speaker, please come online. Explain this bullshit. Only the Arabic speaker to come online. I know that I speak Arabic, and I know what Juju means.
Right. Big up, man. Big up, Kemo. Big up, Lady Spade. Come on, man.
Come on. The American crew is now coming in the building. We'll get a Hebrew onslaught in a minute. Come on, you Hebrews. We got you today. It is what it is. You see my name? It is what it is. Okay, Mo. I'm not following no one. I don't know what you see. This is the thing, yeah. I realize. Like, we're talking the information. We were discussing the Noah's Ark. So I don't know why people are trying to distract the situation of Noah's Ark and bring up court cases. I don't know. We'll talk about the court cases another time. But let's deal with the info at hand.
Come on.
You know what I mean?
Well, this is always the distraction. I mean, even when man has debated, man can't deal with the info. Man have to deal with a man's personal situation, which is mad. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. If a man's locked up, it should be end of story. I don't know why this constant attack on a man's character. Especially when man have children and all of these type of things. That man must be very careful when they talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Moses is a murderer. What can I say? You might follow him. But who am I? Who is the judge? Well, let's just deal with the information. Let's deal with the information. If man is wrong, say this. You know, he said this here. He was wrong here. I'm gonna correct you. Yeah. Man said this here. Man said this here is wrong. I'm gonna correct you. I mean, maybe you speak Hebrew then, okay? Well, come on and break down the Hebrew for us. Is man lying when it's bringing down the Hebrew names? Hmm?
Yeah, it's just info. You get what I'm saying? Like these are the lessons. And remember, he's got to remember that these are to people who are religious. They're sitting there, they're going to the lectures, they're going to, the classes or whatever, and these are the result of it. Like even for us who studied these things, it became tedious, like watching these videos of a man explaining things that we should be way past, you know what I mean? Or he's explained a long time ago. But because people still want to know, or people still got those angst, not sure whether to leave what they're doing and explore more into themselves. Do you get it? Because that's all the information is just from a black row centric perspective or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Like everything is black centered, which is right knowledge because that's the way it originally was, right? Even the darker hue people of the planet were all over the planet, ran the planet at a certain time. We talk about golden ages, we talk about all of these things, and then now all of a sudden we just reduced to slavery. When we got a much deeper rooted history and blah blah blah. But the funny thing is that when I brought this information via white scholars, that's the only way my brothers or sisters accepted the programming or accepted some form of information and say like, yeah, okay, you've heard it from a black scholar, you don't believe it. You hear it from the white scholar, now it's tweaked your interest. So I found it was very weird because I was the one giving out these DVDs, and these DVDs was explicit. They had government federal warnings on them. Yeah, I'm giving out these videos like, yeah, man, boom, conspiracy this one, that, Dr. York this one, that, Ashwa Kwesi, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? It's a multitude of information. And I feel that my American brothers are a bit mad sometimes because they've got all the info surrounding them, no matter what they're into. Like, all of it actually is glue. It's all one thing. As far as whoa.
Of information when the Bible.
Whoa. Your thing is cracking up horribly, man. What's that? You got me? So, yeah. I mean, obviously, you say that, Kemo, but that's half the reason you're here. Because you know that man's got bare knowledge. You know what I mean? And you just want to down on where it came from. Yeah, but man don't follow man, as you said. If a man's teacher, a man's a teacher, man. But there must be a time when you graduate and move on from. I think man would only want that for man still. We're not into worshipping and and cult stuff. I leave that for those who feel that's necessary for them. Do you get it? That's why they can't pin me down with foolishness. You get me? As I said, I've been combating my own Nubians for years, fam. Beating them up. Because it's about the knowledge, isn't it? It's not about emotional stuff or blah, 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 what you personally think and da-da-da-da. And nah, it's not about that. It's about info, fam. Man need to know the truth, bro. Whether it was black or white at the beginning, man need to know that. Do you get it? So, it's all about that. It's all about a quest for knowledge. And imagine real road man trying to learn knowledge. It's a mess, fam. Because we're going to put the same dedication that we put into everything into studying and researching. Because no one ain't taking no bad man for idiot. You know what I'm saying? Once you've unlocked the door of knowledge in a man's brain and the thirst and the hunger, yeah, man's going to keep going. But give me more. This ain't nothing. Bible things, minor. Quran things, minor. This one, minor. Sumerian tablets, minor. This one, minor. Nyam for it like Pac-Man. But there's an end goal. There's an end purpose to it. Do you get what I'm saying? They say knowledge is power, and man got power in that. But as I said, knowledge, bruh, the more you learn, the less you know. I'm going to stick to that statement, bruh. Because it just keeps going on and on and on and on and on and on. You got one question, You get it answered, and then you ask another question. It's just the human condition. Do you get what I'm saying? We're trying to unprogram ourselves from what we've originally been taught, learn our original information the correct way, or the information that we were exposed to in the correct way. There ain't nothing wrong in that. But to pin a man down, or to say because a man you assume has a character or done something and blah, 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 that means nothing to me, bro. I would say most of my English teachers and art teacher and all of that, I don't know what they did in their personal life. Sometimes it's come out that they've been some sexual deviants in some gay relationships and da-da-da-da. That's my PE teacher, and I'm an expert at sport. Are we now going to put it on him and say, yeah, you get me? True, your PE teacher was a pedo and blah, 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 and was into gay relationships with other students. Da-da-da-da. What are we saying, Maku? You ain't saying nothing to me, bro. Because them man, they can't touch me or didn't touch me or knew what it was. Them man, they doppy know who to frighten. You get me? A lot of my New Arabian friends over here, yeah, knew what time it was when me and my brethren were saying, yeah, we want to do this thing. We want to, you get me? We want to study and learn these things. They were like, rah, real road man. Yeah, real road man with white knowledge must be fucking, is going to be fucking, and is to date fucking facts. It's dangerous, bro. Man is dangerous with the knowledge. Like, man is knocking niggas out the park, knocking niggas anywhere. You get it? Just on knowledge. How is a man capable of chatting about any subject? You ain't got debaters out here like that. You got debaters out here who are specific and just deal with one thing. Oh, my thing is Kemet. Okay, cool. Or my thing is Hebrew Israelite. Okay, cool. But how come I can box clever with all of y'all? One, you got to put respect on my process of learning. And two, you get me? You got to give respect to all my teachers. All of them. You get it? And there's so many. As there should be. You get me? On a process of learning, you can have one teacher or one, you know, one person giving you information and that's it. You get me? You need to come clean, man, and stop playing these games, man. Yeah. Stop playing these games. You know you can't deal with the man then with the info. You get me? And you know who that is. You get me? Some will say pseudo. Mad. But European info ain't pseudo. That's crazy. You know what I mean? Europeans don't believe in aliens, no. They don't spend billions and billions of dollars on research and underground labs and all sorts. That's the crazy shit. And that's the real shit. Better know. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Religion came out of Egypt. Cool. You know what I mean? You tell them Lady Spade. But these are facts. No one ain't bothered. When Jordan Maxwell was saying it over 15, 20 years ago, yeah, people weren't listening. Well, some was, you know what I mean? Because it was out there by these European CIA, ex-CIA or whatever, want to call themselves whistleblowers and conspiracy theorists and all that. We know about all of these guys, these Al Bailiks and all of these people. You got to study, do research and all of these things, man. I'm a big 40-something-year-old man. You get what I'm saying? Like, I spent bare years just going through stuff, information, documentaries, shit that's not even out no more. Can't even Google. None of that shit. We're not going to play this game. I'm coming from the school of thought of real scholars. As I said, them man is coming on and doing the real slideshows with the actual, you know, piece of archaeology man standing right next to it, or standing next to a temple in Kemet or in Israel or wherever. Do you get me? Real stuff. To these street scholars and these pseudoists, you know what I mean, and these plagiarizers who just take other people's work and just, yeah, repattern it and say it's them. I'm not one going to do that. You know what I mean? I'm going to say that all information was leading to the same place in different ways. You get what I'm saying? Through different people. And I feel if we're the oldest people on the planet, there might be also a system that keeps us updated, that they're calling us they're calling prophets or they're calling all of that. It's within our genes, this thing. So every so often we're going to get someone who's going to come and refresh the information for us and remind us of our past so we can move forward. Yeah. You don't want to be traveling to Egypt looking at the monuments thinking, yeah, boy, some other folks did that. Or the Great Walls of Zimbabwe, or, you know, the pyramids in Nigeria and all of these type of stuff there. They got us thinking that, yeah, you know, it's someone else did it. Or the ones in the Americas. Yeah, some other guys did it, man. Some Aztecs, Toltecs, and other texts. Ain't no Olmecs. Ain't no Mayans. Yeah, nah, they didn't do nothing. Africans weren't there from early out. 10,000 years ago, 11,000 years ago. In the Americas, like, yeah, because we didn't have boats and, you know, we just waited for man to do transatlantic slave trade before we decided to go to the Americas and the Caribbean. So dumb. Anyone believe that is just a retard or been programmed? I can't wrong you because you've been programmed. I've been unprogrammed and had to relearn what the truth is. So, you know, I'm comfortable in them overstandings there. But it's so minor at where I'm at. To get it. You notice that your boy Snipes never asked no questions. I ain't out here asking no questions. Yeah, I got a question for you. I did it. I ain't the one asking questions. People always asking me. I don't mind, but you just have to know what process is going on here. I'm the teacher and you the student. You know what I mean? Because people want to know information, but they'll say it in a disrespectful way or trying to get your buttons, press your buttons, mentioning other things or your teachers or all of that. You know what I mean? Rather than, nah, this man might just have as a hobby, yeah, a thing of researching and watching documentaries and all of this stuff, and he's into science and into biology and studied geology, and you get me? All of these other things, like, man, are demeaning or underestimating a man's education, full stop, to be honest. What, because man say man's a roadman? A roadman don't mean you ain't got no education. And a bad man don't make no money. So you got to be floating somewhere between the two, somewhere between an entrepreneur, sweet boy, do you get it? Businessman, you know, hard worker, like, bro, so you got to do these things, man. This is the world we live in, where you just got to be like a chameleon, 24/7. Oh man. But yeah, man. Of course, I found that I wasn't really a good talker in the beginning. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? Well, I think I wasn't, but maybe I learned now. The first video I played, I was just talking. As I said, I've always talked like this. I've always tried to impart knowledge on my people. Like, yeah. Do you know about this? Do you know about these people? Do you know about this alien thing? Do you know about this Montauk project? Do you know about Valiant 4? Do you know about... I teach so many stuff. But you never hear the word, yeah, Dr. York said. You never heard me ever say that. This is what upsetting for me. I did my own research based on information that I heard from man or saw from man or whatever. But I learned a lot more information prior. So for me, it was just glue. As I said, for me, he was the glue to all of it. Israelite, all of that, everything. Made me understand what it is, what is ours, what is not ours, what they try to do to us, how they try to influence us with their books and that. Like, come on, man. Yeah. And then I got culture. Got my own culture where some of these things are just in my culture. You know what I mean? Islam is in my culture. Christianity is in my culture. Whatever is in my culture. You know what I mean? We got Orishas. We got all sorts in my culture. My culture spread around the planet where you got Santeria, you got all sorts, you got Yoruba, you got this, you got that. You got so many different things that came out of us. The drum, the talking drum beaters. You see the significance of the drum out here.
Mangoma in my language. Can you hear me? Is it better now, Marco?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You hear that. But as I said, when it comes to most things, no one can test the man then, bro. Because we understand what it is, so we can't put no slurs on our own people, Israelite or whatever or not. I understand that some people are just trying to claim and find an identity. Ain't nothing wrong in that. Big up my broski. We saying, Jets?
Man like Jeds.
In
the cut.
In the cut. Yeah, man. So yeah, man. When it comes to information, man, as I said, I'll take all questions. I don't think anything is off limits.
Yo, tell Kemo stop calling my fucking name, man.
Mm.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
Broski?
Yeah, I hear you.
I can hear you.
Fully, clearly.
Bro,
No, tell me play in the background. Tell me play in the
My
background.
bad. I'm listening to old things. I got this thing on mute, all sorts. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Tell him get my name out his damn fucking cotton picking mouth, man. Yeah. Tell him, yeah. The only way that he's gonna be fucking fucking turning anyone over, you get me, or fucking whatever, is if he fucking jumps on. We're not even listening to no old streams. What are you dealing with, boy? Going back in time and that, man. You know what I mean? Talk about release a 10-year-old tape and that. What you chat about? Nah, man. Today, jump on now, boy. You talking about? Fucking.
It is what it is, Kemo. Jump on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, big up Kemo. Big up everyone, family.
Yeah, man. Come on.
Big up, my G.
Fucking. Yeah, like on this subject, still, I got a little something. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
bro.
I got a little something on this subject, man. Let me see if I can share this 1 second. Let me. Big up everyone in the chats, man. Big up. Hope you're having a good Saturday. A relaxing one and that. Old type beefy, old type snaps.
Come on, man.
Come on.
You up in Snapper TV. We're back. The big Saturday. I was gonna cuss you if you didn't do one this. I was gonna cuss you, man.
If you didn't, I was gonna call him if you didn't do one. I was gonna call him. What are you doing, bro? What's going on?
Get on your game, man.
The man in the video has been telling you what. So what is Lady Spade fucking with this information or not?
Yeah.
She's fucking with it, but Kemo's not fucking with it, innit?
No.
Kemo,
he's hating. Sarah's not fucking with it, man. But tell Sarah to run up off. Yeah, that's it. Run up, up off. You know what I mean? Tell her run up, man. Get me. Tell her to run up. Big up Zai.
Mark, you need to pin the thing on the comments. Pin his StreamYard link.
Who?
Oh no, it's not there, no.
I Beefy, what you on later, man?
I'm working, but what's the plan?
You working later, yeah?
I can always cancel that, bro. What's the plan, bro?
No, we ain't really got a plan, but I'm thinking we're gonna link up and hopefully find someone with a laptop somewhere and bust 2 drinks. Freddie says gonna link man as well.
Okay.
Link up with the Palmer brothers as well. And watch this thing,
Hello.
even if it's in the car park or whatever. Watch this thing, 1 2 zoots to the bus 2 jump, go on.
Yeah.
You saying Snipes? I know you Snipes are trying to be.
Oh no. This is who's this? We got a new guest.
Careful, you know. Careful, Snipes.
What's your name?
Hey, my name is Alan.
Oh, big up Alan, man. Where you from?
Yeah, I'm from Kenya. That's in East Africa.
Oh, wicked.
Hey, big up.
Love. Come on.
Yeah, all right, cool. I'm not gonna show the video I was gonna show because I was on a joke thing still, but
yeah.
I feel like you gotta put some work in. Chat to the brother, man.
Yeah.
Talk to us. Yo, say Alan or Adam?
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah, brother.
Oh, I said Alan. Alan like ALLAN.
All right, Alan, man. Big up Alan, man. We gotta get this swap our profiles, Snaps, so we can see the young brother and that, man. So are you in Kenya right now, bro?
Yeah, right now I'm in Kenya right now.
Excellent, man. We've been eager for some brothers on the continent to come and. So you got good internet, yeah?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty good. It's not perfect though.
Yeah. Praise be, man. Big up. So you've been watching, you've been tuned in the first time on the channel. What's going on?
Yeah, this is actually my first time.
Big up, man.
Yeah, man. Everybody, can you see the chat room? Everybody in the chat room saying hello, bigging you up.
Hey, big up the Kenyan crew.
Yeah.
Okay, so I see
Big up everybody.
someone is trying to ask for my traditional name. I don't think they're gonna be able to pronounce it. I don't know if I can type it.
Let's get them. Yeah, good one.
Did you see it in the private chat section?
Okay.
Let's have a look.
Kizegule.
Yeah, that's it. Kizegule.
Come on.
That's good reading. That's good reading, bro.
Come on, brother. Kizegule. Yeah,
So
man.
my name is So my name is like Alan Kizegule.
Alan Kizegule. And what does Kizegule mean? Has a meaning?
Actually, I'm not sure what it means, but I believe it was my great grandfather's name. I'm not sure what it does mean actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't like literally have a meaning in my native language.
Okay. So what are you doing? You're a student. You're studying. You working?
Actually, I'm a student and I just finished college. I'm waiting to graduate in December.
Okay, man.
Okay.
Big up.
Yeah, thank you.
You got specialist. You got specialist subject. Is there a special subject that you're studying?
I was studying a course called special needs education.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a teacher, but one that teaches people, with special needs, like the deaf, the blind. Yeah.
Okay, so you can do some sign language.
Oh, you want sign language? Like, what do you want? Do you want me to tell you my name in sign language?
Yeah, go on. Let's see, man.
Okay, so I'll say as I sign, of course. So it is like my. You can anything like your hand towards your chest, whether it's a finger or your hand. That's like me or I. So I say my name is then ALLAN space KIZEUG. Wait for let me start.
You done all right, bro. Leave it. You done all right, man. You know your shit.
Okay.
You know your shit.
My name is ALLANN space KIZ. I'm nervous. EUG then LE.
GU, not UG.
KIZEGULE. Yeah. So that's my name. Then you say my sign name. Everyone has a sign name. So if I want to tell someone my name, I don't have to sign the whole thing. So my sign name is this, and this sign name was given to me because of my hairstyle. You can see I have a fade. Yeah. So when I was interacting with the deaf students, they gave me this as my sign name. So this is A. Then just slide it towards your back. So you can give yourself a sign name if you want.
Yeah, I like that one. Okay. I got one, but a few people have done it.
A sign name is given to you, basing on anything, any characteristic. Let's say you have a scar or something, basing on anything.
Yeah. Okay. If you put your hand in a fist, in
the fist like this, like that. Or what do you mean? I mean, like there are very many sense. Like if you want to tell someone,
if you make a fist with your hand, that's the one. That's the sign I get. A lot of people give me this.
Actually, I don't think there's a sign with like a sign like that in Kenyan sign language. We have different sign languages.
Okay, yeah, it's different.
Yeah, in Kenyan Sign Language, I don't think there's any sign
If you
language.
want to do sign language in the UK,
Yeah,
you're gonna
we
have to
have
learn UK sign language.
we have Britain Sign Language actually.
Michael got some right now on his avatar.
And sorry, in Alan, how do you do "I love you" in Kenyan sign
I
language?
love you.
Yeah.
I love you. Okay, so
Yeah.
I love you. Say I.
Yeah.
Then you say love you.
Yeah. Okay.
So you just say I love you. I
Yeah, you can see
love
this is African sign language because it makes more sense. Because in American sign language, "I love you" is like anyway,
how is it in American Sign Language?
let's not go there. It's like you know the
Like
horns,
like a
the
goat.
horns sign. You know, like the horns when you do like rock and roll horns with your hand, the two middle fingers down.
Rock, paper, scissors.
No. Horns. Yo,
You say
Jubin,
rock
show them
and
again. Show them the you know the rock sign. Because I can't turn my camera on for some reason.
Okay, the heart. The heart.
Oh God!
Is that? I mean, that's pretty weird.
This guy.
What is he doing? What is he doing?
Good man.
That's good to know. That's actually good to know.
That's not no. Don't do that. That's not "I love you." Don't do
Yeah,
that.
I do understand. I mean, it has a different meaning, of course.
Yeah.
Even
I see Sarah is saying, "Big up, Alan. Love to see fellow Black educators." I'm actually
big.
Thank you.
She's a teacher from Ethiopia.
What?
Sarah is a teacher in the UK. But
okay.
She's from Ethiopia.
Oh, I know Ethiopia is just like above Kenya. Actually, it borders Kenya from the north.
Yeah. You know they eat.
That's
you know
awesome.
they eat
That's
raw meat. You know they eat raw meat there, yeah.
Raw meat. Actually, we have communities that drink blood.
No, forget that. That's private.
You know what? You know a lot about Alan. You know a lot about the Nigerian cannibalism.
Listen.
Alan, stop it.
Why are we doing that?
Stop it, guys. Stop it. Alan, I would love your opinion, sir, because you sound very educated.
So, we're not doing that. Why are we doing that?
My opinion on what specifically?
The Nigerian cannibalism problem.
You like Nigerians, right? Just be quiet, Freddie, man.
Yeah, actually,
Nigerians are cool, right?
They are cool.
Thank you.
Because actually, I don't. They do make a lot of movies.
But they're not the best, Alan, are they?
They make a lot of what?
Movies, Nigerian movies.
Yeah.
Okay,
But I don't like Nigerian movies, but people in Kenya love them.
Yeah. Don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about it.
So about cannibalism, I'll say I don't know. I don't know what to say about that.
You heard the rumors, though, Alan. You've heard the rumors.
Listen to him, Alan. He's lying.
Alan, it's because they keep drowning out my voice, sir. Why I can't express the Nigerian pride.
I see you, bro. What should I see you, bro? This guy from the lost. He's from the lost tribe of Trelawney in Jamaica. So he's got some crazy ideas about us Africans. Us Africans.
Okay.
So
No, Alan, that is false information, sir. So you don't let them poison you. I am actually African. I've been African from birth. I represent it. I wear it on my t-shirt. I love Africa.
Man said I wear it on my t-shirt, I wear it on my t-shirt, bro. Jeez.
Yeah.
Big up to man like Fred, though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we weren't going to tell him about rolling calf and them thing there. You know what I mean? I don't know why a man would do that. You know what I'm saying? It's unnecessary.
Who's the guy from Jamaica?
Oh, don't worry about him. He's not from Jamaica, really. He's Jamaica via the Horn.
Oh, okay. So he's not like a native Jamaican.
No, he's originally Ethiopian, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cockney one, but it's all right. Lee. You know what I mean? Wagwan Zelini.
Yo.
Big up Zelini.
This was everyone saying. Wagwan.
Big up Zelini, man. Come on, brother.
Come on.
Welcome, my brother. Welcome.
Cheers. Come on. Yeah, man. He's greeting you, man.
I see another. I would like to, talk about the comment that just came in. Is that okay?
Yeah, cool, man. Go ahead.
Okay, so it's like Zion Trill MC. Is it Zion Mark Trill or something? Not sure. So it's like, big up Alan. Every time, big up Alan every time. Can you tell us how Kenya has been dealing with the pandemic? Actually, I don't know. I can speak for I can't speak like for the whole country because I'm not informed pretty much. But I can say that it's been pretty tough. But I don't live in in the major cities. I live like in the countrysides of Kenya. I'll say.
Right.
So we have not been affected. Actually, I've never come across like anyone with coronavirus or even had anyone within my neighborhood since it started like over a year ago. I've never had someone who's been directly infected or affected with the disease. But in the news, we watch the news. We have people in the cities and major towns that do have the virus, but we have a lot of vaccines coming in. Different, like 4 different types of vaccines. So yeah, the only thing to do is just get vaccinated and then chill in the crib, and that's what most people are doing.
Okay, so you're gonna get vaccinated then, yeah? You're gonna take the vaccine.
I'm vaccinated already.
Hey,
yeah. So they bring the vaccines to the dispensaries. You know what a dispensary is? It's like a small medical center. Yeah, so they bring them and make them available to a lot of people. So we actually, my English is not that good. I'll say like 10 million people have been vaccinated, around 10 million, and yet the population is about 40 million. So in the next 2 years, everyone is going to be vaccinated.
Wow.
Yeah, and in the next, by the end of the year, they're gonna have vaccinated half the population. So that's pretty good.
Can I ask you a question? Yeah.
Go ahead.
I got two questions. One question is, do you trust your government?
I do trust them.
You trust them?
I do. Actually, that's a pretty tough question, but I will say straight off, I do trust the government, but. Like Kenya is the 3rd most corrupt country in Africa. You know that.
So which one's the most corrupt?
Nigeria.
Okay. And which one's the 2nd most corrupt?
I'm not sure about the
Hold on, wait. Wait. You ain't even got no money to be corrupt, so allow it.
Wait.
Yeah. Just you don't need a lot of money to be corrupt, though. What?
No, I'm talking about not you.
Wait.
Let's not badger it. Let's not badger it.
Wait. Hold on. Let's talk some sense to the proper man. Get me?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I would agree with you on corruption scale. Yeah, with Nigeria.
Yeah.
Just to let you know that there's 2 of the brothers on this panel are Nigerian, so please take your time with our emotions. But no, seriously, the second question I want to ask you was, since your country's this is a new question. Since your country's so corrupt, number 3 in Africa, what gives you confidence in them then? Why do you have confidence in them?
What gives me confidence in them?
Yeah.
Why do you have confidence? You want me to answer this question honestly?
I always want you to be honest with us.
Okay, so first of all, I would just like to make a disclaimer before I go ahead.
Yeah.
I would like to say that I'm speaking for myself and not for like every individual in the country. Is that okay?
Right.
Yeah.
So I do trust my government because I don't have an option. If I had an option to go and live in the United States, that would be the second thing I'll be doing after ending this video chat.
Okay.
So I don't have any other option but to trust my government, because now if I don't trust my government, then who would I trust? They're the ones who bring in the vaccines, and getting vaccinated is your own choice actually. But I did make an informed decision, not just basing on my government, but basing on other people, other countries who are getting their people vaccinated. But then my government could have just given me a water injection and tell me that's a vaccine. Yeah. So I do trust my government because I don't have an option.
So hold on, you say that you never knew of any cases where you were, but you felt it necessary to protect yourself anyway, no?
Yeah, but I mean,
You know what? I suppose if you're working in certain environments, isn't it? Like, and you're working around certain people, they're gonna probably push a certain agenda. So if you got,
man, saying it's at the dispensary, blood.
Yeah, I hear you, my friend. But he's probably in the schools, isn't it, with the kids and that, isn't it? So yeah, they're gonna probably demand that.
Even at uni, no. At uni, no. Just finished uni, no. Is that?
Hey, my computer is about to go off, so I'm gonna be joining you in a couple of minutes. Is that okay?
That's
fine.
We're
here. Yeah. Bruv, we're glad that he came, brother, man. We're so glad that he came. You get me? Big up yourself, yeah?
Come on, man.
Even if we did chat a little bit of fuckery about Nigerian
yeah. I don't know where all of that came from. That must have came from the left side of the
I noticed something told change.
I blame Kemo for that, man.
He could have said Zimbabwe anywhere. But he said,
what brings Zimbabwe with this? What brings Zimbabwe with this, bro? What's Zimbabwe going to do with this, bro?
As I said, you gotta have something. You gotta have something worth selling for there to be corruption. You know what I mean? If all that you're giving is raw meat.
Mackie switched it up. I forgot he was dealing with a newcomer for a second. He forgot he was dealing with a newcomer. I heard it in his voice.
In his voice. The man them got to have a meeting about Maku.
You
hear Maku? Yeah,
how you got the trigger words, cuz.
Hear Maku. How you gonna be corrupted if you ain't got no money? Like this brother's a proper.
No, I was talking to Freddie, you know.
That was a kind of a real crazy statement, but I love him, though.
It was a shot at Freddie, man. It's Freddie. Like, you're representing Ethiopia, and you're not even on the corruption scale.
I'm gonna bust some light.
You're not even on the corruption scale. You got money.
Yo, one time.
He goes off.
Emzalini, I want the whole audience to choose. I want every channel to tune at the same time. Because this one at Christmas, boy, it's going to be dangerous. It's going to be fucking dangerous. And I don't celebrate Christmas. I'm going to bust my egg sandwich in two, and then I'm going to go hard on Nigeria. I'm going to go hard on them. You watch.
You're going to die. You're going to die. I'm going to blow some powder in your face.
Your microphone's low, you know.
Is it better now?
Yeah.
That's right. But yeah, you guys tried it. You tried it with the raw meat.
Yeah.
Who's you guys?
This is a man talk.
I didn't even say that. Still, not to do with me. We got to have a meeting about Jeds, you know. Sometimes, you know. We got to have a meeting.
You guys have your bullet rice.
This guy's reckless, man. He's reckless.
Bullet rice.
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do about my nephew, man?
Who's starting bullet rice talk?
Sarah. You said the bullet rice.
Is that not the right?
Sarah, you jumped on to take shots, yeah?
Yeah.
So, here's what it is.
Man, I think someone said
big up Sarah, man. Big up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Good, man. You can have your bullet rice.
Sarah, after yesterday, we all know that your pancakes have got cellulite, so I don't even know. I don't even know if you can catch it with the bullet rice.
Cellulite.
Your pancakes have got cellulite, man. Full back.
That's a different type of cellulite, man. I don't know what type of
there's girls walking around with legs like Injera, man. Facts.
Yeah, that was cracking up when I heard that.
It's facts, man. You get me? Yeah, no.
Yeah, where's the
But yeah, you know what though? Look at the theme though. Obviously, we're not gonna get too much into it. But look at the theme, man. Like, bruh.
No, but that's a very common thing, innit? That will probably be the biggest group of people they would take it to, because they won't question it. They will just take it in bulk load.
Right.
And dispense it. Because even in Ethiopia, I remember clinics were giving out like crazy for free. With the rice packages to the poor people.
Less resistance. Less resistance.
Give you the rice and give you the shot.
Yeah, fam. Yeah, they've been doing that. They've been doing that for years, man.
Yeah.
They say, yeah. Sorry, Sarah, go on.
No, I was just gonna say, those people are an experiment for them. So.
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah.
Exactly that.
Fucking hell.
It's real talk, man.
Yeah.
I've seen it in real life. I've seen it.
We can't have the like, you know. Do you think it's dangerous to like Right.
Just allow it. Just allow it. It's not even worth it.
Just talking about anything governmental or I don't even know.
Even for the brother, I was thinking being in that country.
Man, fuck the system.
Yeah, don't encourage him to chat too much.
Yeah,
I didn't want to.
because I thought he felt it. Yeah.
Like it will say something genuinely.
No,
like,
because it was in favor of the thing. Yeah, that's why it was allowed to run. You get it? Like, yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Anytime you
problem.
start getting anti-ting, they man have to blow because obviously they got families to feed and whatnot.
Yeah, of course.
Farms to look after, goats and shit that need them.
Did you say goats?
Wow.
No, but we do accept, we do accept that them people there are a little bit more submissive than other parts of Africa. I'll just put it that way.
Nah, fam, I can't say that, man. They got Africa in a strangle, bro. You can't say that, fam. If she got
it's not that. It's not that.
I'm with Freddie still. I don't know about that.
Don't say that.
You've got to believe
They got
that.
some
You've got
The layman, or are you talking about the ones with?
No, I'm saying you could be too little more, but I'm saying who controls the thing? Like, remember Britain and certain countries control these countries, right?
Guess where Britain got a vice from?
Wait, man.
Right,
They've made an example of Kenya in the sense of they've torn it apart. Do you get what I'm saying? They brought foreigners in, Asians and all of that, because there's mere Asians who will claim to be Kenyan. Is it not? Speaking Swahili.
Yeah,
and blah,
but
blah,
fam,
blah.
they've done that
But,
everywhere.
hold on.
They've done that in Lagos, fam.
Yeah, but
come on, man.
I'm saying, like, remember, Kenya, most of Kenya is rural land. Do you get what I'm saying? And they've turned them into safari parks and whatever, you know what I mean, where the people can't even go there, you know what I mean? And then the people, the Maasai, are just kind of restricted and now kind of being westernized, coming to the cities and all of that, where it's all a mixed bag and blah, blah, blah. So they have a stronghold in Africa, in certain countries, still to this day. You know what I mean? And Kenya is one of those countries.
Can I tell you something that I'm ashamed of?
It's the African version of Barbados.
Can I tell you something I'm ashamed of? Jamaicans have got a pay to go on their own beach, bro. This is how much foreigners have got our countries in a stranglehold. I do little research on our countries, bro. I will have man crying. It's like sad, blood. It's sad. It's sad, fam. I'm telling you, the whole fucking thing's mash up, blood. It's not just you or me. It's all of us together. Fuck.
No, but as I said, it's not even that. Remember, it's the mindset that if we accept these our European taskmasters, over there they're naturally submissive, and that's the thing I'm trying to get to. With some other countries, they're so stubborn with their thing. Doing something like that would basically cause a civil war amongst people because you're affecting their cultural beliefs, religious beliefs, and all of these type of things. But with other people, they manage to make themselves the top of the thing. So now that the Kenyans would respect the English. It's not a disrespect thing. It's more of an admiration thing. And we have that all over the Caribbean and all over other parts of Africa too. So I'm just explaining that the mentality of some of our African countries are definitely more submissive than others. Others are more rebellious and they tend to just leave them alone, or not leave them alone, but rob them in some other way. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'll definitely agree with that. I'll definitely agree with that.
You know
There's many ways to skin a cat, as I say.
So it is a mentality, you know what I mean, of acceptance, of submissiveness, and via colonization, to be honest.
Welcome back.
We've all experienced it. Big up,
welcome back, sir.
Yeah, welcome back.
What's up?
Yeah, man, it's your time, man. Yeah, you were saying you was explaining something, so.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe I would like to comment on what you just explained.
Yeah.
Actually, what you said is pretty true. But have you been to Kenya before?
No, I haven't. No.
Yeah, so that's where the problem is, because that's where the problem comes in. Like, you did explain what was true, but it was almost not true, the whole of it. I've actually watched documentaries. When you go to there's a channel called Free Documentary, they have pretty good documentaries.
Right.
But the problem is, when they're making those documentaries, they're making what they want people around the world to see, but not what exactly is in certain countries.
That's correct.
So I said what you said is true when you used Kenya as an example and said most of the parts are rural and stuff. was pretty true. But I mean, you can't, like give that like exact perspective of how the country is. I mean, because if you haven't been to Kenya,
right.
So
but if
actually,
I know Kenyans, if I know some other Kenyans, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause a lot of these things I say, yeah, are based on people who come from Kenya and live in England now. Do you get what I'm saying? And we find that half of those people are Asians. Do you get what I'm saying? And they're saying, yes, I'm Kenyan. I say, where are you from? They say, I came from Mombasa, or I came from this one, or I came from, and then they say they will start speaking Swahili to other Kenyans who are like yourself or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? If they come into their shop or whatever, they start speaking Swahili and saying, yes, I'm Kenyan. And we know, no. You was brought there during the labor trade to build railroads and all of that. This is why they brought the Asians in.
Yeah, to actually,
we know their history.
We have a lot of Asians in Kenya. More like they are the most white, people in Kenya.
That's correct.
Yeah, especially the Indians and Chinese. There are very many.
Right. I didn't know about the Chinese, but I knew definitely from first-hand experience.
Chinese are big now. Like they're doing, There's a lot of Chinese now there. A lot.
They're big over there.
Yeah. A lot of Chinese, they get contracts to do with construction, like road construction, and like very many major buildings in the country.
Okay, yeah. But those are more restricted for the big cities, no?
Yeah, actually, you won't meet a Chinese person in like a rural area, like from where I come from. But in the cities, you meet a lot of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but obviously, to go to study, you have to go to the big city, no?
Definitely. So that's also changing because I studied in a school that is not literally in a city, but it's in a big town.
Right.
And maybe if you want to check it out, I'll just type the name in the private chat. So like I went to a school that is not in a city, but we have other people from different parts of the country coming to learn there. So eventually that place becomes developed and stuff. And so it's like a very different place from like where I come from, because in my rural place, it's extremely like rural. So most places are developing like when we have schools being established there. But where I come from, there's no nothing to really attract people to that place.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the worst thing I watched recently was some martial artist went to Kenya, and he was trying to fight with them, like do sparring and fighting, but those guys had no clue about the type of arts he was doing. Do you get what I'm saying? It was unfair. It was like, the guy was like trying to hit him, but he didn't understand the concept of, ducking, weaving, kicking, all of these punches and all of these type of things. Yeah. But when the funny thing was when the tables turned, now they said to him, pick up a spear. You get me? So the guy like used all these muscles. He's big. I think he's from France or somewhere, like Algerian or something, right? So this guy, he's tried to throw the spear. It hasn't gone far. He's like, well, I don't know the technique. So the guy shows him, throws it, whew, double the distance, blah, 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 right? And then there was another thing where they do stick fighting, right?
Yeah.
So, when it came to the stick fighting, these guys was more obviously versed at doing that than any of the sports he was trying to do. Do you know what I'm saying? But they did learn as well. There was one guy who was there who was like, I can do this. I know now I have to throw punches and da-da-da-da. It was a nice little exchange. At first, I didn't like it because I was thinking, this guy's way huge, big guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You've gone to Africa and you've gone to these rural Maasai and you're bothering them, basically. You want to learn off them, like if they know martial arts. I thought it was a bit unfair at first.
Yeah, it's actually unfair. I mean, but we have quite a couple of people I've seen they do actually participate, like Olympics and, as you say, martial arts.
Yeah.
But most people don't really, because you have to pay to get trained, so they just do their local training at their homes.
Right.
Yeah,
and you can see that their thing is not conflict like that.
So
where you,
Yeah.
So, Alan, how did the Asians in Kenya, like how was your personal interactions with those guys?
With the Asians?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, actually, I don't really, meet the Asians occasionally, but most Asians that I've interacted with are business people. Like they have shops and they do business. They sell clothes. They sell, products and stuff.
Yeah.
And so we just go when you're going to town. Let's say I want to buy a suitcase or a briefcase or like a bag.
Yeah.
You'll find that most shops that sell such stuff are, Asians and the Somali. You know the Somali?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Indians and the Somali are like the most dominant, business people, supermarkets, malls. We have Africans Kenyans who actually have those, business.
You think it's fair?
I think it's fair. You know why I think it's fair?
Why?
Because I believe if actually they are it's fair because when you look at it from my perspective, you find that they actually do help us, the locals, because we can easily get products. Probably if they weren't, then we wouldn't have places to buy stuff. But
why wouldn't
again,
you be? Why wouldn't you be? Why wouldn't Kenyans?
Yeah.
Be taking up the business.
Okay, the place, because most people don't really, Kenya has three social classes. We have the rich, the poor, and the middle class. So you find in an area where most people really, there's like they don't have the ability to establish those businesses. Like for example, let me give you just a simple case.
Why don't rich Kenyans help? Or why don't rich Kenyans take up the businesses then? Why is it the Chinese, the Somali, and the Asian coming to Kenya and they're taking up the business? Surely this is not a good thing.
Honestly, I just think maybe the Asians are more hardworking than us. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question.
Really?
Yeah. But we have Africans who still have businesses.
How old are you, brother?
I'm 21 actually.
Okay, yeah, because I think no disrespect anyway, but
I
think you have a young political mind. I think when that your political eyes mature, I don't know if because what we got to look at is in Somalia how many Kenyans are running business, in India how many Kenyans are running business, in China how many Kenyans are running business. We got to see that.
In
Africa, the importation of business, the importation of goods is killing our own countries and keeping our poor class poor. Because if you guys don't get the opportunity to become the future businessmen, the future market leaders, then you're always going to have a foreign presence in your country that is more dominant, more powerful, and that can't be a good thing.
Good point.
That's actually true what you said right there. I do agree with you. Yeah. And as I said, most of the things I'm saying, are like from my personal experience, my small personal experience. So I do respect it when you say I'm not, that informed, which is actually true. Yeah.
We all. But yeah, you're a smart dude anyway. So I'm sure you're gonna figure this stuff out. But
but let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you. Like I wouldn't say I'm smart, but I will say I believe in myself.
Right.
Let me give you an example. Let me just give you like an example. In my locality, let's say in my hometown, it's not a town because there are just a couple of shops and a market. Let's say in my 5-mile radius. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You probably will find like I'm the only person who, I'm not bragging, but you'll find that me and maybe just 2 or 3 other people are like computer literate. You understand? Like for example, that's just an example, Yeah. So you find that it's not like our fault that we are not more conversant with stuff, but it's just that we don't have much opportunities. For example, like right now, even getting like an internet connection just for someone to go online or something is pretty tough.
Yeah.
And but I do love it here because I was born here, and it's just so amazing to me. And actually I started making videos about showing people how I do live in my country.
Right. Oh, what's your YouTube channel?
My YouTube channel it's Captain Alan.
Okay, I'm gonna subscribe just now.
Yeah. I do make videos, telling people, especially, how I live in my countryside home, how I cook, how I do a lot of stuff. And despite that, I do really love, the Western influence very much, but I still love the fact that I'm from Kenya and I love my country so much.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
Captain Alan, what are you gonna do to make Kenya a better place? What's you
now
personally?
that's a good question, and I mean, I've been like longing for a long time for someone to ask me a question like that. Thank you. So I mean, no one has asked me that, bro. I do love making film. I love filmmaking, making videos, or any content related to media content. I love it with passion, bro. So what I want to do, I just want to do a simple thing. I want to bring Hollywood to Kenya. And this is why.
You want to create
Hollywood. No,
Hollywood.
Hollywood.
Yeah?
Hollywood.
Yeah.
H-O, Hollywood.
No, yeah, but I'm saying you want to call it Hollywood, huh?
I don't think that sounds good, but if you call it that way, it's okay.
Kennywood.
Hey, right, it don't sound good still.
Yeah.
Either way, no matter what, it's not going to be better than Nigerian films, so it doesn't matter.
Let me tell you something. The filmmakers in Kenya, you know what they do?
What?
They make film just to impress you. Most people in Kenya, like the youth, being one of them, we watch films from the United States, and we watch Western films. Right now I'm watching Money Heist season 5. Have you heard of it?
Money Heist. Yeah.
So I watch Fast and Furious. We watch The Walking Dead. Like, we watch a lot of films from the West.
From the West, yeah.
But the problem is that our Kenyan filmmakers don't make content that is as good as the West. I do believe I do understand that you can't make exactly a Hollywood film in Kenya because of the budget, but you can make something that is close to that, so that you intrigue like the Kenyan audience to watch those films. But then you'll find that.
What about South African films? They're
what
quite
about?
good. I think the South African film industry is getting a lot better.
Yeah. South Africa is pretty good. I've watched Blood and Water from South Africa. It's a TV series on Netflix. It's perfect. It's amazing.
Yeah. I think I watched the first episode. Yeah. Well, keep that up, man. I mean, media is a great thing. Media and documentaries, mostly people gonna appreciate you showing parts of Kenya that people have never seen. Explaining parts of Kenya that people don't understand is,
Yeah.
I hope to come to Kenya soon anyway. One day I'm going to come over there.
Yeah, I would love to show you around if you just come to Kenya. Kenya is amazing, bro. And I also would love to visit other countries. And actually, I'm planning to, but this is like a project of mine in the future. I want to buy a bike and go across East Africa, documenting the lifestyle of people and stuff.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to go on a bike. I'll start, go to Tanzania, go to Uganda, Rwanda, Burundi, and across.
Would you like to go to Somalia?
Yeah, I would love to go to Somalia, but to be honest, it's not that safe from what I've heard.
Okay.
Unless you have like a dedicated guide.
Do you know what? You ever heard of Jarir?
What?
Jarir.
Nah, I haven't heard of that. What is that?
It's a term that some Somalis use for non-Somali blacks. It means hard hair.
Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of that.
That's good, man. Anybody calls you Jarir, slap them.
No, I'm not a violent person.
You're not a violent person.
Yeah.
But you fight for Kenya, right? You fight for your homeland. No?
Yeah, I did. I mean, I will fight for myself, not for Kenya.
Okay. I like that mentality. You love Kenya, but you're not fighting for the whole of Kenya. I hear you.
Yeah.
So,
can I answer?
How many different tribes are there in Kenya?
40. I think it's 41, if I'm not wrong. I'm not sure. Oh, you just borrow my channel? That's my song. It's called Black.
Come on.
Oh, that's amazing. Do you want to listen to it? It's okay. You can play it.
Yeah, safe.
Yeah,
safe to play. Yeah.
It's not like copyrighted or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fresh.
Captain Allen, I'm gonna put my YouTube in the. I got 2 YouTube channels. I'm gonna put them in the chat for you. Follow me up because there might be some content you like. I do some vlogs and other type of content. So
can you like write the name of the channel in the private chat?
I'm going to right now.
Yeah. That's easy. I'll just have to click on it.
This is the first one. You type that in.
Okay, I saw it. Yeah, let me just.
The second one is Triluminati Live, and we do shows like this that we're doing today.
Yeah, every day.
I mean, this is amazing. I love it.
Yeah. Come check us all the time. Every Friday we do music. Saturday we do like good discussions, and on my channel in the week we do the same thing, like discussions. And sometimes there's crazy jokes, sometimes it's arguments. We're not always being sensible and mature like you see today. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's some magic. Yeah. Especially this guy with the hat. See this guy with the hat, my uncle? Man, he's a dangerous guy.
Is it like not like not showing your faces? Is it like a thing? Am I like doing something wrong here?
No. We usually.
Oh, so it's okay for me to show my face?
Yeah, of course. We're just chilling right now. That's my face there. With the
I'm cute. I will show my face anytime.
Fire.
Ladies.
So, can you please also follow me on my YouTube? I would really appreciate that.
Of course, man. We subscribed already. Me and both of us.
Yeah, I just saw my subscribers jump from 370 to 375 in in just like a few minutes. That's amazing. Thank you.
You see, no problem, bro. We family, man. That's what we do.
Thank you.
Come on, man.
I really appreciate that.
Alan, I know I've asked you a lot of questions. I'm gonna ask you one more question. What do you think about? How can I explain it? What do you think about? You identify with the term black?
Pardon?
Do you identify with the term black?
Do I identify with the term black?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm black, so I don't do I identify with the term? I don't understand that question.
You're not, because some people say in Africans don't say they're black. They say I'm Kenyan or I'm from my tribe. This is my tribe. They don't think in terms of being black. Would you say that's true or not true?
I'll say that's not true. You know why I'll say that's not true? I mean, we have most people in Kenya are black, so they don't really know anything about I would say racism, to be
right. What happened?
His internet connection, probably.
Okay. See, I could be sensible. Asking good questions when you're ready.
Come on, Jeds, man. Come on, man.
I'll take this sash. So what do you want to talk about? Bollocks. Look, man. See, I'm a proper broadcaster, Come take over the Uncle Show. Kick back, Uncle, man.
Of course, man. Relax on this Saturday, man. Come on, man. Stand up to see.
Because what I was going to ask the brother is, honestly, I just wanted to know what his view of Black Americans are, so that some of our indigenous and descendant brothers and sisters can get like a fair, balanced view from someone on the continent. See how they feel about.
I'm just glad. I'm glad he never saw the stream where I said I'll punch a hole in a Kenyan.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You'll be back. You'll be back. No, big up.
There's no need for a link. It's Captain Allen. It's very simple, bro. You want a link for? Type that shit in.
Come on.
Yo, dog. Yo, puppy, move. What's this puppy dog doing? Get out of the damn place, man. Move. Go in your bed.
Put up the thing.
And you.
Big up, family.
Get down.
You're right there, man.
Yeah, man. Just pop these on the next thing, man. Go into the bed with Jada. Go. Go into the bed with Jada, man.
Let me play his track before we come back. Let's play his track. Let's see. I was gonna play the other one where he's,
what is the actual song?
Yeah, where he's showing the family and all of that, and there's one, the kitchen one, where he's out in the garden.
Okay.
And saying it's a massive kitchen. So we're gonna look at a couple of these videos, man. But yeah, I just saw this music one and I was like, raw. There was an audio one where it was just him doing the spitting over the beat or whatever. I was like, okay, let's go.
I big up Zion, big up Sarah, man.
Come on, man.
This brother don't do jingles like me, innit? I know. It hits differently when you do super chat over these sides. I noticed.
Yeah.
Like yo.
You have to sing it. Big split for that. Whoa.
I'm telling you, yeah. The other day, Emzalini told the sisters, "Brack out a little esquista in the valley." None of you like. I've been watching my WhatsApp. None of you have sent me no videos. None. You're not serious, man.
Yeah, send it and man will put it up, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, man.
No one ain't gotta know that shit.
I don't even. I won't even tell anyone who it is. You know me.
Exactly. Do it random. You know the way
Get me. I'll just play it. And
to wear a motorbike helmet if you want, cuz just get it done.
Man says the Pyrex. Man says the
Pyrex. Mortal Kombat. Pyrex. Hey, that's his smokes, brother. No, you're taking a piss.
Nah, you're not wrong.
Hey, that used to be my guy though, Ruba. I would do that movie where the web comes with the green web. You're done.
Yeah, so I'm it's looking like I'm gonna find where's True Billy, if you're there, we say we're trying to
Active said we don't do them things.
Whatever, man.
Don't do them things.
If you lot are down, you're supposed to be down all the way. I don't know what this hard-party thing is.
Yeah. We need some Eskusta from Sweden.
Yeah, come on, man. We can't even get you to do it.
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, what if you do a video where you cut
Scandinavian Eskusta?
What if they do a video where their head's not in it, but they're just the shoulders in it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put some pressure on someone.
Or the head coming off when they're doing it. Right. Yeah, you can leave that bit out.
There's like applying pressure
when you're in full spin mode.
Okay. The assignment is Zion, for the sisters to do some kind of dance or bubble or whatever, so I can have a jingle. I'm saying you can wear a mask, you can cut your head out of the frame, you can put a filter on or something, but just give me something that I can say, we got, you know what I mean, man.
You can even do the old school barcode image, like, when they like pixel out your face from like the early 90s and that. You can even do one of them, as long as you get it done.
Jupiter doing the Euro skista is I don't know, starting to get a bit.
Yeah, man. Even you're like, enough's enough.
It's long, man.
Enough's
enough. Are we not being entertained? You'll see more donations. Come on.
Shit.
5 is at a time every half hour.
Sarah's talking about dream on. How is it a dream on situation? You're not even taking me seriously. Why the hell is it a dream on situation? Bruv, what's wrong with you, man? Oh man, we gotta step out of this. This is why I love the Americans. We gotta step out of this. Even my mom was like, "Oh, is it a thing over here where people don't show their face?" See that? Let's get some Niger dances. We already got Niger dances. 2 of the tunes are "I Am an African." You can't even say that. Let's get Niger dances. We got Niger man. We got Niger uncle. We got
the Juju man himself. I'm going.
Ashe,
man. Ashe. Let me.
My titties. No one said we want to see your titty shaking. No one said that.
You have to throw that.
Oh my days! You got the OnlyFans. You know, talk about OnlyFans,
Why
Sarah.
Sarah dragging it down,
Come
dragging
on.
the tone?
You're in the
It wasn't
tone.
even sleazy or nothing. Get me?
Who said that?
I made a request like a brother, like, oh, sisters, can we get some cultural dancing? Can we get some? Get me? I didn't want no titty
Come on.
shaking.
Like, if we ask Sash now, Sash would do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you lot fix
That's
it up, man.
shit. So we basically have to rush Sash to turn her camera on. She ain't doing fuck all. You know what I mean?
Well, just a 1 minute.
No, I don't want to do it. No.
Why? Why me?
Yeah, I think we should rush Sash. I've been thinking it for a while.
I second that.
Link up, and just beat her up.
Hey, listen, just make sure she ain't got that little hammer on her. You get me? Just make sure she got that little hammer.
Hold her, and just make Emzeline just punch her up.
Yeah.
And then Sarah next. I nominate Sarah next. This girl's getting way too rude, you know.
Sarah's getting brave, bro. Oh my
keep talking about people's rights. I don't know what's going on.
She's going in there.
Got an opinion on people's rights, people's dancing. The man then wear skirts. The yardies jump off speaker boxes and dag like that. What the fuck is going on?
There's a lot going on. Man.
What made this? Who created this one woman dissing machine?
No, man.
I told you, this is what happens when female empowerment goes to their head.
Yeah, it goes wrong.
I blame the Spice Girls.
Yeah. Who said that Spice? Spice?
Fucking feminism movement.
That's I don't know why. I'm just gonna say MD Scary Spice. I just don't know why. I mean,
who?
Who know who MJ is? Who know who MJ is? The ginger one.
Sporty Spice.
MJ got to do some Irish dancing
Ginger
and
Spice,
flicking the legs.
MJ's got to be Ginger Spice, man.
Nah, man.
What do you mean, nah, man? Who else can be Ginger Spice?
No, I hear that by default, but I don't have a I just I don't see MJ like that. Nah.
You think she's a Sporty Spice?
I think she's wearing Adidas tracks. She's doing backflips on kitchen tables, because that's what I think.
Man. MJ, backflip on the table. That would be her leg, back, neck. Backflip. What table is that? That's got to be a tactical table.
Low.
That's the tactical table, you know.
Them Japanese ones. You know, where you have to sit down underneath the table. Like,
she fuck around and break the light fixing, you know.
Kick the ceiling and shit. You can't backflip indoors. What kind of mansion you think she's living in?
What shire you think she's in? What shire are you talking about?
I remember when MJ came to the studio, I had to ask her to change a couple light bulbs while she was here. Like, yo. Nah, it's mad being 6'4" and a woman, bro.
For real.
her and Raw Beats was literally fucking eye to eye. It was mad.
Match made in heaven.
But she should stop slouching. You know when she slouches to make herself look small. It's like
smaller,
crazy.
yeah.
Don't do that, man.
Yeah,
don't
crazy.
Never dull that. Never done your lack, MJ. Never dull your lack to make others comfortable. Remember that, MJ. Yeah, you're a big ginger giant, and people need to love you for it.
Come on. You back.
What? Terminator? He means business. Yeah, hey, I'm not gonna lie. You're looking more and more like cannabis mixed with Grace Jones. It's crazy. You don't know.
My man's changed his set 3 times, you know.
What?
That green screen is cold.
It's not green screen.
Oh, sorry.
This is my room, bro. I mean, I'm putting on the shades because I'm using my phone, you know, so it's blinding me. So
yeah. I hear you, man.
This is actually my room. It's not green screen.
Big up, man. Big up, man. Give thanks,
man. Don't listen to me, man.
Yeah.
What?
I'm definitely. I mean, today you guys. I'm rushing you two guys. So you guys end up watching you two guys. Jedi and Michael. Something wrong.
I'm behaving, man. Come on. Let me play the video. Yes. So you get me? World premiere. It's Captain Allen You get me? Big productions going on. Let's play this.
Calling to report the release of the first ever song from the captain. Be advised, his Captain Alan. All units are therefore advised to turn up their volume and stay tuned.
Jeez.
Everything I say and speak is just black, black. I am always rocking black, black. Now go south and west is just black. Strong action, team we rocking black, black. Everything I say and speak is just black. I am always rocking black, black. Now go south and west is just black. Strong action, team we rocking.
Remember, this is what we start.
Wheel.
What?
Wheel, come again. Hold on.
What?
I think this tune just answered your question, Jed.
I know.
Whether man identifies as black or not, come on, man.
Everything
is black, man.
Mad.
What?
This is great. From the tibby top, man. From the top, man. From the tibby.
From the strong action team, we are calling to report the release of the first ever song from the captain. Be advised, his Captain Alan. All units are therefore advised to turn up their volume and stay tuned.
Come on.
Everything I say and speak is just black, black. I am always rocking black, black. Now go south and west is just black, black. Strong action team we rocking black, black.
I read out that bubble, man.
Speak is just black.
I am what the hell?
South and west is just black, black. Strong action team we rocking black, black. Everything I say and speak is just black. We're rocking black, black. Everything I say and speak is just a strong action. Team we're rocking black, black. Everything I say and speak is just black. I am always rocking black, black. Now go south and west is just black, black. Strong action. Team we're rocking black, black. Black is the color, black is the hood. Black is the envelope, development is black. Now you could rock black or you could not rock. Cause if you don't rock, then you are not block. Oh, this is the time to rock the color black. We don't want anything to do with other colors. Cause black is like my blood. It's just like my spirit. Everything I say and speak is just black, black. I am always rocking black. Now go south and west is just black, black. Strong action, team rocking black. Everything I say and speak is just black, black. I am always rocking black. Now go south and west is just black. Strong action, team rocking black, black.
Hey.
Strong action.
Strong action, man. Rocking black.
Everything I say comes black. Nothing I say goes back. This is the way out. This is the track. We don't take out. We just take it back. You don't wanna resonate. You don't wanna take it out. You just wanna make it be just black.
What's that sign
Everything I say and speak is just black, black. I am always rocking black, black. Now go south and west is just black, black. Strong action, team we're rocking black, black. Everything I say and speak is just black, black. I am always rocking black, black. Now go south and west is just black, black. Say and speak is just black, black. I am always rocking black. Now go south and west.
You like young fuck?
Strong
bro.
Rocking.
Let me wait. What's going on here? Hey, my brother, bros.
Yeah.
Bros, my bros. Listen, broski, please. Okay. Tell me, what kind of music do you like?
I like hip hop.
Yeah, is USA. You like that?
I said I like hip hop.
You like that US hip hop?
Yes, I like that. Why are you talking like that, bro?
Who do you know? What do you mean? I can't talk in my accent. I have many ways to talk, my brother. Please. So
okay, no.
Yeah. So
I do respect
which kind
that.
of artist? Which kind of artist do you like? What's his name? Some names.
So the names of the artists I love.
Yes, please.
Okay. So I love Nicki Minaj. I love Jason Derulo. I love T.Y. Dollar Sign.
Now, wow.
I love Wiz Khalifa.
Now, wow. Listen, yeah, you need to listen to. I think you need to watch some. How do we say this, bro? Talk to us. How do we come on, man? You don't help me, man. You know what I'm trying to say.
Sorry, one sec. Yo, one sec. Sorry, one sec. Captain Allen. Sorry, this is bugging
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
It's Ty dollar sign. Ty dollar sign. Not Ty. Ty dollar sign.
In my country, we say TY, but the videos I watch, they say Ty.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
But
what about some Tupac? Some DMX. What about some of that?
I mean, I also listen to Tupac, but I don't feel his vibe. I mean,
wow.
I'm not like his. No offense, but
you know, Ryder. All right, but I'm saying, so you more want to do dancing and Dougies, and that's the kind of one you like, yeah? That one, you like that one?
The music that pops. And by the way, my favorite female artist from the United Kingdom is Anna Marie.
Who?
Anna Marie. You know Anna Marie?
Nah, Anna Marie.
Yeah, Anna Marie.
Never heard of her, man.
You just say.
Sorry.
I mean,
sorry.
Yeah.
Can we get up a picture of Jason Derulo, please? Because I think we need to talk about. What's up, bro, man? What's up? I'm being serious, bro. Yo, Jason Derulo, yeah. You like his dancing, yeah?
Yeah, I love his dancing.
Okay. All right, I'm getting. Okay, I hear you, man. Chich?
What?
Chich?
Hello?
Yeah, Chich. I'm saying Chich. I'm asking you, Chich.
What is Chich?
One minute. I got a meeting quickly. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh my goodness.
Action. Fuck you know.
Everything I say goes black. Nothing I say goes back.
What the fuck you gonna do, Sarah?
This is the way this is the track. We don't take back. We just take it back. You don't wanna reason it. You don't wanna take it at. You just wanna make it speak just black. Everything I say and speak is just black. I am always rocking black. Now go south and west is just black. Strong action team we rocking black. Everything I say and speak is just black. I am always rocking black. Now go south and west is just black. Strong action team we rocking black.
Did you make the beat yourself?
All units are now advised to turn their volumes back down.
So what do we call this genre? R&B, hip hop?
This music that I did. So first of all, this song I did it last year, and it's not like I'm a musician or anything, but it was just, I would say it was just like, I wanted to do something that would make me feel happy, and I just called my friends and we shot this thing with a smartphone, and I did record the audio with the microphone on the earphones.
Yeah,
that's the one I used to record the audio. So I mean, I don't really know the genre or anything, but I would say it's hip hop. I don't know. It's trap.
It's trap, yeah.
Yeah. But actually, are you hearing me?
Yep.
Yeah, you can hear you. I can
Yeah.
hear you.
Okay. So I was saying, I actually do like plan to do more music in the future. I actually have an idea, but it's something that I want to do in the future because I can't do it now. I want to record an album called The Sounds of America, where each state is a name to a song. So I want to have like
Yeah.
the songs which are the total number of the states in the United States.
So you're gonna have 51 songs.
Yeah, 51 songs in the in an album that I will call like the Sounds
That's
of
a big
America.
album, boy, of songs like this. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, mostly songs like this actually.
Can I ask you a question? In Kenya, what's the laws on homosexuality?
Okay. Oh, that's a weird question. In Kenya actually, I would say most like everyone is against most people are Christians, and most people are against such stuff. You still there?
Yeah, we're here listening. Carry on.
Yeah. So as I was saying, I mean, I saw that shit in school when I was in high school, bro. We had like people used to like in my high school it was like a boys' school, so I saw that shit. But I mean, since then I've never heard of stuff like people in the community don't really embrace those people who like have sexual relations with people of the same gender. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. If this, I mean, if people can even when you go like deep in the in the villages and stuff, they find like you do something like that, they may say you're like possessed with demons or something like that. So it's not a thing. I mean, it's a thing in the cities. I see. I've had people do stuff like that. But personally, I do respect. I do respect everyone, irrespective of like their sexual orientations and stuff. Yeah. It's raining, so I don't know if you guys can hear me clearly.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can hear you.
Okay. Yeah.
So what's this video now? This one here I got up.
So this one is called living off within Africa. It is kitchen.
Yeah.
Is it kitchen garden tour?
Yeah, it's kitchen garden tour.
Okay, well this one is not interesting. Will you please put on the one called like a market tour or something?
Okay.
Yeah, this one.
You're gonna do the markets, yeah? Come.
Yeah, you wanna see like a market in Africa or stuff like that?
Yeah, man. Well, I have to go to.
Wow, 373 subscribers, amazing, bro. Is it 380? Jesus Christ, 386?
Yeah, man.
What?
Big up.
Oh my God, that's amazing, bro. Oh, that's amazing, brother.
So what are you saying?
Before we listen to that video, I've seen someone in the comments really insisting on asking me to talk about prostitution.
Yeah, I just seen it.
Yeah, that's like Kemo Ben Israel or something.
He's always interested in them type of stuff, but yeah.
So he said ask him about the Asian and prostitution in Kenya. So actually I don't know much about that, because someone who engages in that will be the most appropriate person to ask this question. But there is there are sexual workers. There are sex workers in Kenya, especially in towns and cities. There was a street that was dedicated to prostitution in the capital city of Kenya. It was called like Koinange Street, but right now I don't know much about that.
You've been doing stuff. What is this?
So you just going through my old videos, and I usually get embarrassed watching them.
Really?
Yeah, because I was doing some crazy weird stuff.
Fake a British accent. Mad. Okay, where's this video now? What was it called?
Oh, you just passed it, bro. It was just above. It was like episode like 8. I'm not sure. Just go up. I'll tell you when you come to it.
Okay.
You just passed it. It was living off good in Africa. It's a series I recently started to teach people, the African lifestyle. Okay, just go up a little bit.
Episode 8.
Up again, up again. Just go up. I'll just tell you when you come to it. So it's episode 13.
Episode 13. There's 12.
Yeah, that one. Inside an open air market in Kenya.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I mean, you don't have to worry about playing it because the music used is from YouTube audio library. It's copyright free.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is like my native town, the nearest town that is the nearest town to me, of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Can I ask you?
Yeah,
what
go ahead.
Are you from?
I'm from a tribe called Luya. You know Luya? Luya tribe. It's a Bantu. Let me type it in the private chat.
Okay.
That's the name of my tribe.
What? No Kikuyu.
Oh, you know Kikuyu? What?
Come on, man. Level. Obama, man. Come on, man.
Obama is from the Luo tribe. Luo. Luo.
But they said his dad is Kikuyu.
No. He's Luo.
Yeah, he couldn't be Kikuyu, could he?
No.
Just for the facial structure and all of that. And the hairline. Yeah. Kikuyu's got receding hairline, isn't it? and really round faces, no?
No, I mean, what I know something about that. I just know that that particular tribe really loves money. Like the Kikuyu girls, they love money, bro.
Is it? Proper things, yeah.
Big up scripture, big up sneaks.
Let's go. Let's see what you got to say, man. Let's see what you got to say on this, on a mission.
But quick.
Hold on, this was only how many weeks ago? A couple weeks ago, no?
This was about 3 weeks ago.
Okay. You say that no one's had corona in the badge in your
man's got mask.
Pardon.
No, don't worry. Let's go. Let's carry on.
Yeah. Okay, about putting on the mask is because it's like if you don't put on the mask and go to town, you'll be arrested.
Wow.
Yeah, so you just have to put in.
No one around, and you still got to put it on. What? Maybe when you reach the town. Let's play, man.
So I just arrived in town, and I'm having the hardest time recording this. So whenever I put a camera just straight ahead and start talking, everybody's just watching to see what I'm doing. So I'm not gonna be talking a lot in this video. Then when I'll be editing it, I'll do a voiceover. I'll just talk on top of the video and tell you exactly what's going on.
Is that the market, yeah? Nice.
That person is just coughing in my ear, bro.
Isn't it?
I was going to down to do a couple of things. The first thing I was doing is sending a parcel to someone. So right now I'm just headed to the cyber so that I can grab an envelope, put in the parcel, then send it over. Niko busy bana, nitakuja. Mwambie niko busy nakuja. Mwambie tunakuja sawa.
Mkuja.
What? I just pick up the parcel. I just pick up the envelope and I'm sending the parcel right now. But then I was talking to my younger brother.
I know. What was he eating?
Supposed to send the parcel. He's telling me that my dad is calling me, and I can't leave because I'm not going to send the parcel. So I let her off. Did not send it because she was telling me like the price of sending a human being, and this parcel was only like a few grams. So I just quit that and decided to go to the market. This is the open air market in Kenya. We have some crazy footage of me in the market, and I could not get to record anything as I wanted because, sometimes like when I'm on the stalls, I'm trying to pick up things. There's no one to record me. So at that point or at those moments, my camera was just down. But then I will make a plan so that one day, one of these coming Fridays, someone else will accompany me to the market so that they can get footage of me picking up the things or talking to the people, talking to the sellers and stuff. So last Friday when I came to the market, there's a place that I bought clothes for super cheap. I even got a sweatshirt for 20 cents. That is 20 Kenyan shillings. So I tried today to go to the same place, but I ended up only getting ladies' clothes, and there was nothing that was suitable for me at this particular spot. Note that a single cloth from this pile is only 20 Kenyan shillings. That is 20 cents in US dollars.
Yo, Jets.
Nah. The link is in the description, bro. On the video.
It's just shillings, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, quick question, Brother Alan.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, somebody's asking, if there's no corona in your village, why are you wearing a face mask?
So, first of all, I didn't say there's no corona in my village. I said I haven't heard of cases in my locality. That's actually in my village. I've never heard of anyone having corona. But again, I'm putting on a mask because when you go to town, this is the nearest town to where I live. It's like I would say like 20 kilometers from where I live, about 15, I don't know. So you have to put on a mask when you go to town because it's a regulation of the government. If you don't put on a mask, you get arrested and you're fined. So that's why.
Okay.
Is that okay? I mean, did I make it clear in the? Yeah. Okay.
If you don't wear a mask, even just outside, just walking.
No, in town. Yeah.
If you're seen in the whole of the town, anywhere in the town, without a mask on your face, you could be arrested and fined.
You cannot. It's not you can be arrested. It's like a guarantee. Immediately the police spot you and they're patrolling. You will be arrested.
Wow.
Yeah, you have to put on a mask. Whether you are in town or using public transport, you have to put it on every time because anytime you come in contact with the police and you don't have it on, getting arrested immediately.
Shit.
Yeah.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm learning a lot, man. Bro, this is a special stream, man. Big up yourself, brother.
Yeah. So and again, let me tell you just something weird. I mean, it's kind of funny but weird. I mean, so the clothes that you see here are second-hand clothes. They are imported from the West, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, and sometimes they are very cheap.
Yeah.
So like the pile that where I'm just about to pass in the next few seconds of the video, you'll find that there was a person who was selling clothes for 5 cents in US dollars a piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty weird.
That makes sense though. Not really.
I mean,
their hope is to sell as much as possible to create money, you know. So,
but also the economy,
bro.
Yeah, the economy of Kenya, like 5 cents it's a lot of money in Kenya, but in the United States it's not, like it's nothing. What can you do with 5 cents in the US?
I don't think you can do anything.
Can you even buy a sweet for 5 cents?
Possible. No. I don't know. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if there was like maybe one sweet you could get, a small, tiny one. I don't know. But here,
for 5 cents, for 5 cents you can actually get 10 sweets in Kenya.
Yeah. The
Yeah, so they like if someone like if you have like $5 in Kenya, I mean, bro, you're good. That's like you can buy like lunch for a week.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the good thing about, you know, I don't know if it's a good thing, but I mean it's a good thing, I see. Yeah. Do you have any other question, or can we just continue?
Yeah,
Watching it.
Yeah. We'll watch more.
Okay.
DJ, Mr. Sniper.
Yes. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
I was looking at my phone. Sorry.
That woman's bum. I see, you know, that blue cloth there.
So on this trip, I usually go to the market, do one trip, and then come take a rest, then do another trip. On the first trip, I ended up buying nothing because that is usually, you know, the scouting trip, seeing where there are good deals. Because in an open air market, you can just go, then at first buy something, then going further into the market, find the same thing for a cheaper price. So what you do, you first of all do allocation scouting, you know, like you scout and see where things are and the prices and how they vary. So that is a tip.
Is man cleaning the trainers? Make them brand new.
What did you say?
I said, was someone cleaning the trainers?
You want to buy anything, let's say you want to buy a denim trouser, and
I saw these little bowls, and I saw one guy cleaning the trainers. No.
Oh, okay, the shoes.
Yeah.
Why do you call them trainers?
Is that Gooch right in front of? What's that Gooch right there? Right there in the middle, like.
Yeah, Gucci with the bumblebee on it.
That's like a fake one.
Fake one.
Come on.
Okay.
Yeah. And also, let me make a comment real quick, please.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's someone who's asking, like, is this town called Kenya? Kenya is a country. It's not a town. It's a country in East Africa. So this particular town, yeah. In the comments, I saw someone ask that.
Was it Lady Spade? Lady Spade, did you ask?
Yeah, Lady Spade. So this town is called Malava town. It's like a small town in Western Kenya, but Kenya is a country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I ask you the question of what do you think about blacks in America? I never even got a chance to ask you that. That's what I want to ask.
What do I think?
What's your opinion? What do you think of them?
So for okay, as I said, I'm answering these questions, you know, based on the knowledge that I know and my experience. So if any of your opinions contradicts to this, I mean, I'm sorry.
No problem,
so
man.
What?
I said no problem. You like,
okay.
Just talk freely. You don't have to ask. Oh, can I make a statement? Can I do? You just talk freely, bro.
Let's talk, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Okay, noted. That's noted. So I think that blacks in the United States are doing pretty good because actually I've seen a lot of blacks, especially, you know, in the industry, like in the entertainment industry, musicians, actors, and a lot of stuff. Like most blacks are doing pretty good. But again, I know there's a state dedicated to blacks in the United States called Detroit. Is that right?
Detroit.
Yeah,
Detroit.
we have a lot of
No,
blacks in Detroit.
Yeah, I think there might be a lot of black people there, but I don't think it's dedicated.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what I'm trying to say. I didn't mean like okay. So I think that being a black person in the United States, I don't know how it feels, but one of my dreams is to visit the United States. That's like one of my dreams. And I don't know how I would feel being a black person in the United States, but I know it's pretty different. When a white person comes, for example, to my village, you'll find that all the children in the village will start following that person because they've never seen a person like that in their lives. They feel like it's a mysterious person from another planet or it's a god of some sort. So I don't know if the same thing applies to the United States, but I don't think so because there are already a lot of blacks in the United States. Yeah, so I mean, I would really love to visit the United States one day and just get to experience what I usually watch on television and on YouTube. Get to experience
So
it.
you have a good impression of black people in America, right? You have a good impression or bad impression, generally.
I have a good impression.
Right. So, okay, do you have an opinion? Do you think that the black people, majority of black people in America, do you think that they are Africans by origin, or where do you think they come from?
Personally, I think that majority of the black people in the United States and in other Western countries are in those countries from Africa as a result of slave trade. That's my theory. I mean.
Okay.
So like in the in the past centuries, like in the 18th century and stuff, the United States when they were developing, for example, when you go to Britain, there was that development where the Britons started doing cultivation and stuff, and they wanted cheap labor. So because they had colonies in Africa, they will go to Africa, take Africans and use them as workers in their farms and their agricultural practices, because the Africans were cheap labor. So most Africans ended up, or some Africans ended up not coming back to their countries, and yeah, that's how they ended up there. That's how I think it happened.
Do you know how slavery? Do you know how that transatlantic slave trade affected Kenya?
I'm not good at history, but I don't really know much about the transatlantic slave trade. But yeah, I would just say I don't know much about that. But I'll say when you talk to some of like let's say for example my grandfather, he's like he knows a lot of things that happened in the early 1990s, like 1920s and 1930s, because he's pretty old, and he knows stuff from the. Sometimes he usually talks to us, and we find that most people that were either went to fight for the Western countries in the Second World War, or were taken as slaves in Western countries, whenever they came back to Kenya, either one, they were really awarded by the the people from the Western countries. When like you worked, you fought for them in the Second World War, and you went back to your native country, because they colonized that country, they will give you like a very big piece of land. Yeah, so you find that most people that were victims of fighting the Second World War, or those that worked in the Western countries as slaves, they are pretty rich right now in my country.
Right.
Yeah, and I just saw Sarah in the comments. She says that he seems like he watches a lot of Hollywood and MTV. They be selling our people dreams and illusions. Yeah, it's true. I do watch a lot of YouTube, especially from the West. But I have that ability to like differentiate and know like this thing, or to perceive those things in different ways. For example, I can watch like a movie and know that this is not true, or that is not true, or this is how those people do this thing. Yeah.
Because one last question. Sorry, I know I'm asking lots of questions to you, bro. One last question.
No, you can ask as many questions as you want.
You're 21, right? Young man, you're talented, you're into media, you got your head, you got a sensible brain, yeah? But what I want to ask you is, what's your views on marriage? Being with one woman for the rest of your life, or do you believe in polygamy? What's your kind of relationship views?
Basing on my personal experience, I think that it's good to like have one partner. I believe that's a good thing, and I don't believe in polygamy, though it's very much practiced in my country, but I don't believe in it at all. So I don't believe it. I mean, I do appreciate it, but it's not my thing, bro. Just have one person. That's pretty much enough. I'm a Christian too, so basing also on the Christian teachings, and I believe you just should have one person. And this is my theory when it comes to like like for example, in my case, what I usually say is when you are in your youthful stage, you know, before you get married, that is, you can, you know, like have fun, you know, get to know people, get to meet new people, get to have, you know, personal relationships with a couple of people, so that when you settle in your marriage, bro, everything is cool for you. Yeah.
Because you've had some experience, right?
No, actually, I broke up with my girlfriend.
Oh, no, I wasn't talking about you personally.
Okay.
I was just, I'm just saying, as a person, you would have
Why'd you break up?
experience.
What?
Why'd you break up, Captain Allen? What did you do?
So this is it. It's a long story, but I'm just gonna make it short in like 20 seconds. I was dating this girl. She first of all, she's the one like who hit on me. Is it hit on me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she was older than me, and I was not comfortable with that. So I was not. I just, you know, gave in and accepted to, you know, have a relationship with him because I was like, I was afraid to turn her down because turn her down.
Wait.
Turn her down.
Right. Careful.
Yeah, because I didn't want her to make. I didn't want to make her feel bad. So
Okay.
Eventually,
how much older than you was she?
She was 24. I'm 21 right now.
What's the problem, bro?
It was a problem to me. I didn't love her, bro. I mean,
yeah. So the age was an excuse. You didn't really like her because
I didn't actually. I'm not comfortable dating a person who's older than me.
What, by 3 years? What's the problem?
Bro, I mean, she had a kid too, so she had much experience. Yeah, and you know, like we met in I was directing a YouTube series for a group. You know, we have a group of, you know, youth who they make movies, and they asked me to direct a movie for them, and that's how we met.
Okay.
All right, man. Yeah, brother.
Yeah. This market stuff is not really that interesting. I want to get onto what you've been doing on YouTube. I saw the accent thing, and I'm like, yeah, that more tweaked my interest. How to do a British accent. I want to hear you lot's jokes.
British accent? You want me to try a British accent?
Oh God.
No, I think you've already tried. Yeah, but yeah, go on.
I mean, I didn't get the point of like what you just said. Did you say
don't
like
worry.
You were watching like the Omegle video, so I was trying a British accent?
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I usually get embarrassed watching these videos, but you can play them. I don't mind.
Right, cool.
So,
go
on.
And you might just notice like
I'm doing Dr. Evil thing there. What's that?
What's going on here?
What?
Is it? Okay.
No, just go ahead.
Someone in the comments are asking, are you a virgin?
Hey, what's up?
Oh,
Yeah,
someone
how
is
are you,
asking
wavy?
Zion Trill MC.
Yeah.
I'm not a virgin, bro. I've smashed a lot of girls. Yeah, I'm not a virgin.
That's a smash. Man, I can't take man for Zulu out here.
You get me? Come on. Look, man, he's got the gift of gab. Look, he's got the ladies on smash. Let's
Definitely
see
take
what's
that back. Definitely take that back. I put up a message saying I was getting Zulu vibes still.
In Augusta in Kenya, man.
Formally. You get me? Big up.
What if Zion? I see.
Go on.
Oh, I see. Zion asking. He said his ex, was more experienced. So yeah, she was more experienced. I mean, when I did a background check and asked people around, I discovered that, you know, she was married before, then she broke up with the husband.
Wow.
Yeah, like a background check, like when you ask.
We know.
Yeah. So I discovered that she was married for about 6 months and she had a kid, and now I just felt like she was more experienced than me, bro. I mean, she's 24, and from the background check, she has smashed a lot of people too, more than I have.
She smashed more people than you had.
Yeah. So that I mean, she will introduce some. Oh, that's not appropriate.
Yeah. She introduced some guys to you.
Not really guys, but I mean, she will introduce some new moves, in.
Yeah. In the bedroom.
And I felt like if she knew, a lot of stuff that I didn't know, then she was probably more experienced than I was.
Yeah. She showed you. She showed you. She had a good head game and that. Yeah.
Exactly. You know what I'm talking about, bro.
Master, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So she was like, she was like dominant, bro, and I was like, what? Am I the girl in this relationship or what?
God forbid. So you like a more, for yourself, you like a more kind of more reserved woman, maybe a woman younger than you, a little bit more reserved, or you don't mind them being loud and bright. Like, what kind of woman do you like?
I love someone that is disciplined in the sense that she does respect and appreciate me, so that way she will be comfortable being with me.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I don't have a job right now and stuff, so if there's someone who will appreciate someone who doesn't have money, then yeah, I'm down. We can just smash and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's also a factor. Yeah, because you have to treat your girlfriend, take her out and stuff like that. Right now I can't do that because I'm broke. So if there's any girl that would be with a guy like me, then I will be it's okay.
That's okay. And you can be romantic without money, right?
I'm romantic. I believe I am.
Yeah, you don't need money to be romantic, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. You just need to be romantic to be romantic, and I am.
Yeah, hold her hand, hold her hair. Hold her hair definitely. Hold her hair out of her face when she's sucking you.
No, Africans don't have long hair, bro.
No, the woman. Yeah. Okay, no, give her a tissue for her mouth after she finished.
Yeah, that's another level of being romantic, bro.
Let's stay on beginner's romance. Holding hands. I love you. I love you. Oh,
yeah.
Fucking hell.
Walking 50 kilometers a day, like just for sure.
So I just saw someone say that let me see. I remember being 21, thinking I was a big man. Thinking I was a big man was in a rush to get things done. So I feel pretty young because most of my friends are older than me, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here for
the fuckery drinking in the garden. What's that?
Let's move forward. Let's play this. Like, so explain this.
Okay.
So some people came on your channel or your podcast or whatever.
Yeah. So and before you just play it, let me just say something real quick, please. I really, straight from my heart, I really do appreciate giving me a shout out, because I've gained like 10 subscribers, bro. That's crazy.
That's nothing, bro. That's nothing, man.
You're gonna gain more. You gain more, man.
I just want you to know that I really appreciate, straight from my heart, bro. Thank you so
problem,
much.
man. No problem. Blessings, man. Blessings.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So explain this. What happened?
In this video,
making a British accent. Go on.
So I saw people doing the Omegle videos on YouTube, and I don't really have a stable internet connection. I have to buy like 1 GB valid for 1 hour. That's why you see me keep getting cut.
Okay.
So after my 1 GB expires, I have to go and look for another 1 GB. So
crazy.
I started making Omegle videos because I was influenced by someone called Azaz on YouTube, and I thought it was pretty cool because I get to meet new people and get to do crazy stuff. Like, I love meeting people from other countries, so I just went for it, and I decided, like, I went randomly finding ideas, and this was one of them, faking a British accent on Omegle.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Play it.
No, God, please, no.
You gotta study from the. You gotta pull it from the start.
What's up, bro?
Where you from, bro?
Shit, I'm from America,
America. What state?
Louisiana.
Oh, I'm from Kenya. Have you been to an African country before?
No, my pops has though.
Oh, where?
I'm not really sure, honestly. I just know he's been down there for work.
Okay. I have a YouTube channel.
What it's called?
It's Captain Alan. So if you wanna get a taste of the African lifestyle, you can just go and subscribe there, right? And check out my videos.
Yeah,
Please.
I got you. I'm gonna go subscribe right now for you.
Oh, peace out. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Okay. We got this. Hey, what's up?
Hey.
What's up?
Hello.
Where you from?
England.
England? Oh, I'm also from England.
Really?
Yeah. You can hear my accent. I speak British English. I can see you guys' faces.
Why are you sounding like you from Holland or something? What's going on?
It's just the English.
I was speaking the British English, and I said I'm from.
Yeah, you sound like you're from Holland, man.
I said England. I said England.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch? I speak
I want a bowl of water. I want a bowl of water. Yeah, I want a bowl of water.
No, a bottle of water.
Hear it? It's a bowl of water. A bowl of water.
Bowl of water. No. Hey, big up yourself, yeah. Like, yeah, we gonna struggle to do this English accent. Like, yo, it's crazy. Like, yo, it's funny though. Yeah, they believe you, right? Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, you're still in bed right now?
Yeah, but I'm really confused. You live in England or not?
No, I'm not from England. How? That's just I'm making up the accent. Yeah, too bad. I'm not from...
Why did you say you're from England in Manchester?
I was just lying to you right there.
No, but how could you said the same place where we live?
Oh, I just guessed that. Pretty random, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why
So.
did you say Manchester, not like London or something?
What?
Why did you say Manchester, not London?
I don't know. I just say. I mean, I'm a fan of Manchester United.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So let me ask you something pretty quick.
Okay.
Have you ever been to any African country?
No, never.
Why not? Why not?
No, we haven't been to Africa. It's far away.
We only have like literally one season. We don't have summer, winter, autumn, and all those whatever. Yeah, so it's like always calm. With this, I've never seen snow in my life.
Have you?
No, I haven't.
Never. It's like rain.
It's like rain. Oh.
Or really hot.
Oh.
Okay, well, I think you should put us on this YouTube thing, but don't put our faces on it. Yeah, can you not put our faces on it?
Oh, you don't want me to put your faces on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. I'll just cut that part out.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, what's up?
Hi,
what's up?
How's your day?
Good, pretty good. I can't see your face.
Because I don't feel comfortable. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Where are you from?
I am from America. You?
No, I didn't get that. Where are you from?
I am from America.
What state of America?
Can you show me?
No, man.
What?
It's illegal, man.
Where are you from?
I'm from Kenya.
Pardon?
I say I'm from Africa.
I would have cut this if I was.
Listen,
What? What?
They're trying to do.
Yeah.
They're trying to do an operation on you right now. I'm telling you. Yeah?
I mean, I just discovered later that probably that was a guy.
Yes.
Yeah, but I mean, I just I did.
Yeah, probably some guy trying to see if you're a predator or not.
Yeah. I see.
You gotta be
I
careful.
see. Kemo Ben Israel is asking what's going on here. I mean, we're watching my old Omegle videos. I mean, but the most recent ones on Omegle are the more entertaining ones. I would say. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right, because this one's bordering on something
The
else.
short ones are, like they were. I looked for the best parts and tried.
I did a video. I did an Omegle video. I did 2.
You did?
Yeah. I
you
did one there, and I couldn't even upload it. It was just crazy. Like because I would, it's you can do one Omegle where it's just normal, and another one where there's no restrictions, right?
Yeah.
So I went on to this no restrictions Omegle, yeah. I saw things
you did?
that I never wanted to see again. Like it was crazy.
Like for example, for me to make a 5-minute video, I would record for about 2 hours to find the best part. Yeah.
Exactly, because there's so much crazy stuff that is mad. Most of it you're flicking through dicks.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. A lot of them.
Yeah.
I mean, you can play from the most recent one going, like down ones. Is that okay? Yeah. Don't play the long one. Play the short ones. This
one looks like a child again. That's the only problem. Is that one a little girl?
You can play it if you want.
No, man. Well, is it a little girl or not? That's what I'm saying. Or is it a big woman?
Oh, okay. Don't play. Don't play it.
It's a young girl.
You can play. Yeah. It's a young girl. You can play the I'm skipping one. Okay, I'm skipping. Yeah, that one. No, you just pass it.
This one.
Okay, no, this one. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, let's see what's going on.
We're gonna do like this.
What? Hey, what's up? Don't skip. Are you from Houston?
What did you say? Okay, I didn't skip. What the fuck? What gets the point? Okay, I'm skipping.
Wow. Wow. So you have to beg
We're
gal.
gonna do like this.
What?
Hey, what's up? Don't skip. Are you from?
Nigga. You see how she went to so quick. There's a lot of racism. It's mainly like American college students. There's a lot of racism, gay shit.
Wow, the racism is so much, bro. It's too much.
Yeah. Straight first,
and
nigga. They see you,
yeah,
nigga.
and
all over the world, they see you, they just say nigga first thing.
Okay, I mean,
what is this?
Hey, what's up?
Are you done?
What?
Yeah. Are you done playing keyboard? Right?
Are you guys from Philippines?
Yeah, you're right.
Central Visayas.
Yeah. Why did you know that?
Mandaue City.
Are you a hawker? Are you a hawker?
Mandaue City.
We're in Mandaue City.
Yeah. So
Sash, how did you get on there? I just thought.
So there's this extension that you can use.
What in the pack? No.
What extension?
There's an extension you can use on your browser to find people's location. So it tells you people's locations on Omegle.
Okay, that's like stalking.
Yeah. So I was using it.
Mad. So yeah, okay.
We're in Mandaue City.
definitely, I can see that. So what's your name?
My name? You're a hacker.
No,
You
no.
can call me baby
What?
if you want.
Baby. That's so. That's. I don't know.
Polite vibes going on here.
Mad.
Where are you from?
I'm from East Africa.
East Africa. Oh, I thought you're from my heart.
Well, love you long time. No, allow it, man. What the hell's good? What the hell's going on here? For real. Like, mad.
You just got to find out how old she is.
Yeah, she said she was. She said she was 19. I think she said she was 19.
She's 19.
Either 19 or 18. I don't remember pretty good, but she's not underage.
Well, you're a young man anyway, so it's
yeah.
You gotta be careful with it.
Yeah.
You know, like some of them might have extra vegetables that you didn't plan on cooking.
Aubergines about. There are aubergines scrubbing about everywhere.
You might go to Smash and get smashed. That's all I'm saying. Careful.
Okay, real quick. Thank you. There's someone saying, can we watch the kitchen garden tour or the the family videos? So you can play those if people want to watch those.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Tell her she's got a lot of demands. Tell her to come on and argue herself. Who do you think she is?
What?
You don't let these women boss you around, boss. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I'm the boss, right?
You're the
man.
I'm the captain. Yeah, that's true. Strong action, bro.
Yes.
If she wants to watch something, tell her to come on and speak to you. She's a very lovely, beautiful lady. You would like her, man. You know what I mean? Better than these Omegle joints you're watching. These Omegle joints get you arrested, bro.
They will get me arrested?
These Omegle chicks, yeah. Dangerous, man.
Why would they get me arrested?
Some of them are dudes, some of them are babies, some of them are dudes pretending to be babies. What more do I need to say?
But I saw a lot of people making the videos from the United States, and I was like, what? Let me try them. So you don't think it's a good idea?
Me too. I went on there twice. I said, nah, I can't go on there, man. It's crazy. I went to the, there's the X-rated, not X-rated, what do you call it? Uncensored.
No, it's called the restricted section. It's called restricted section.
Yeah, when you go to the unrestricted section, yeah?
Yeah, unrestricted. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, when I went to the unrestricted section, I tell you something, yeah? I was flicking through, there was more women there, there was girls there, and then all of a sudden there's an image of just the crazy. I've never seen something like this before with a child.
What?
Oh man, no. They had like child porn flashing up on the screen. Somebody had it up there, bro. Swear to God, that shit upset my whole fucking vibe, bro. Like fucked me up. Like just a flash, But I've never seen anything like that before. I said, yo, man, fuck this site. I'm off. I'm out. You get me? There was another site that me and South used to go on for jokes, and we used to like put these videos up, man. And same kind of thing happened. Someone had their phone screen up, and they're showing something on their phone. We just clicked onto it, and bam, we just see that. It was like, nah, man. Like,
hell no.
Crazy, fucked up people out there, man. But otherwise, these sites are jokes, bro. These type of sites are jokes, but just these weirdos.
There's that dark element to it.
Yeah, man. It's fucking weirdos, bro. I think his internet's run up.
Shit.
You know what I mean? When you go on to, it's like going onto the dark web. That's what I realized. That it was like dark web with cameras. Yeah.
Yeah, because this woman's room doesn't look like a room. It looks like a tent or something. Martin.
Yeah, she's in the Philippines. You gotta ease her up a little bit. But I don't even know if it's a woman. Like as in, both ways. If it's a woman or I don't
a young lady.
Either way, that statement.
A young fella.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a fella. I don't know if it's a girl. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Maybe Sass can tell us, man.
Oh, fuck off.
Pag. No. How did you get from there? We was all the way in Kenya, and Pag still came back into the picture. Mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you want a bowl? I made it just for you.
We literally had to get away from it. You're right, you know. We literally went the other direction. And a hot bowl came following us. You get me? A hot bowl and that pag.
That's that pag.
That pag.
Bowl of mama's pag.
It's probably they're like, what is that? What is
this?
What is it made from? So, don't worry, man. Get me? It's not important. That information is rubbish. Mad.
I mean, what?
What? Kizzy Golly?
No, it's actually.
What's your name?
It's Kizegule.
Kizzy Golly.
Jesus.
Again?
Kizegule.
No, what?
Say
Kizzy Golly.
No, say
Kizzy.
Kize.
Kize.
Good. Gule.
Kize Gule.
Amazing,
Right.
amazing. That's awesome. Now say it now at once.
Kize Gule. Kize Golly. Golly? Oh, sorry.
Mad. Killer Gully. Mad. What are we doing out there?
That sounds bad, Ray. That sounds bad. That sounds bad.
Hey, what's up?
Are you done?
What?
Yeah. What?
She said, "Are you black? Yes or no?"
What?
No, wait. Sorry. Did she say, "Are you black"?
I think so. Let's go back.
Hey, what's up?
Are you done?
What?
Yeah. Are you done playing keyboard? Mate?
Are you guys from Philippines?
What?
Hey, what's up?
Are you done?
What?
What? Yeah. Are you done playing keyboard? Mate?
Oh, Sash, come and translate, man. I beg, man.
I think she did say, "Are you done?" Still, I think she said, "Are you done?" Still.
Yeah, you sure?
But it would have been more.
Yeah?
It would have been more entertaining if she
It had
said,
a
"Are you
list.
black?" Though. It would have been more entertaining.
It had a list. There was lots going on there.
Are you done? Okay. Cool, man. Just checking, man.
See, I don't speak them language there.
Done playing keyboard? Mate?
Are you guys from Philippines?
Yeah, you're right.
Central Visayas.
Wow, stalking vibes, Martin. I'm out, man. All right, let's see who's doing in the garden.
No, Bibi Dada Trill said, she said, "Are you dumb?"
Jeez, them trainers there.
Hey.
The kicks.
Yo.
You get me? The one of those. Code.
Buffalo Soldier business.
What's up, my good people? My name is Alan, and this is Living Off Grid in Africa. Over the past 8-9 weeks, I've been living alone in Africa. What's up, my good people? My name is Alan, and this is Living Off Grid in Africa. Over the past 8-9 weeks, I've been living alone. What's up, my good people? My name is Alan, and this is Living Off Grid in Africa. Over the past few weeks, about 8 weeks, 9 weeks, I've been living alone. Off grid, apart from when my family comes to visit, of course. But today I'm introducing to you a new member to the off grid family, and that is my lovely wife. So I got married last week, and it was amazing. It was a very simple.
Wait. A man
just kidding.
It's gonna be a goat or a dog. It's gonna be a goat or a dog or something. He's joking. I can tell you.
Might say a goat or dog, you know.
No. It's gonna be some joke. Trust me. I can tell this guy's like humor.
Sense of humor, yeah.
I'm sure about that joke right there. I mean, that's the I thought that was the best way to start this video. Today I'm going to give you an ultimate tour of my kitchen.
It was just a joke. That was it.
Technically, it's our kitchen garden because the input that has been put to the garden is like collective, family. Like, yeah, I'm not the only person who has worked on the garden. That's what I'm trying to say. So let's just start this video right here because wait. So we're gonna start with
Why
right
is
here.
Kemo asking for his...
Most of
Nah. Wait.
this
Why is
place,
Kemo asking for his moustache?
especially the
Kemo, you
branches
start
and
too much
stuff.
fuckery, you know?
Here we have a little bit of corn,
Stop
and we
too
have
much
sugarcane.
fuckery, bro.
Man,
I
say,
wasn't
you
even
know,
noticing,
he's
and now
here.
we got
I'll stay. But the
He's
kitchen
here to
area
answer you anyway,
we have
Kemo.
corn here,
Anyway, we'll get back to that.
and
yeah.
we
But
have
he's 21, and
passion
Kenyans
fruit
are not
that
hairy
is
at
still
all.
young, as you can see.
They're literally not.
But
For real.
on the side
Hey,
here, we
what's
have
up?
a fully
Yes,
grown
bro.
passion fruit.
Passion fruit. Let me see the passion fruit.
Technically, it's like a passion fruit plant that is so big, and it's like growing up this tree. Now,
Mad.
this has been here for about a year, I would say, and we have passion fruits on it.
Did you go
We have
shit?
a bunch of them,
Did you go shit?
and they're hidden amongst the leaves because the leaves are so big. Yeah, you can see a lot of passion fruits right there. We have a bunch of them. If you just keen, you'll see quite a lot. So this plant is so big and massive, and the fruits are almost ready again. So coming here, we have a banana plant right there. We have some little bit of corn. I mean, corn, this season we have quite a bit of corn. Last season we didn't have any corn at all. That is last year. So we have corn. Then we have pumpkin. Now we planted a lot of pumpkin because I really love the pumpkin leaves and the pumpkins themselves too, but I'm really not a big fan of the pumpkins themselves. But the pumpkin leaves, I love them. So we have pumpkin, and if you can see right there, we have another passion plant, and this another passion plant is right here. These passion plants, they were planted by my dad. Now the two are still young, but the other one is the one that is almost ready. So other than that, we have the maize, as you can tell, and that is the first section of the garden. Now on to the second section, we have more pumpkin leaves. Let me first of all give you a wide shot. So that is the first section of the garden, and this is the second section. Now starting right here, we have pumpkin leaves. We have a bunch of bananas, pumpkin leaves, of course, like pumpkin plants, of course. Now we have this banana that we just planted like a week ago. We have another banana right there, a banana plant, banana plant, banana plant, banana plant. We have quite a lot of bananas, and that's the work of my dad again. He likes bananas too so much. Yeah, we have pumpkins everywhere, of course. Then there's one thing that I wanted to tell you about. If you can, you'll discover that we have green onions all over the farm, like just planted without any specific order. So those were the very initial plants that were planted in this garden. We had green onions everywhere before we started going on with the bananas. And also last season we had a lot of tomatoes. This season we have barely any tomatoes. So basically here it's pumpkins and the onions. Now we have also one, two, three other plants. Like this is an African local vegetable. It's like a weed. I don't know. I think its name is like pigweed. I'm not sure. So we have like sweet potato vine. So we have some random plants that we have like a pawpaw plant somewhere about there. We have another pawpaw right there. So we have a bit of random plants, of course. We have avocado right there. We have beans. So we don't really have that specific thing like planted in specific sections. We have another avocado right here. No, this is the pigweed. It's a vegetable. I don't really like it. It's kind of bitter to me. We have onions everywhere, the green onions. Yeah. I know maybe this might not be the most appropriate way to show you the garden, but I just want you to get a glimpse of it. I mean, so right here again we have pumpkin leaves. I love pumpkin leaves. And if you watched my cooking video, you must have seen me cook the pumpkin leaves, of course, and they were pretty good. We have another banana right there, banana right there, banana right there, banana in the corner, and we have pumpkin leaves, pumpkin plants. And these pumpkin plants, we have a sugar cane right here. So it's very random. So I was telling you the pumpkin plants have started producing some good pumpkins. Now, look at this guy. So big. Yeah, this is a pumpkin. It's about, I would say, 5 kilos. That's about, I don't know, 6 pounds. I'm not sure. So we have another one right there. We have, I would say, in total, in all the gardens, we have almost 20 pumpkins. Look at this guy. Oh, I broke that leaf. Now look at this pumpkin. This is a different variety, of course. It's not the green one. Yeah, another one right there, and another one right there. See? So we have a lot of pumpkins. Now, as you can tell, this part of the garden is not weeded. That's because of the pumpkin leaves. And the plant itself, it's a very twining plant, so you can't really weed. So we weeded that section and the other section, and of course the weeds are already growing, but we left out this section because of that. Now,
anything's growing there, boy.
All of this place.
Dig a hole, put it in there, it's growing. Crazy.
Anything. Yeah, man.
You hear me?
Onions.
Yo, what? You don't grow no weed?
Of course, maize.
Huh?
Now,
what did you say?
I'm actually running.
You don't grow no weed.
Now we have, pumpkin leaves.
I don't grow weed. Other people do. It's illegal.
But you smoke it though.
So what am I?
No, I don't smoke weed. I've never smoked weed. Actually, I've never even taken alcohol in my life, bro.
Okay.
We have green onions in this section. Now, we've been using these green onions for quite some time, and basically, all we have to do is to replenish the stock. So what I'm planning to do is I'm planning to uproot all these onions up to half the garden and use them or get rid of them, basically. Then plant a different, like a different, I would say, not really variety, but a different seed, but still the green onions. I'll get a different seedling. Yeah, basically I guess different seedlings than these ones. I don't want to replant these ones because they actually are not doing pretty good right now because we've been using them for about a year right now. So that's my plan. I have to plant new onions here, and yeah, that's it. These are the part you saw. Now we have random plants like this tomato right here. So I literally live off the kitchen garden. Well, we have a little bit of section. Let me show you that section. Here we have the lentils that are planted. We have some beans too, but mostly it's lentils.
And you will swap this.
We did not do so.
You will swap this to go and live in America.
Confusion.
You will leave this to go and live in America. You will leave this to go and live in America, yeah?
Mostly. We can let.
I can't. Hey, what did you say? I can't hear you so.
Someone's got white noise. I don't know who that is. Yeah, might even be you, Snipes. Yeah, but I'm saying you would leave all of this.
I was on mute.
Yeah, I'll leave them to go to America because I mean, it's like going to the United States, bro. You think that's not anyone in my country who goes to abroad, or like we say abroad. I mean, it's a big deal, bro. It's a big deal. So yeah, I'll leave everything to go to the United States.
Why? What do you think is gonna? What are you hoping for? What are you hoping for?
I'm hoping to, everything that I'm passionate about is done better in the United States. I just feel like the United States, it's a small heaven on earth.
Wow,
that's how I feel.
When the sister said to you, that watching Hollywood, MTV, the media will give you a delusion, an illusion. Yeah, that's the illusion there. That America is heaven.
Well, I mean,
let me tell you one thing, bro.
Okay.
In America, we got Americans in the chat that will tell you, yeah.
In that,
we have Americans in the chat there. Some of these guys are from America, and they will They will tell you that they would do everything to have land, sun, a connection to the earth, to be away from concrete. Everywhere you look is concrete and steel and glass, and to have some nature. I don't think obviously you grew up in it. It's your life. So I don't think you realize how special it is. You know, even
Actually,
to have this garden here is something that somebody like me, who is your senior, has never experienced, brother. You don't want to give. I don't know, man. I don't know. Look
bro,
at
I mean, I do understand your point, and I said before that I'm really passionate. I love Africa. I mean, I love the United States too, but I've never been there, so I really can't tell like how it is, because there's only one way I can tell, and that's from the media, online, and stuff. That's how I can get a perspective of the United States. But I have never been to the United States. Oh, it's the same way like you see me showing you the garden here. You say that you want to have a garden and stuff like that. But we also have challenges in Africa. I also do understand that there are challenges in the United States. But I mean, still, I really I'm passionate. I mean, even if it's just like visiting, then I will really go to the United States if I had that chance. That is.
Okay.
Yeah. But I still get the point where you're coming from, because I've seen even we have homeless people in the United States. We have people who are struggling and stuff, and I get it.
You get it. You're not dumb. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, you look like. I'm just saying, it looks like you have a lot to be grateful for, man. You're that's a.
Yeah. And I'm very grateful because like even people admire like living on a farm, growing your own vegetables. It's something that not everyone gets to do.
Of course.
Yeah.
And in the West, a lot of the food is poison.
But mostly we buy the seeds, plant them, and use the leaves.
True, I kid you not, boy.
So
Listen, you're talking about seeds. You're talking about seeds. This seeds. Yeah, I'm gonna put this seed here, this seed there, blah 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 blah. Over here in the UK, where I am, you go into the grocery store, where they sell the vegetables or the fruits, let's say, and the fruits don't have seeds.
They don't have seeds?
Because they're they're GMO.
Seeds,
how do they grow without seeds?
They don't have seeds, my brother. I don't know how it's done.
Are they like like real plants, or are they manufactured or something?
Chief Monkey Arms, big up yourself, man. First time on the panel and that.
Big up.
Big up.
Come on. Cheese.
In Brixton, yo.
Big up.
Come on.
Big up to Illuminati.
Come on.
Yo, hold on.
I know you. I know you.
Wait. Chief Monkey Arm, you're actually a real fucking person.
Yeah, man. Cool, bro.
I big up.
Hey, is that you, Hayaku?
Yeah, man, it's me, bro. You
mate. Come on, man. Even with the mask on. So all this time it was you, Yeah, all this time. You get me? You was on some mad thing, like, in the comments and things.
Bro.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
I
knew that still. You man thought I was trolling you.
Yeah, I thought you was trolling me, bro. I was like, who's this guy? But he's always here, though. Like, yeah, man. Like, come on, family.
Bro.
So what we saying, G? I ain't see you for a while.
Brixton, yo, just rolling through,
Yeah, come on.
Seeing the culture and that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, around and seeing the culture. Jeez.
Come on, man. Yeah, big up the missus and all that. Come on.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Come on. Hey, you good? Mm-hmm.
You're a long time you got to catch up someday still.
Yeah, man. Defo. You're the first Afro samurai. No one don't know that. You get me? You're the first Afro samurai that I know. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Straight up. But big up, man. Come on, Hayaki, man. Come on, man. Yeah, man. All right.
Where's Mark, man? What on? You there in the show? Big up yourself still, no? Long time.
He ain't about. He ain't on. He jumps on sometimes or just watches, but he don't ever jump on the panel. You get me? Normal. Yeah,
man. That's good.
Yeah, man. It's good to see you, man.
Supporting the show anyway. When I
Come
can.
on, man. Yeah, man. Big up, family. Yeah, man.
Bless, guys. I'll let you carry on the show, yeah? I'll stay locked on, bro.
Yeah, man. Blessings, man. Big up, man. Big up for that. Come on.
Big up.
See,
Oh man.
you get me? Hayaku, you know. I was like, that sounds like a baked Mackie. I mean, the first things he come in the barber shop, they're like, yeah, my name's Hayaku. What? What do you mean? Like, yeah, I've been the world. He traveled the world. He's been to India, China, everywhere, bro. Indonesia. He's wrote
That's
a
sick.
book. He's wrote a book and all sorts. I used to have it in my shop still. I've got it somewhere. Yeah, he wrote his own book and all of that. It's mad. How the word is called. But anyway,
So how
let's
does he
move
know
forward.
Sash?
Leave Sash alone. Leave Sash alone.
Yeah. He rolls.
Anyway.
That's his ends, man. That's
That was
his
a good
ends,
one, though.
man.
Anyways.
Yeah, he likes them Oriental sisters, man. He's been
No,
on
big
it
up the
from day.
brother, man.
Yeah.
Much respect.
Yeah. Yes. Back to you now. What we were saying now. What was
Yeah, who's got the white noise though?
Is that me?
I think it's him himself.
Oh, wait.
Mute him and see. Yeah.
Oh, bless.
Damn, it's a shame.
It's alright, man. Sound like it's raining out there or something.
Yeah, I think
Is
it's
it
the
raining?
rain. I think it's the rain.
Yeah, it's raining here actually.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And my roof, of course, doesn't have a
Tin.
ceiling,
Is
so
it? Oh, oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's alright. It's fine, man. It's fine.
Yeah.
For some of us, it's soothing. You know, when you're
What?
in that, it's soothing. You know, when you're in the house and you hear the rain, can make you fall
Yeah.
asleep or make you relax. Like, no.
Okay.
But African rain's crazy though, because like on my
It's
zinc roof.
it's actually it's pretty crazy because actually in my country right now it's like the rainy season, so we have some places that are flooded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's in some parts it's because the land is flat, so there are floods. But where I come from, we live, on the hills, so we're okay.
Okay. And more questions, man, because this one's gonna done soon.
Lentils take about 2 to 3 weeks to grow. I meant the leaves, so I hope I made myself clear. We have a little bit of arrows that are planted, yams actually. We have some beans growing with that banana. We have a tomato plant right here. We have another tomato plant. I just planted some very small yams, the small seedlings. And as
I Sash would love this.
Pumpkin leaves.
Hello.
Now we have pumpkin. After that part, we have 2 bananas, 3, 4. Actually,
No, she's more interested in where his rubbish dump is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Stop it.
Basically
Behave
it.
yourself.
Sorry.
As I was saying,
Alan, would you eat? How do you feel about banana and rice?
About banana and rice?
Yeah.
So there's this type of bananas where you fry bananas. I will eat that with rice because you fry it with tomatoes and everything, and it's got some soup. But it's not like ripe bananas, the unripe ones.
Now, what about ripe banana just next to your rice?
That's helpful, bro. Oh, no. I don't think I can. I mean, I can eat the rice and then eat the bananas separately.
Right.
That's awful. After this.
See, you African, you real African.
Yeah.
Your neighbors might get angry though. Your Somalian neighbors might get angry.
They eat ripe bananas with rice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And bolognese as well.
I mean, I've never thought of that.
They have banana and pasta.
I've never thought of that combination, bro. I don't think that would be good for me.
What's Kenya's national dish?
Kenya's national dish is called ugali.
Jeez.
You can Google it.
Ugali.
Let me type it for you. Ugali. It's like made from corn flour.
Oh, is it like
Yeah, you boil water and then you add corn flour.
It's white. What's it called? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's white. You can Google it if you want.
Do you know kenke?
Kenke. I've never heard of that.
It's Kenyan. It's like it's like
Did you mean to say kuku?
Well, I don't know what you guys call it. In Nigeria, we call it kenke, but it's from Kenya, and it's in a cassava leaf. It's like a white.
Oh, like vegetables from the cassava leaf, or
no, it's not vegetable. It's like a. How can I call it? I don't know. It's like a.
Do you want to Google it?
Yeah, kenke. Yeah, someone
Someone Google it.
I thought Ghanaians was on the Kenke thing.
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
Kenke. Kenkey. Yeah. Oh,
Maybe
it's Ghanaian.
Let me try and Google it.
Yes, I know Ghanaians to have it. Probably Kenyans could have it too.
I thought it was.
K-E-N.
Kenken.
Yeah.
Kenkey.
Yeah.
One word.
Oh, okay, I see it. Oh, I've seen this on a food show, but I've never eaten this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who was snoring? Sorry.
I know someone was.
Did you guys discover that the houses are made out of mud?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. You know that.
Yeah.
Other people were like, "What? Your houses are made out of mud? I've never seen that."
We're African, brother. A lot of us are Africans. So.
Yeah, it's good building.
Yeah,
good building.
Yeah.
Excellent building structures and that.
Can I answer someone's question like Zion?
Yep.
So yes. So what made you decide to live off grid, and whose land is that, and where is this? Who owns the land? Are you living as a community? So I do live off grid alone. It's on my grandparents' property. So in Africa, yeah, I do live alone, but it's a very big piece of land. So I live with my grandparents, but I mean a day can go without even seeing them because it's a big piece of land. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's big. So, but it's my parents' grandparents' piece of land. So in Africa, what happens? There's a time that will come where my grandparents will have to divide the piece of land to their sons. They give it to the sons. So, like my father will get a small piece of land and his brothers, and we can settle there. But currently, it's a very big piece of land. It's not been divided yet. Yeah, so that's where I do live. I decided to start doing off-grid videos because, I mean, I love planting trees.
Stop your pseudo-ness. Stop your pseudo. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah? Bricks and straw, mud and straw bricks. Yeah? The same thing that Israelites was making in Egypt. Like, what are we doing? Is that confirmed statement or you just made that up? What's going on?
Chemo's on one today. Come on, jump on, Chemo.
Super pseudo, boy. Like, what's going on?
Break this down for us.
You wanna know the place of stone bricks?
It would be nice, honestly, to
yes,
hear
the
Chemo
place of
here.
stone bricks. All of a sudden, you lot learn how to make mud bricks. Mud, crazy.
Why do you want to leave all of this to go America, bro?
Defo, that's a
Like,
good question.
You have land. Like, do you know it's so hard to purchase land? You're going to be living on top of each other if you go America. And a lot of the sponsorships. Sorry, go on.
But I've seen some off-grid people living off-grid in America, and they have a lot of a lot of land.
But my brother, that's an illusion they sell you, because my father was sponsored. He was sponsored to go America, and they put you in not nice housing. You start off at the bottom, and it's hard to kind of work your way up. You just end up, wasting your energy. You age quicker. You have more stress. I don't know why you would want to leave such a beautiful piece of land to live on top of other people on Section 8 housing and be struggling. Because that's where you start off with. They don't show you that, but that's where they take you if you are sponsored, which a lot of people are, to go there. Do you know what I mean?
So I actually, after listening to you guys today, I think I don't know if I'll have to. Yeah, I mean, I'm so privileged to be talking to you, and I didn't know the things you're telling me. Right? I mean, I didn't think that. I just thought, well, I'm trying to get a new perspective of the United States
and Britain.
Yeah, and the West actually. Yeah. But still, I still am really
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
You can hear me, but
Yeah.
there's something. Okay, so I was saying that I'm still like I still have a dream to visit the United States sometime.
I genuinely think it's something you just have to experience, because I've got a lot of family back home in Ethiopia, same mindset. I can say everything in the world. They just got to experience it. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing I can tell them. They just have to experience it and see it for themselves.
Definitely.
We're living opposites. You guys want to come here and we want to go there.
Yeah.
Definitely, you do want to come to
Come
Africa?
back to Africa, yeah, 100%.
Go back home, man.
100%.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Definitely, man.
Yeah. Like, do you would you want to come to live in Africa or like visit?
100%.
Live.
Live.
100%.
Oh,
live.
What? I never thought anyone would come would want to come and live here.
You have something we don't, which is a peace of mind. We have so many stresses here. So many things we have to. Our minds are always like a million things to think about at once. You don't have those problems. Do you know what I mean? You have more sovereignty. You have more freedom than we do. We have to answer for everything we do. Our money's controlled. Our life's controlled. What we can and can't do is controlled. Everything is controlled. Do you know what I mean?
As Kemo saying, look
Freedom
at the
is priceless.
soil, man. Look at your soil, man. We ain't even seen anything like that.
We don't even have real fruit.
We don't even have real soil. We got clay.
I mean, do you even not get to like see soil? And because I've watched a lot of YouTube videos and there's no soil. It's just like pavements and
it's concrete. Like we call it a concrete.
Yeah, it's concrete. Yeah.
There's greenery, but the soil is definitely not of the same quality. No.
Of course, because of all the chemicals and
You see, you're growing all those different things in one season. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't do that over here. Like no way.
And in fact, like this kitchen garden is just like the kitchen garden. Now there's a place where we planted like a lot of corn. Right. It's like it's like about I would say 3 acres. That's pretty much. That's a lot, bro. It's like I would say 2 football fields. I don't know if that's 3 acres.
Yep, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. So I mean, getting to and we do everything like with hands. We don't use machines.
Yeah.
Do you sell your corn?
We dig with either hands or cows. Have you ever seen cows being used to dig? Yeah. That's exactly what we use here.
Does your family sell the corn and vegetables?
Okay. So we actually this season is the first season that we planted corn in a long time. Mostly we plant sugarcane. So my dad decided to plant corn this season. So actually we will have to sell some of the corn because it's so much that it can take us to the next season and we still have a lot. So we don't have the best storage places and facilities. So if you don't sell it, weevils, there are some small pests.
Yeah.
They usually So we sell it before the weevils get into the corn and start eating it or feasting on it. Yeah. So we will sell some of it and we will use some of it to push us to the next season.
That's sick.
Yeah. Did you see the video where we harvested sugarcane?
No.
Okay, there's a video. Yeah. So again, harvesting of sugarcane is done by hand and machetes. Machetes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it's harvested here. And the digging, as always, is done with hands. The weeding is done with hands or cows, of course.
Let's see this one.
Yeah, that now you will see the ugali in this video, the one I was telling you about.
Oh yeah?
African dish.
Yeah.
Before we get to that, I wanted to share with you a little bit of the harvesting beans process as requested by most of you from the previous video. So if you are here for the food and the food alone and you don't want anything to do with harvesting beans or an update,
so if you really want to see the cooking, it starts at the 7th minute.
The 7th minute. But if you want to see how I harvest beans, and
ugali is like fufu, right? I think it's like the Nigerian. What you guys
Did you say it's a seafood?
No, I said it's like. Am I saying it correct? Sniper. Is it fufu? No, am I saying it correct?
Yeah.
You say fufu.
Yeah. I think that's
Yeah,
the
in
Nigerian
Nigeria
version.
they call it that. In Nigeria
Yeah.
they call it that. It's exactly actually the same thing.
Yeah.
But they call it that in Nigeria.
Spraying all the ingredients that I'm going to use in the cooking process.
And Ghana too.
Making sure that I
Ghana,
have
yeah.
the spices that I'm going to use during cooking.
More so.
So let's do that. So we have some milk, tomatoes, and this is a secret spice that I'll be telling you about.
Can you pause the video a little bit? I'm gonna explain something to you real quick. So you see on the left there's that small green tin on a small plate.
Yeah.
That's an African traditional spice that is made when you harvest the beans and you get the beans out of the pods, you burn the pods and put water in it, and the solution that comes out is a spice.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. So that's like the ash from the pods of the beans. So you put water in it, and then you filter it, and the water is it's a base, you know, a base, an acid, and yeah. So when you cook vegetables, some vegetables are acidic, so the base goes and neutralizes the acid in the vegetables when you're cooking, and it makes it, you know, not bitter. I don't know if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. You can go ahead.
Cool.
Pure science,
That I'll be telling you about as we continue the video. So the first dish is pumpkin leaves, and that I'm sourcing from my garden. So let's go collect some pumpkin leaves and some green onions.
This is so cool. Just grab some onions from the garden.
You don't need to go to the grocery store.
Yeah, we're eating this genetically modified fake onions.
Green onions is spring onions or scallions.
Oh, okay. You can call them the green onions or spring onions.
Spring onions.
Yeah. Those are the two names that are used to refer to them.
Then you cut it with a knife. So let's take, for example, this one. You just cut it with a knife, and that's it.
So easy, man.
You know.
Yeah.
So now we have our pumpkin leaves and our green onions that we are going to be using for all the three dishes that we're cooking today. So I'll show you the process.
Yeah, 21, not working, own yard, garden, family farm. Come on, family, do the maths, man.
No mental health problems.
You break it like
this.
People are 21 out here killing themselves.
Come on, man.
What?
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Trust me, you don't want to come here, bro. And if you do, you better come as a traveler and run back.
Just trying to remove the outer layer, which is a little bit coarse and it's not suitable for eating. After doing that, you grab like.
So let me just if I like go off all of a sudden, I mean.
Yeah, it's your internet.
Yeah, no, it's not like well, it's my internet, yeah, but my data bundle will have depleted, and I'm too broke to buy another one. So maybe I'll see. You say you stream every Friday?
No, well, you stream every day. Jedi streams every day, and then on the weekend I do the streaming. That's it. And then on Sunday he streams again. So yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'll send you a message on Instagram. Then you can like tell me your streaming schedule if you don't mind.
Do you have a PayPal? Right? Do you have a PayPal?
Paper.
Yeah, PayPal.
PayPal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have a PayPal. You wanna send me something?
Yeah, man.
Then that means that I can
put it in the chat.
Oh, in the chat. That means that I can stay. I can be connected like unlimited. Oh my god.
Right,
oh my god.
Don't worry, man. We're family, man. We're gonna hook you up, man.
So you know how like
a solution, which is simply you put
and
in
share it with your friends and like
from the bin
people
pots
around you as well. It'd be nice to get.
Love this.
Then you put water. Then the solution that comes out is used to cook this type of vegetable. So let's get the ash.
Yeah, this is where you need to be Jedi. I think you'd be happy there. This is literally you.
I know, man.
You know what I mean?
Much.
Hello, this is Jedi. This is really sweet.
The bin pots that we burn there.
So you
I've never heard of this, you know.
Plate, then I'm gonna fill it with water.
I'm just showing you how I make the solution right there. Do you see it?
Oh,
yeah.
Now we literally.
Where'd you get your water from, boss?
And we also have all the.
Can you pause a little bit, please?
Yeah, pause it.
Oh,
so
sorry.
we're cooking in the traditional way. So first of all, the first thing we will do.
Yeah.
So
where's your water source?
Okay, there's a video dedicated to showing you where I get my water and how I do my laundry. I get it from a river, a spring.
All right, we're gonna come to that after this then.
Oh, this is
yeah. So I wanted also to make a comment real quick. Okay, on the internet packages I use. So in my country, unlimited internet is extremely expensive. So I use my mobile provider, like my SIM card on my phone. Then I hotspot it to my father's laptop, and that's how I'm able to stream. So like 1 gigabyte is 20 cents in dollars, like in US dollars. Then you can stream for 1 gigabyte is valid for 1 hour. That's why after 1 hour you see like I go off. So that's I'm taking another bundle. Then I come back.
Please.
What's
Put
20 cents? What's 20 cents
put your PayPal in the back and put it in.
So
I
put it in my private chat. Yeah.
Okay, that's your email, no? Yeah.
Yeah, that's my PayPal
your
email.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
this is pumpkin.
Put it in the normal chat. Put in the normal chat.
In the normal chat.
And then,
how do I do that?
You're just you have to go to the video.
Okay. Let me do
page, and then right in the chat there, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I listen.
Yeah.
I got you.
20 cents is 20p.
20?
20 cents is
20 cents.
It's
probably even less than that. Yeah.
Yeah, we do pennies in the UK.
In the UK. So let me Google and see. Is it pennies or pounds in the UK?
We do pennies and pounds. Yeah.
So
just
£1.
America,
let me see.
America
£1
does cents and dollars. We do pennies and pounds, right?
Yeah.
So you say one pound. 1 pound is 151 Kenyan shillings.
1 pound is 100 and what?
151 Kenyan shillings. And for 150,
what can you get for 151 Kenyan shillings?
You can get 1.5 kilogram of sugar. You can get you can get. Let me tell you the number of ripe bananas you can get for that amount. You can get for 10 shillings you get 2 bananas.
Yeah, that's not Zilla.
So for 100 shillings you will get that is 20 bananas for 100 shillings. So for 1 pound you'll get 30 bananas.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Humbled, man. Humbled. Or humility, man.
Way.
Humbled.
Hold on, I'm trying to get this guy's thing. All right, let me write it down.
So I did put the email there. I mean, there was a lady that bought me a tripod, bro, and it was amazing. She bought me a tripod, for filming my videos. My phone was falling in the water, falling on the ground when I was filming. So there's a video I've done about the tripod also.
Said. Sorry, I'm trying to write your thing.
Can you continue playing the video?
Yeah. Sorry.
Of course. Okay.
Is put them in a cooking pot. Then after that, we're gonna put a little bit of onions on top. Just a little bit.
So you see, you don't fry the onions first. You just put them on the vegetables.
Just a little bit. And then we'll put a little bit of cooking oil. Just maybe 1 lid. No, a half a lid actually. Cooking oil. And then lastly, we put some salt. Just a little
I
bit
swear
of
down, don't judge me. I thought it was mayonnaise for a minute. I swear to God.
Fuck's sake.
Nah, look. Nah, shut up.
We'll start with the cream.
Get to hell for that, Jeddah.
A lot of milk.
This milk, yeah?
Okay.
And it's from, from the cows that my grandfather keeps.
It's fresh milk, yeah. No hormones and shit, yeah.
My grandfather has.
What they call that? Raw milk. This is raw milk. Mad.
Yeah, my grandfather has a cow that he milks the milk, and that's how I get it.
It is very
fresh.
Sour. I don't know.
We don't have refrigeration systems
Just some of
in
it.
the village. There's no.
How often do you eat meat?
So we
How
just
often do you eat
and
meat?
put some of it in the vegetables. Now you must be careful not to put a lot
maybe
of
I'll say
the taste, or
once, maybe once in 2 weeks.
By drinking a little bit of it, so that you know how intense it is. So we're gonna
it's too expensive. I mean, meat is really expensive. Yeah. We also cook using firewood, of course.
This is the second dish of the day, and it is simply beans. So these beans have been boiled. We just have to fry them. Then there's something that I'll do to them that you'll just see in the next few minutes.
Man said boiled milk is not raw milk because it's boiled. Bro, what are you talking about?
Did someone say that?
Just a little bit.
They don't know what they're talking about. Don't worry, boss.
The boiled milk is straight from the cow. You have to boil it so that it doesn't go bad. We don't have a fridge, so you have to boil it so that it doesn't go bad.
Because they always have that, onion flavor. Then a little bit of salt. I like adding salt just immediately because
raw milk. Mr. Alio 84. Raw milk means non-pasteurized.
Then we just
non-processed.
Just give it a
doesn't mean not boiled. Oh, you're right, bro. Yeah. Why are we saying the same thing? So how is non-pasteurized milk not raw? What's up with you, man? I mean, what? Because you boil it, you think that's pasteurized? Pasteurizing is boiling, and that's it.
Then after that, we'll add in some water so that we bring it to a boil.
So after the beans has been boiling for about 3 minutes, the thing that you do is you smash the beans, and actually you just make a paste. So I like using the cup to mash the beans to make that paste.
So someone is asking, why did I put in the salt first? Actually, this is how we cook these meals traditionally. So I don't know why, but that's how I was taught by my parents and my grandparents. That's how they cook them. So I don't really know why.
On to our last dish, which is actually sardines. So we're gonna be using the propane gas or the propane tanks.
Did you buy them or did you catch them?
We really need low heat.
The sardines?
Yeah.
Oh, those ones I bought them from the open air market.
So let's get into it.
Yeah.
So first of all, we will add some hot water to the sardines. The sardines are usually not too clean, so the hot water really cleans them up.
So to cook sardines, we can add a little bit of cooking oil to a pan.
Larry, man, just
and make sure the pan is just at low heat. Then after a few minutes, we are adding the sardines. Put the sardines on a separate plate. Put the pan back on the stove, add in a little bit of oil, add in a little bit of the green onions. Then add in your tomatoes.
So actually, my grandmother doesn't use the pan. He uses pots that are made from mud to cook the food.
The tomatoes and onions cook.
Yo, bro, check your PayPal and see if you received that from me. All right.
After that, you can add in your sardines that you had already fried. Then we'll add in this traditional ingredient that we used in the previous dishes. This is the ash solution. After that, give it a stir for a while. Let it cook for about 2-3 minutes. And
you know what? Didn't I pause it for a second? Don't even worry. Don't worry. But didn't I tell people that I heard somewhere that it was good to drink ash in water?
Oh, I forgot to say that you add in a pinch of salt.
Can you pause it so that I can hear you well, please?
No, don't worry, boss. I'm talking.
And who's Michael? Is
That's me. That's me, bro. Yeah, that's me, bro.
Oh,
you got that?
Thank you so much.
No problem. No problem.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
And now, I will not say the amount that you send me, but it's much enough for me to make to upload 10 videos.
Oh, seriously?
Even more than 10.
Okay, good.
Yes,
good, man.
even more than 10.
Good, man.
Because you have to get the bundles to upload the videos.
Big up Macu for that.
Come on, man.
Thank you so much, bro.
Love, bro. You know what I'm saying? We all like to do for each other, man, and it's amazing, like what you're showing us. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting all this tingle all over my body and that. Just watching. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's mad. But love.
I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Man. Yeah, man. No problem.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, man. Big up, man. Anybody who wanna thing? Did you put your thing in the chat?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
put
think
it
I
in
did.
already.
I think I did put it in.
Okay, good. But yeah, man, big up, man.
Let me put it. Let me put it one more time for. I mean, if someone did.
yeah, let's do it. You know what these people are like. Yeah, you can go too fast in the chat. You get me? Oh look, Mary Jane's got it. She's got you.
You don't need to repeat it. We got it, bro.
We got it.
You got it.
Yeah,
I don't need.
man.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Get me?
Kisgali No.
It's
That's
Kizagule.
your email.
Kizagule.
Is that the name of your paper?
Kizagule.
Yeah.
At gmail.com, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, say no more, man. There you go.
Does that do you use soap? Do you use ash to make soap? No, I don't. I don't use ash to make soap.
Interesting.
You said you stream every day?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I probably will be joining you every day because yeah.
Are you liking
I really
you like the setup, man. You
so
like how
much,
we do,
so
man.
much.
Yeah, man. We're good,
Yeah.
man. We're good. This is how we do. It's organic, you know. We don't
Yeah.
set out to do anything in particular. We just vibes in. We just give
Because like today
information.
you just you focused on the African lifestyle, and I was like, yeah, that's
we need
awesome,
that.
bro.
We need that, man, to ground
Yeah.
ourselves as well and remind ourselves that all what we're living is like it's something else. You know,
Yeah.
it's been set for us. You know, we ain't doing none of this. Cooking on an open fire and like, no, man, this hurts me, man. I'd rather be where you are, you know, chilling with you. I would probably be smoking some weed from the other farmers, but it's okay. Yeah. Your dad might say this guy's bad. He's bad. Oh, he's smoking. Oh, he's smoking.
So
Yeah?
do you smoke weed?
Yes, sir.
How much is like weed in your country?
Sure. It can vary. We've got all sorts.
Like for let's say is it, how do they call it? One single, is it a cigarette of weed?
A spliff.
A stick of weed?
Spliff.
Okay. Yeah. How much does that cost?
It doesn't cost like as you know, but yeah, you can buy it like that, ready made. But I wouldn't necessarily advise on that. But yeah, you can get them. But those are when you go to places like Holland and other places like that. People don't sell spliffs like that. Well, they kind of do actually. In Nigeria, they give you a piece of weed with one Rizla, and that one piece is meant to be your spliff.
Someone said like 10 euros a gram, roughly. I mean, in my country, it's extremely cheap. I don't smoke weed though, but it's very cheap.
Wow.
But it's also illegal in my country.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's also illegal.
Yeah.
What will happen if for instance, if I came to see you?
So let me tell you. Let me tell you something first. You see, if you're caught like with weed, you're charged and you're fined and you might go to prison. And something that people do, sometimes the police won't even come to the villages and stuff to see who is planting weed. So people plant it in the like villages and in the let's say in the villages. So some people plant it in their houses. So this is how they do it. They make houses, then they leave a small space at the top of the house so that the sun can go and shine in the house, and they plant it in the house. So that's how people do it, so that they don't get arrested and stuff.
Get a sack of Reggie, come on. Bear, we're bear weed in Africa. Africa's
that's a Kenyan Reggie. No,
Kenyan Reggie, you get me? There's bucket loads, a whole tribe load of weed for a tenner. You get me? So like what I gave you, you could buy loads with that, for example.
A lot, a lot. I could buy a lot with this. A lot. I mean, like when I say a lot, I mean a lot. Whoa.
Yeah, I believe in
someone. Oh my goodness.
What's that?
Someone also sent me some money. A lot of money.
Come on, man.
What? This is amazing, bro. I think I'm gonna
It's a lot, isn't it? It's a lot. Don't worry about it, man. It's just how we do, man. We do what we can do for you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like
take the comment off, Slaps.
Oh shit! Sorry. Yeah, family. But yeah, you're gonna be doing a lot of shopping this weekend.
What?
You're gonna be doing a lot of shopping this weekend. You can have a limitless internet. You know what I'm saying? You can chill with us. You can do whatever you want. You get
So
me? You say you can upload 10 videos. I'm happy.
Yeah,
with
actually,
that.
now I'll have to. You know, I had stopped. You can see like my video was uploaded from a week ago.
Right.
Yeah, I had like, you know, sometimes I usually like get like I say now, I'm just making these videos and I'm spending like every cent I have because I don't work, so I have to, you know, borrow from my parents. And I mean, sometimes I usually get, I don't know, I'll not say depressed, but I just get tired and say, let me not make a video this week because I mean, I will not even be able to upload it. That's how I, you know, I usually say sometimes.
Yeah.
But now there's nothing that is stopping me from making videos.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
Thank you
man.
so
I like
much.
that, man. Yeah, man.
Thank you very much, bro.
You get me?
That was, I don't know how to pronounce this name. That's why I'm very hesitant. Charmaine Clark, or something like Clark.
Yeah. Whoever that is, big them up, man.
Yeah, big up.
I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Don't worry about reading that those names.
The
man.
names.
Don't worry.
Yeah, just yeah. The point is,
You know,
that you deserve.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's okay. Thank you. I really thank you.
Come
on. Okay. I'll not be reading them because it's okay. I'm sorry for.
No, it's fine.
You're good, bro. You're good.
It's fine, man. I know it's a bit like overwhelming and that. You get me?
Yeah, and I don't know. I'm just so excited. So I
It's minor, man. It's nothing. You get me? I wish I could get a bowl of some of what you was cooking.
And then,
you know?
Yeah, let's get back.
Yeah.
Let's get back to that.
And if there's anyone who, you know, like would like to would at any time, maybe even in the future, even if it's like 2 years from now, but you get a chance, you know, to visit Kenya, don't forget to contact me and I'm gonna show you around, take you on a hike and do all that stuff and cook, you know, the traditional meals and stuff.
Wicked.
So yeah, by any chance, maybe the people in the chats, they might, you know, come to Kenya sometime.
Come on.
I will be more than happy to show you around.
Yeah, well, we got your email now, so
yeah.
It won't be a problem, you know. So that's good, man. And you're gonna be here anyway, so yeah.
Yeah.
It's a start of something big, you know.
Yeah.
We love that. More family.
Oh, man. Powers.
Come on.
Did 2.5 cups and let the water come to a boil. Now you add in a little bit of maize flour so that when the water boils, you can see the flour starts, you know, doing some jigglish things, and you know it's boiled. So after that, you add in more flour as you start stirring with your cooking stick.
Cheese. Ground rice life.
Now that's the ugali.
Fire was not,
it's the staple food.
Pretty much strong. Your fire should be strong, especially at this crucial stage when you're cooking ugali, because you need the water to mix with the flour with a very consistent texture so that it doesn't leave lumps of flour in the future. That is after you finish this stage. So this stage, make sure that your fire is so strong. Then you might wanna really stir.
Are you watching Radar?
At this stage, so that the water, as I said,
Pardon?
mixes pretty well.
No, I was looking for someone else.
This is a very crucial stage in cooking of this particular food. Now I know my explanation is not that good, but yeah, this is basically it. I mean,
come on, man. This is how you pan jam. This is how you make ground rice, eba, all of them things there.
Now, in my case, I really like the ugali to be a little bit hard.
Yeah.
Let me just say hard. That's the only word that can come to my head right now. So in my case, I like the ugali to be a little bit hard
That's how you get the lumps
because,
out.
strong.
Come on, man. You gotta have
Now, the
arm
other
for
people,
this, you know.
my mom likes it to be just not hard.
You have
Just a
strong
small,
cooking
I
arm.
mean, a little bit not hard. Yeah.
Yeah, let's look at
So, of
semi
course, I
ready.
didn't record
So
the whole part of me cooking the ugali, but I'm
that's
just gonna have to put it
see,
that way.
keep
So
it
guys, I'm
warm.
finally done with the cooking. So here we have the ugali, which is the maize meal, which is actually the staple food
Pop.
in my country. Here we have the sardines. Then here we have the mashed beans. And here we have the pumpkin leaves. So there's only one thing remaining. One secret surprise that I've been keeping from you all this time. That is the sour fermented milk.
Jeez.
Now, for those who don't know, this is actually called a guard. Like not a guard like the one who stands at the door, but I just try to put the spelling of the word there. So it's called a guard, and it is used to ferment milk in my country. So we have a little bit of fermented milk in here that I'm going to share with you guys. So first of all, this milk has been fermenting for 2 days. It can't get you tipsy. It is just so sour. So first of all, what you do, you shake before you open. I want you to hear the sound that will come out when I open it. What? Oh my goodness. Did you hear that? Oh, so we have fermented milk in there. Let me just serve myself some.
Yogurt.
Boy, yeah, about that fermented milk thing. I don't know.
Sour, you know, sour. Look at me.
Amazing.
Whoosh.
So I'm gonna wash my hands, and we're gonna start feasting on this amazing food, plus this amazing milk that has been fermented for 2 days. I'm sorry, guys. I just finished eating, then discovered that the camera was not recording. I'm really sorry. No, let's eat.
Sin. Come on. Dip, dip. Jeez. There you go.
Today is the day, bro.
Jeez.
I don't know if I'm gonna be finishing all this food, because it's a lot. So sweet. There's the taste of milk, the taste of the green onions, and a little bit of that pumpkin leaf taste. Now, the posho, the ugali doesn't really have a taste. It's just like, it is just that. So take a little bit of that. Little bit of the mashed beans. Little bit of the sardines.
Licked it back, boy. Fuck's sake.
So as you can see, I just ate a little bit of the food.
Man made it juicy.
And I'm challenging myself to try and eat all this food. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, but let me just try to challenge myself to eat all this food. So the sardines are, they taste a little bit smoky, which is perfect. And the onions, I don't like them, fully done, and the tomatoes, and that is just perfect for me. And when you come to the mashed beans, they're just so salty, they have that earthy flavor coming from the wood absolutely. Now this is just amazing. I just already told you how it tastes. The ugali is a little bit plain, but that's how it is, It just has to go with all this. So we have proteins, we have vitamins, and a little bit of carbs here. So let me try and see if I can clear this plate.
Speed it up, yes. Lick that back. Man pulled the plate closer, you know.
Hey folks, I think we're done with this video. This has actually been the most, like the toughest video for me to make since I started the off-grid living series, like the living off-grid series. So do consider supporting me by subscribing to this channel and liking the video. And also there are other support links in the description. If you really love my videos, go ahead and support. This is the segment where I answer some of your questions, but we had a lot of questions asked from the previous videos, but I believe that I answered some of them in the comments and in this video too. If there are any other questions, let me know so that I answer them in the second video, because this video is way too long and I'm just wondering how I'm gonna upload it. So I think we'll have to end it here. I do love you guys. Thank you for the support, for those who are supporting me, and I really appreciate you. If you have any other video ideas, actually this video was an idea from one of you, like one of you just asked me to try and prepare, the African.
Can you hear that bird in the background?
About it.
Yeah.
Any other ideas? Let me know.
It's a dove. It's a wild dove.
These videos, and you know what you want. If you vote this far, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Peace, and I'll see you next. I'll see you on Saturday, because on Friday we have a crazy video coming. I just feel like I could talk the whole day, but I'll say goodbye.
Yeah, I like that video, man. That was a good video, man.
Thank you so much.
That was a good video, man. You done well. Yeah, ratings, man. You know what I mean? We've had all these people talking about food out here, and no one had put out no video like that.
Yeah. Do you roast corn?
Yeah, I used to.
Okay. So it's not something that you are familiar with.
Yeah, familiar with.
Okay.
I've not done that regular.
Oh,
like maybe when we're barbecuing and using the barbecue, we'll just take out some corn and put it on the barbecue and roast it. So yeah. But most of the time I do it for festivals and stuff.
Oh, like that's amazing. I've watched the barbecue shows on Discovery Channel.
Right.
I really love the cooking shows. I really do love them. And I attempted making an oven. Right. There's a video you can see, and I attempted baking in a wood oven for the first time. It was a disaster. Yeah.
Is that our one that's 17?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, number 9.
Oh yeah, can we go to the water source, please? The water source.
I was looking at that one.
Oh yeah.
Well, how I get water? Yeah. This one. Oh, let's see. Boom.
Oh, it's showing ads. What?
Yeah, man.
How is that? I mean, I've not activated ads on my videos. Oh, what? I never knew my videos show ads.
To now get into the off-grid live, like start doing some off-grid stuff.
You need a microphone, boss.
This is the meaning of living off-grid.
A microphone?
I went to the local market to buy.
I can't use. How can I don't think I can use a microphone on my phone.
Yeah, with your phone. Yeah. You can buy like an attachment. It will go where the charger, where the charger port is. It will go there. What phone have you got?
Walking on the roads.
Oh, I didn't know that. What?
What brand? What phone are you using?
It's called a Xiaomi Redmi 9A. Can I type it in the private chat?
Yeah. Just go on Google and look for a mic that will fit that, a microphone. So when you're filming, your voice can be, you can hear your voice louder.
What's the name of the microphone?
You have to look for one that's
okay.
with your phone compatible.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll try and see if I. What? Well, I just saw something that. Hey, I don't know, bro, but to be honest,
yeah,
you guys literally changed my life, and like I mean what I'm saying, like literally, because. Because you know why I'm saying that.
What?
I mean the money that people have donated to me.
Right.
I didn't think that I'll be getting an amount like this today. Like I didn't think that I'll be getting money like that.
It's no problem, bro. No problem, man. You get me? You definitely deserve it, man. You, you came to the right place, man. You came to the right place. You get me? Where your brothers are, man. You get what I'm
Young
saying?
brother doing his thing.
Come on, man. You get me?
This is amazing, bro. Thank you so much.
Cool,
Thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, like there are people, who do like work, but they don't like make that amount that you send me in a month.
Wow.
So you actually have kind of changed my life, because I wanted to.
It's all right, brother, man. You get me? Jeez.
I like
big up, man. Big up, man.
Big up, man. Big up, man.
Big up, man.
Like Captain Allen.
You get me?
You get me? Big up, man.
Big up, man.
Young snipers out there, get me? Changing life. Simple gestures, man.
Come on,
get
man.
me? It does a lot. It does a lot.
You know what I'm saying? Now, big up to all of you in the comments and everyone, man, because I know, yeah, bruv. Cheers. He said sniper ain't got a soft spot, bruv. You get me? I got all lump in my throat and them thing there. You get me?
Pause.
That helped me bring it back still. Do you get me? Yeah. It's touching, man.
Shit,
It's touching, man.
For sure.
We do it to each other all the time. Do you get what I'm saying? We do it to each other all the time, so we don't see it as, no big deal. You know what I mean? You do it for me, Jeds does it for me. We do it like it's mad. Like, I think that's how it's supposed to be. Do you get what I'm saying? That's
yeah. Thank you so much.
No problem.
I really appreciate. But thank you so much, bro.
Cool, man.
I mean, I don't remember the last time I cried. It's like in my country, like when a man does that, it's like a weakness.
Yeah.
They say like you're weak, you're crying and stuff. Thanks so much, bro. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Now all my English is like gone.
Press play, man.
You sounding like you could buy some English right now.
Well, yeah.
Go down the road and buy it. Yeah, give me some English, please. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see this water source.
Yeah, let's go.
What? Oh yeah. So right now I'm heading to the spring. Where I get the water now. It's like it's just like 100 meters from the house.
$100 meters from the house. Okay.
Yeah. Now you can just see stream. You can see the stream when you are at the house. That's what I'm trying to say. It's just
you win, bro. You win. Fucking hell, you win, bro. Stream, garden, acres.
Water.
You win, bro.
Jeez.
You won already. Trust me, man.
And I'm gonna get
everything, man. Trust me, it'll be the biggest mistake. If you ever walk away, if you obviously you're gonna spread your wings, you might travel, do stuff, blah blah blah, but never walk away from this place, bro.
Definitely.
Yeah. I definitely I will have to think about that.
Peace and divine love and light.
Look at the water. Look at the water. Look at the water. Look, bro. For the
Yeah.
screen. Look, bro.
I mean, big up, brother Gregory. Come on.
Cool.
Jeez.
And getting those angles, filming that thing. At this time, I didn't have the tripod, and actually, my phone fell in the water.
Pill, red pill, trail.
Crazy. Yo, Greg, big up, man.
Big up to the channel.
Big up, Greg.
Jeez.
So what are you gonna do? You always boil that water, or can you drink directly from the stream?
Yeah, you can drink direct. It's super clean. And right now I'm just gonna do my laundry.
You said right now is just gonna do my laundry. African style.
Come on.
African style. Jamaica.
Look at this. Clean the bowl first.
Right. He's like, clean the bowl first, right?
We don't call it a bowl. We call it a basin.
Yeah, the basin.
Yeah.
Jeez. And what are you using to wash? Soap, yeah.
I'm using a bar soap. We don't really use powder soap. It's expensive, bro.
Right. Cool.
Yeah. But now I can afford it.
You're boiling out. Yeah. Go get some Persil and that. Jeez.
Out there buying the 72 wash. Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, man.
There's efficient as well, man. Come on, old school.
Right, you're stupid. What a rock at.
You get me? You know what I'm saying?
And just to make a little comment, my name is it's Alan, not Allen. So people it's an A, not an E.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Align. All right, align. All in.
You see that cow?
Where? Ali Zido cow.
Word.
Yeah, in the back. Look.
In the back, the black one.
Yeah,
it's a black.
Yeah, that's right. Blended in with the background and that.
Yeah.
This is real, man. Mad. What am I doing, man? I'm in the wrong place, man. Fuck's sake.
You see how it's like a forest, bro?
Yeah, man.
Actually, yeah. But they're not animals. So the garden is the other side. Yeah. There was a day I saw a monkey and I was surprised, bro.
Oh, he got the line. He got the backyard line.
I was surprised at that.
Line.
Yeah. Levels.
That's the biggest.
What about snakes?
I've seen in the world.
Yeah, we have snakes and centipedes and stuff.
A whole village can put their clothes up.
Are they like poisonous, dangerous ones?
Oh, you even got
what?
The dog.
No, that's not my dog. That's actually not my dog. It's my neighbor's dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know the snakes?
Yeah.
Are they poisonous?
Yeah, they are poisonous. But I mean, they're not a lot of them. You can just meet one once in a week, for example. They're not a lot of them, and they are dangerous. Yeah.
No need for dustbin, huh?
Pardon?
No need for disposal. You get me? When you've got animals, when you got
the leftovers. Yeah, we give them to the dog.
Right.
And now I think maybe I'll keep some chicken.
Corn.
Good evening, guys. My name is Alan, and I'm living off-grid in Africa, in a country called Kenya, that is in East Africa. So,
in Kenya.
First of all, I want to thank all of those guys from a group on Facebook called Living Off.
Yo, Gregory, you got background noise.
Oh yeah.
Those guys are just so amazing. They show me a lot of support and love, and I want to thank you for the second time.
Hold on.
Then secondly, I want to thank all of my viewers here on YouTube for watching the videos, and I would like you.
Let me tell you something.
So make sure you do that. So I wanted to give you. I wanted actually to ask you a question like. What is it specifically that you like you wish to watch me do like in the next or future video? So if you have any specific idea or specific thing that you would like to see, make sure you drop a comment right here on this video so that I read the comment and I incorporate that in the next video. Other than that, guys, I really want to thank you and I really want to appreciate you. And I'm also requesting you to read the description because there's a lot of good information in the description. So I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
Jeez.
Jeez.
Yeah, ratings, man. Ratings.
Hey, I'm cool.
Yes, brother.
Got some news for you.
Yeah?
I see you ain't been on Facebook.
Yeah, for a while, man.
And the brother Lamu, Mookie, transcended. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the other
Oh
day.
shit.
Crashed.
No way.
Crashed in the truck.
Wow. Wow, man. Rest in power, Mookie, man. Come on, man.
One of the Freestyle Friday original panel hosts.
You know?
And an elder from Mars, the ruler of Mars, Lamu.
Man, they've got that knowledge, bro. They got that knowledge, bro. No, that's sad, man.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know when they're gonna have his service or whatever, but I know it just happened this week.
Okay.
Like Monday or Sunday or something like that.
Yeah, because it wasn't even too long he was sending me messages still.
Right, I just talked to him. He had 2 car accidents before that. He crashed a car, and then he like a week or 2 ago he crashed the truck, jackknife. He arguing with Day, his baby mother. He got trying to get back with her. It might have been the same situation, arguing, and I can't see him. It's hard to die in a truck. You're driving a truck.
That's crazy, man.
That had to be a bad accident.
Really bad.
Yeah. But he saw a lot going. We did a lot. Like he was calling while he was on the road. He was seeing a lot of signs. He seen the sun go inside the sun in Mexico when he was in Arizona. I was doing a build that night. Then he called me. And everything I was talking about, he was passing by seeing signs. And then he said, "Oh shit, this sun just popped up and the sun went inside the sun. Another sun." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here." I saw that as a sign too.
Jeez, hold on. Let me see the sugarcane harvest.
Sugar cane.
It's been a couple of days before I left the last
Good.
video. Anyways, we're doing good. And today I'm taking you on a simple adventure. And I think
I used to suck them shits when I was young.
Living off grid is the best thing you can ever imagine. So right now I have this bike right now. It's a Boxer BM 150cc.
Oh, you got a little motorbike like that? Yeah. Just keep a motorbike out there.
Fixing it, but maybe sometime in the future. Thanks to those
So
who follow up the videos and the episode. I really appreciate that. Though we haven't been performing very well in the past 2 videos, I don't care. As long as I enjoy making this video, I'll keep making them.
That's sugarcane. Yeah.
Who's that cutting it?
That's me.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah, that's me.
Put it in white, man. The sugar cane's taller than you, man. Mad.
So here I was just trying to film people without their consent, of course. And it's very weird when you're filming, especially in the part of the country where I'm from. So just trying to film without letting them know that I'm filming. So did you just get what I said there?
Yep.
So when you film someone, they think like they're gonna be on TV. So they're like, "I don't want to be on TV." I tell them this is for YouTube. Then they're, "What's YouTube? I've never heard of YouTube."
What's up, folks?
Jeez.
So that's me right there. Yeah. I know you can't see my face because of the cap. So I'm with my younger brother right there.
Jeez.
How's it going?
Jeez.
We just came from the farm, and look what we're carrying. The sweetest snack in the world. Actually, the sweetest snack in Africa. Sugarcane. Ha. I couldn't have.
Have you guys ever eaten? Have you ever? Have you ever eaten sugarcane?
Of course, of course, of course.
Oh, okay, okay.
But I see
As
when
a
I get
kid.
home. Yeah. When we start munching on these snacks. Spirit, my face is kind of dark. So I was just walking, then I started admiring that view right there. Those hills look amazing. Those hills look fantastic. Yeah. We're still on the road. So the journey from home to where the sugarcane is being cut, it's about, I'll say 3 miles, if not more. And so we take tea to those guys who are cutting the sugarcane, and we also take some sugarcane with us home. So there'll be a tractor coming tomorrow to fetch the sugarcane, and I don't know if my phone will be charged up, then we'll do some recording. If not, then that's it.
You see those hills? Yeah. Oh, those hills are the best hiking hills. Does that make sense? Like best hiking hills?
Yep.
they're the best hills for hiking. I'll say that.
This is the sweetest snack in Africa. So I just came from the farm. I got a few sugarcane, and right now I'm just munching on one. If my phone doesn't go off tomorrow, I'll be showing you how the sugarcane is picked up. Today we did a little bit of cutting and delivering the food. So stay tuned for more. It's quite tough, but very. This is sugarcane from the middle of Africa. You can imagine how sweet it is. Very fertile soils, giving very rich sweetness. Very sweet.
That's my mom talking in the background.
Just you know this incredible scene. So these are the pyramid. This fire is so hot that I can feel it when I'm right here.
Do you remember the wood ash solution?
Removing the beans from
this.
So that's how we make it. So we burn in the bean pots.
Right, and burn it. What's up, guys? It's a couple of minutes past 6 a.m. And right now I'm just headed to where we cut the sugarcane yesterday, because there might be a tractor there right now. So the earlier the better. People, I just arrived at the sugarcane plantation. There was supposed to probably be a tractor here to come up with
the sugarcane plantation is on your land, yeah?
No, it's not on our land. That it was on a rented land.
Area.
Yeah. You can rent a land for 2 seasons, then you leave it to the owner again.
The tractor probably coming from outside, then just start making the sugarcane drum.
And do they have land for sale? Like, can someone come and buy some
Yeah.
land there?
Yeah, they have land for sale. So actually, like there are some places you can get land for sale, of course, and an acre is about 1 acre is about 1 acre is about it's about maybe 200,000 Kenyan shillings.
Other than that,
I would always be afraid that a lion will jump out of the bushes at me.
Has that happened to people before?
No, they're not lions. They're not lions.
Yo, bro, I just sent you something from our sister Sarah that you see in the chat. She just I just sent you something, but it was her who was sending it. All right.
Yeah, so thank you so much.
No problem. Big up Sarah, man. Come on, man.
You know what? You know what I'm thinking?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna be able to afford a computer of my own soon.
Damn. Damn. Yeah, come on. Well, that's what we love.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna be able to afford, a used one, a refurbished. They say refurbished. I don't know how they say it exactly.
Laptop and all sorts.
This is amazing. This is amazing.
Yeah, man. And just like Sarah, if you want to send or donate, hit the PayPal, send it to me, and I'll send it on, man. You get me? So it's good, man. It's all good, man. But big up Sarah for that, man. Come on, man.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Jeez. All right, let's press play. I could eat a whole hectare. Eat a whole hectare, just see me sitting there in the corner like, yo, what I got for you? What they done the harvest? Nah.
Eat 1 hectare of sugarcane?
Yeah.
Is that even possible? That's not possible.
I know. It's a joke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all of that, all gone. It would have been me.
I don't care. And I had my buttons up all the way.
Now you can imagine, like, if you travel and come, we can, like, for example, that is like, if you visit Kenya, you like have a lot of things to do. I mean, most places you always have a lot of things to do, but if you get a guide who is like, someone who understands like the native African life, bro, you're gonna have a great time.
No, I hear that.
Did you see the place where the sugarcane is being picked by a tractor?
The sugarcane is being picked by a tractor.
I think it's towards the end, I guess.
Sugarcane haven't come. See, the sugarcane has been cut all the way. There's nothing remaining. Just see that 360. This is all sugarcane. There's literally nothing remaining. But those guys haven't come yet. Now I'm just here with my mouth shut. Play with me. I'm done with you. Anyways, so right now I'm just trying to collect, the cow feed, the top pigs. The top part of the sugarcane is cow feed. We give it to the cows, and they like it so much. So I'm trying to get some from my grandfather's cows, and right now I'm actually also alone here. People tend to come and steal the sugarcane, so I'm like guarding it. This is amazing. Come try to steal the sugarcane. I'm done with it. Anyways,
you get a headshot.
I just want us to be silent for a minute. Can you hear that? There are tons of bees everywhere. They're just doing like. I like bees because they bring honey.
Sorry, accent. Sorry, my bad. I didn't even know. You get me? You're not just running around with. Anyway. Yeah, sorry, it was our sister Axum who sent you something.
The
You get
day
me?
these
Sorry, man.
guys had promised to come and take the sugarcane, they actually did come. And they came at 6 in the morning. So right now it's about 6:40 something in the morning, and they are busy picking up the sugarcane. And as always, I'm trying to film without letting them know that I'm filming.
I think it was Sarah Garvey.
So it's usually these guys who park the whole tractor to the
Peace, fam.
So they take about 3 hours or
peace,
4 hours.
fam.
But at the end of the day, yeah, they are really hardworking. So filming without their consent, yeah.
Look at this, man.
So that's the tractor that is picking up the sugarcane.
Mm-mm. So it's all chopped down and left, and then someone comes and picks it up.
Pardon?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Shush, baby. What you doing, man? What you doing?
I've been waiting for the whole day for the second tractor to come and pick the remaining sugarcane, but they haven't showed up. I've been waiting for about, I would say, 11 hours. We still have a little bit of sugarcane right there, but the other side, it's done. I hope they come soon because I've been waiting for a long time and I don't feel like I can wait anymore. It doesn't really look like they'll come today, so they'll come tomorrow probably.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's it for the sugarcane video.
Is this your oven?
Yeah, that's an oven I made out of earth mud and yeah, some just some sticks and stuff.
Like a kiln and that, you know?
Yeah.
What's up,
Yeah.
my name
Like
is Alan,
you
and
say
I'm living
kiln.
off grid in Africa.
Yeah.
For those who are new to the
Oven.
channel,
Yeah.
welcome. Don't forget to subscribe. So I want to update you on what I've been up to for the past 10 days. Now, if you're a real follower of this channel, you know that for the past 10 days, I haven't filmed a lot. This is because one, my family was over for the holidays. So I sacrificed filming so that I could spend much more time with my family. Secondly, we've been having a lot of work over around the farm, and we've been cutting sugarcane, we've been harvesting beans, we've been drying beans, and it's been very tough to film. You get me, right? Then thirdly, uploading these videos is also costly, I mean, to me. So I kind of get lazy filming them because when I just think of uploading them and I know that I'm not going to be able to upload frequently, so I just get tired. And fourthly, I missed you guys. I really missed you. So let's just let me catch you up, guys, on what I've been up to, like with everything around the property. So I actually did build an oven, and there it is. After trying to figure out the best position or the best location to build this oven, I decided to build it here on this small veranda that we have, the outdoor cooking place. So beside the outdoor cooking place, I decided to build the oven there, and majorly because it doesn't rain there. Now that was the previous location where we were trying to build the oven, and we were not successful because it does rain there. So let me tell you a little bit about this oven, because today in the evening we're going to be baking some scones or cakes or whatever it is in this oven. This oven, I haven't used it at all. It will be my first time using it. The charcoal you see in the oven, I just lit a fire in the oven so that it could help it to dry, because I just built this oven 3 days ago. So I did make a fire. It's quite still hot, and I think it's suitable for baking. I did make a fire this morning because I wanted it to dry, because it's not dry yet, and as you can see, It has dried a little bit, but not that much. But that is because of the help of the fire that I made this morning. The base of the oven is about 26 centimeters by 22 centimeters, and that's extremely suitable because I'll not be baking a lot of stuff. This is not for commercial use. I'm just baking stuff for me and probably maybe my cousins who are around, probably. And this oven is super simple. On top here, we have the exhaust, or you'll call it like, the smoke outlet where the smoke comes from. And if you're wondering, like, how do I close? Right here, we have the door to the oven. Now, this is just a simple door that I made by attaching two blocks of wood together using this strip and these two strips. So, I made this door before I made the oven. So when I was making the oven, I tried to incorporate as much as possible so that the door could fit in the oven. And as you can see, it does fit, but not like perfectly. You see, it does fit. That is amazing. But it doesn't fit perfectly because it leaves a little bit of space around. And that's something that I can fix. Now, I don't want to waste a lot of time. In the evening, we'll be baking something in this oven. So that's just after a couple of minutes for you guys. So that is the oven. Now let's see what I did with this place where I had promised you that I'll make a farm. Yeah, there you go. I did make two small gardens. This is the first small garden, and that is the second small garden. So in this first small garden, this one I made it 2 days ago, and I planted lentils in there. I still don't know if they are lentils or cowpeas. I'm gonna show you the seeds in a minute, and then you're gonna tell me in the comments. And I also did plant some of the same lentils or cowpeas in this garden. And as you can see, the soil that was initially here is this red soil. It's not red, it's reddish. That is not suitable for planting crops. So I did plant in it, but I topped up with this cow dung manure. So this is farmyard manure from my grandfather's, cow shed. So we have these two small farms. Yeah, I think that's quite good. In 2 weeks, we'll be harvesting some vegetables from here. So that's about this place.
2
Now,
weeks,
as you can see, we have some pumpkins right
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Lentils.
That
The lentils
right
take
there,
2
I'm gonna
weeks.
be planting. I'm gonna be arranging a little bit of
Yeah,
stones to
we,
make
we,
a
we
small
eat the
garden.
leaves of the lentils, not the seeds.
Cowpeas,
Okay.
lentils.
Yeah.
Now let me show you the seeds so you guys can tell me if these are lentils or cowpeas. So these are the seeds that I'm telling you about. Are these cowpeas or are they lentils? I only know the name in, my local language. So
some of them look
I'm
like
gonna be honest.
lentils.
I'll
Some
say
of them
that's
I've never
basically
seen.
it about the update on the things that is going around. Things on the stuff that is going around. Yeah. So we're baking today evening. Right now it's about midday, like a couple of minutes past midday. We're baking today evening. And I'll see you when we're baking. I don't want to waste a lot of time. Let's bake. So I have some ingredients here and we're gonna try to bake something. I'm not sure what we'll bake because it's not a cake, it's not bread, it's not scones, whatever it will turn out, because I just collected excuse me, the ingredients that I found available in the house. So we have wheat flour, an egg, baking powder, cooking oil. What is this? This is sugar, this is salt. And then we have a cup for mixing the wet ingredients. We have a basin, teaspoon, and some warm water. So those are technically the ingredients I could find in the house that can be used for baking. So let's start making the dough. So we're gonna start by putting the flour. I didn't really measure. This is my first time doing this, so this is about 2 to 3 teacups. I don't know, the small cup, whatever cup it is. So we're gonna add some sugar. About 4 teaspoons of sugar. 1,
too sweet. I just put 4 spoons of sugar. I'm actually having the hardest time in the world filming this because I don't have my
You saying, fam? You whipping up a brick, yeah?
You know the way. This is the baking soda, and you know.
I look for yeast. I didn't find it in the
What?
shopping area. So until I go to town, we're gonna have to stick with some baking powder. I'm just gonna add. I'm just gonna add half a teaspoon. Okay. I think that's enough.
Cheese recipe.
Let me just add some. I just want them to try and papa, but I don't want it to taste. So just put about 3/4 of one. Let me add a little bit.
Bit extra, yeah, it's a little bit more.
I would say that's a heaped teaspoon. That's what they would call that.
So a small fact about me: English was my 3rd language. I speak 2 other languages apart from English.
Jeez.
For those who did not know. So these are the dry ingredients. We put them aside. We're gonna take this cup and make the wet ingredients. I know a little bit about it. Oh, this shell is so weak that I didn't even. Oh, this is crazy. Now my egg is being wasted right there. Anyway, I don't care. What? Let me just wash my hands. So after about 15 minutes of kneading the dough, we have something that looks similar to this. I'm gonna just divide this into small portions and put them on a plate that is gonna go in the oven. But before that, I'm gonna let it rest for about 1 hour, 30 minutes to 1 hour as I prepare the firewood and as I preheat the oven. After a couple of minutes of guesswork, this is what we have. So I'm gonna cover it with this plastic bag and let it rest. So we let it set, not rest. We let it set for about 30 minutes to 1 hour. Let me just make the fire.
Go on, boy. Make it.
You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Come on.
Master this stick. Master top.
Like, wow, this is a special stick or something. What's going on? Yeah, let me get my shit out.
Sticks will fighting back on that, you know. Sticks
Yeah, he's not having it.
You can't have it.
Oh, finally, look, proud. The toughest stick in the world.
Definitely got that stick to fuck future, man. Stick to it,
yeah. That's the kind of stick your parents beat you with. They don't break. Them unbreakable one. Yeah, go and find a stick for me to beat you with. Okay. Jeez. Me, I would have made the bread with the sardines, lamb. Gang. I know about the sour milk, but yeah. The rest gonna work.
The Lady Spade, they're sexualizing the young brother and that. Right? What's wrong
with I saw that. I saw
why
that.
they always got to sexualize the object and stuff.
She said they have big hands, bro.
I know, with the eyes, you know.
Concentrate on the oven.
Yo, that fire is quite like, you know, is it gonna cool down?
You said that fire is what?
I'm saying the fire is very violent. Is it gonna?
A bit flaming.
The fire put my
it's a bit high. It's a bit hot.
So I don't want it to start cooling. I'm gonna remove everything.
So at this point, this was my first time baking on this oven. So I was just doing things as I figured them. I was figuring things as I did. I was just going along.
So after I remove these things, I don't have a thermometer, but it's gonna be around 350. I'm not sure.
I saw Sarah's comment on Lady Spade's comment.
I'm using this rag to remove the ashes.
In Zion's comments too.
So just moved everything.
It's hot now.
It's about, I don't know.
You will see. This actually did not work.
Before we lose the heat,
it didn't work at all.
Yeah, I didn't understand it.
Okay.
I saw it in a YouTube video, and apparently that YouTube video was a scam.
They did not try.
Okay.
I don't care. So you're gonna just push them all the way.
Nah, Kemo, you're not listening to me. When I said the fire is hot, is the fire is a bit hot.
What I said though.
I meant, you know, there's a lot of
flame.
Yeah. No,
I did.
not you, Alan. I'm saying to somebody in the chat. I was just trying.
Okay.
What was his technique to get it to, like, you know,
must be sealed. Let me seal it.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Oh, you're sealing it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you need some fire to be in there still.
You see, I'm sealing it with clay.
Yeah.
Did you seal the hole as well?
Yeah, I did have to seal the hole at that point because I'm just doing exactly how I saw it in a YouTube video, but it didn't work.
It didn't work. Of course not.
Yeah.
There's no fire in there. There's no fire.
Yeah. That's the whole point.
The oven with no oven.
It's more like a hot.
After the whole process, I was looking at myself and saying, "What was I doing?"
What was he doing? It's like, yo.
It's so tiresome. I just spent a lot of energy and effort trying to.
Yo, come on, shut up, man. You live in California, bro. So again, like, you know,
if it turns out great, there's no
heat
heat coming.
Long days from the Rastaman Hills.
Some smoke.
You know what I mean?
Some smoke right there.
Yeah.
Get some soil.
We need some fire.
For you, man. You see the pseudo nest. You would have been using it and it wouldn't work.
You feel say you don't need fire, Kevo.
Some special African technique. Israelite. It's Israelite, innit? Israelites used to do this.
Nothing at all.
Make a fire with no fire. Mud.
So I'm gonna have to wash my hands again for the 167th time.
Yeah. Come on with your dry bread.
Right, look, strong. No.
So I'm gonna give you.
Axel Creed said, "I want him with me on the zombie apocalypse."
About 40 minutes.
I want him with me.
So let's
imagine what that means.
What we have.
Hello, mercy. Lily. These men do Lily better than you lot, in fact. But it's no problem. Nah.
They're doing auction. Lady Space is doing auction in the chat.
Actually, we're to cut it open. Bloody hell.
Someone said I'm up for grabs, bro.
Yeah, that's auction.
Yeah, there you go, Kemo. There you go.
That's how they talk in America. Don't you know?
There you go, Kemo. Finish meal. Eat away.
So I don't know if I've been baking
tomato. Kemo's gonna eat that.
I've been literally roasting it.
Hey, that's how they
looks like it's.
That's how they talk in America, you know.
Okay, that's better. That's better.
That's what we have, guys. After another trial.
Right, with fire in there.
Dirty because
with fire.
How long did you leave it there for?
I left it for about 10 minutes, and it started burning.
Yeah.
So let's try out
this. It's not going to be done in the inside.
See how it turns.
What do you think?
So I don't think it was actually not done pretty good in the inside, actually, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
it's fluffy.
Yeah, it was too hot, so it was getting burnt on the outside. You see, it's not fluffy. Because it's just not done well in the inside.
Yeah.
That could have been a recipe as well, though.
First attempt, though. It's not bad.
Yeah. You do need some coals. You need coal,
Let me
innit?
know in the comments if there's somewhere where I did something wrong or why this turned out to be a failure. Let me know in the comments if I messed up.
Man is not swallowing.
So far, so good.
Pause. Man done eyes. That's all right, man.
So after posting this, someone bought me a tripod.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, go on, man. That was good. I like that, man. A little experiment. So now you can make it proper now, yeah?
Yeah, now I can film without my phone falling.
No, I'm talking about the bread.
Lady Space
about the bread?
Lady Space said, "Yum, looks moist." What's she looking in the mirror?
Wow.
What is it? She's standing over a mirror.
Need to fall back, man.
What's she advertising? I don't know, man. I'm just. Or is she trying to pretend it's about the bread she's talking? What does she mean? What's happening there? Lady Spade, what's happening, man? Listen, sister, go for yours though, man. Why not? If Madonna can do her thing and go Africa and get a young. Anyway, let's leave
that. What's going on?
Nah, don't worry about it, bro. They're just being silly, man. I'm just
okay. Which one did you build the pizza oven on? This one or this one?
Okay, now not neither of them, because in this one where I was building the pizza oven, I had to leave it and build another one. I didn't film the pizza oven process.
Right.
Yeah. I actually. Did you watch the video of me and my family?
No. Actually, you're right.
Oh, okay. So okay.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my YouTube channel.
Hello.
Hey.
That's my mom.
So I'm just chilling out, guys. And
big up, mom.
They're making another video, and I'm chilling out with my mom right here. Oh, let's go to subscribe.
Make sure.
Go on.
Okay, guys. I'll see you.
Make sure you subscribe.
Make sure, man.
So my family is coming over, and hopefully this video, I'm gonna try to incorporate them in this video if they're willing. That is. So my brother and sister are just on the way. They'll be arriving here soon. Yeah. So I can't wait to have them, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Oh, I knew you would call back. You must be missing me so bad.
So guys, I thought that this would be the most appropriate time to introduce you to the first member of the family. This is my younger brother, is like the last one. So let's see if he speaks some good English.
Hey guys, my name is Emmanuel Onyango. I know that's a bad name, but it's like our language, so kind of like,
How old are you?
something between 9 and 10 years old.
Oh.
Yes.
So how did you learn to speak English?
I learned it from cartoons and stuff.
What's your favorite cartoon?
That is a tough question.
Okay, name any cartoon that you like watching.
I like SpongeBob, Power Rangers,
and what?
Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Okay, so do you know what living off grid is?
No.
Do you know that I usually make videos living off grid?
No.
You don't watch my YouTube videos?
I watch them.
Then why are you saying no? So tell the people to subscribe to this channel.
Subscribe to this channel.
What's the name of the channel?
It's Captain Alan.
Peace. So guys, that's it. Yeah, this is my younger brother. As you heard from him, I mean, he speaks pretty good English. That is like decent English for a kid, an African kid. You know, we only speak our native language and Swahili, but he speaks some good English, bro. So he doesn't have a YouTube channel, but my brother does my elder brother does have a YouTube channel, and he's on his way. So when he comes, I'm gonna shout out his channel, and yeah, that's it. Anything else you wanna say to the people?
Subscribe to It's Captain Alan.
Jeez.
Okay. So let me ask you a tough question.
Okay.
I want you to spell the word engineer. Engineer. Okay, let's go.
E. N. J.
Okay, guys. So let's wait for my other siblings to come. Peace.
So those are my grandfather's cows.
And as I said, today we're just taking care of the cows. You know, that's what to do when you're living off grid and you have cows. You just have to take care of them. And as I said before, I want to introduce you to some people today. So let's go and meet some of my siblings. I already introduced you to my younger brother, and right now we're moving on to my elder brother. We're gonna ask him a few questions, a couple of questions. Yeah. Yeah. So this is my elder brother, and we're asking him a few questions basically. So we're gonna
Yeah, ask him. I think this is more your time now.
Okay, my name is Mike.
Pardon?
Mike.
No, I'm saying to ask him. I think this is his. Yeah, they know. Ladies
What,
know. MJ knows.
What did you say?
No, Lady Spade and that. No. How old is he?
My brother?
Yeah.
He's 25.
Jeez.
Yeah, man. See, so yeah.
Yeah, I think 24. 24
is he married?
Or 24.
Is he married?
No, he's not. He's still in school.
Yeah, look at them. The ladies are going crazy for him. Oh, they're going crazy. They've never seen anything like. Yeah.
So someone asked what's my native language. So there are like 41 languages in Kenya alone. So my native language is called Luya.
Luya.
Yeah. So that's I don't he the person who asked basically want to really understand like because there are like 41 languages in Kenya.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Including Mandarin and Bangladeshi.
And I'm actually learning Spanish, by the way.
Is it? Yeah, big up.
Yeah, Mike looked like he don't play, man. You know, no play thing.
What?
So,
okay.
What exactly is like the name of your YouTube channel? Because I'll still link it in the description. But yeah.
Yeah, it's as my name, Mike Ayoi. Mike for M-I-K-E, Ayoi for A-Y for I.
So, is it true that I am the one that inspired you to start your YouTube channel?
Definitely, yes.
So yeah, that's it. So go guys, check it out. He makes comedy, and he makes stuff about blogs and such stuff. And also he has a couple of videos about living in the coastal part of Kenya, which is pretty amazing. Especially if you've never been to Kenya, go check out those videos. Yeah. So basically, yeah, that's it. I did actually inspire him somehow, at least to start his YouTube channel. He's doing great. He's doing amazing. Makes great videos. I mean, he's still learning a few things. I don't consider myself an expert, but I'm more skillful, I guess. So, the other thing that we were doing before we asked him to spell the word engineer, we asked him, about a few questions like, do you just do YouTube? We know, maybe you do something else like apart from YouTube. Do you have anything like a business or anything just basically that you do, apart from making YouTube videos or anything that you like doing, probably a hobby or something?
Okay, first of all, I do small business. I have an online store. You can check it out on Jumia Kenya. Maybe he'll share the link down below. We deal with fashion, mostly t-shirts and some sneakers and running shoes. Yes.
Great. So basically he has a shop, as he said. Now, most of his t-shirts are proudly made in Kenya, 100% cotton, the best t-shirts in the world. I have 2 t-shirts from his store, amazing. So there'll be a link to his store in the description. Now, unfortunately, his store is only available to people from East Africa and some countries of Africa, probably on Jumia. So if you're watching this from another country, don't worry. We're coming to Amazon soon. Yeah. So, second last, spell the word engineer.
Engineer, E-N-G double E-N-G E-N-G-I-N-double-E-R.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, basically that's it. Then tell people to subscribe to this channel and also your channel for the last time, of course.
Okay, guys, supporters, make sure you subscribe to this channel, and you can also go down in the link below and subscribe to my channel as well, and I'll be very grateful.
We're taking care of cows, and there's a cow that's going down the soul.
Man had to splurt, boy, like quickly, like, yo, where you think you're going? Get your ass. Yeah. Better turn your ass around.
Yeah, so I did already interview my brother. Oh, it's not more of an interview, it's just more of like, getting to know my family and stuff. And right now I'm with my sister, she's my younger sister.
So she's gonna introduce herself. So basically, I'm just asking a few questions and stuff. Yeah, and as always, I'm the best English speaker in the family. Yeah, of course, I'll try to do this to my mom, but I don't know if she'll be in. Yeah. So, what's up? What's your name?
I'm Grace. I just use my African name.
Yeah. What do you do right now? I mean, are you a student or I mean, like, what do you basically do? Of course.
Currently, I'm a student.
Okay. So, apart from being a student, I mean, what do you love doing? And yeah, do you have like any hobbies or stuff?
I love reading novels and listening to music.
Okay. Now that I make off with videos, I mean, what do you feel about that? How do you feel about me making off with videos?
How was your sister, bro?
I feel like it's something.
She's 19.
And something that it inspires many people.
What?
We have a friend called Zulu, yeah?
If you're in my
What?
class.
We have a friend called Zulu. He's a Christian brother of ours.
Yeah,
He's just turned 21. And he wants to get married. He's waiting for a woman, so he's not been sexually active.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
He's have you heard of a 7-day Adventist?
Yeah, so I know they know, I know them. Seventh-day Adventist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He he's kind of very much a Bible guy. So
Okay.
yeah, maybe he could.
So
one second, I'll be back. I'm just in a meeting.
okay.
Respect to sis, man. Come on, man.
All of your videos.
She's lying. She doesn't watch all of my videos. There's only one person who watches almost all my videos, and that's my mom. And just so you know, my dad, I don't think he's ever watched any of my videos.
Subscribe to its Captain Allen YouTube channel. Peace.
Yeah.
Jeez, gang.
Yeah, that's it.
Come on, man. We love that.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Jeez. Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, we hope for a lot more in the future.
Of course, definitely.
Damn, you'd be 400 in a second. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. What? When I came here, I was 370. I was at 370. Yeah. So that's like 20. See, I've never gained so much in a day.
Stop it. Big up, man.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Let's see. Yeah, man, your videos is good, man. Interesting, definitely. The ones at the top, especially.
Yeah.
Off the grid, definitely.
Yeah, yeah.
Excellent.
Thank you so much. So
we learned a lot today, man. We learned a lot today.
Yeah.
I had a question for you quickly. Sorry, I know.
Okay.
Just one question.
Go. Yeah. Go ahead.
What's your view on magic?
What's my view on magic?
Yeah, what do you think about magic?
Oh, what do I think about magic?
Yeah. When I say what's your view,
okay.
It's like me saying,
what's my view?
Yeah, so then you share your view. You share your
what I think about magic.
Yes.
I think magic is cool, but now let me tell you, like we have different types of magic, but the one that I see, the tricks where
no, I don't mean that David Blaine tricks. I mean magic.
Well, that's magic. Isn't that magic?
Okay, so what do you think about that?
Yeah, I think that's cool. I mean, it's entertaining. I watch magic tricks on YouTube sometimes, and yeah, they're entertaining. But we have when you tell someone from Africa who doesn't know that type of magic that we just talked about, we have the black magic. You know the black magic?
Yeah, this is what I'm more referring to.
Yeah, that's like it's like I don't know how to explain it to you. It's a bit challenging explaining, to someone who's never been in Africa or never been, in Kenya. But we have some people call it witchcraft. You know witchcraft?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. We have some people actually do practice that in my country, and I mean, I've never met someone who does that, but I hear stories of, oh, someone is a witch, someone is a witch. And what they do is basically like, let's say you want to hurt someone, for example, indirectly. You will go to someone like that who is maybe a witch, or someone who practices the black magic. And maybe let me just give you a case. For example, these things happen in my country. Let's say there's a kid in a class in school who is doing so good and he's doing amazing. Like, that kid is so smart, and there's this kid who is not smart, and the parent of this kid who's not smart is jealous about the other kid. So maybe they might do something bad to hurt the kid, so that their kids maybe get that chance to be at the top. So they might go to someone, like they may maybe tear a piece of paper from his book. What I'm telling you is something that I've heard, things that I've heard. Yeah. So maybe tear a paper and then go with it to someone, like, for example, who does the magic.
Yeah.
And what I hear is like they put the paper so that a snake can like lie on it. Then eventually the bright kid is gonna just go dump, like, all of a sudden.
Wow.
Yeah. So stuff like that. Yeah, like I hear stuff like that. Let's say you're rich and people. It's not real. That's not real. How can it be real? Well, I mean, people say it's real, but I don't believe it's real because I've never seen it. Secondly, actually, I'm a Christian, so I don't believe in such stuff. Actually, someone is chewing something. Yeah. So that's what I think about it, and yeah, I believe such things happen. I mean, rumors are almost the truth. People talk about them, and if people talk about something, it does happen. Actually, there's actually a community that was associated, with having a lot of witchcraft in my country. And there's a guy from I think it's from the United States, from New York. He's a tourist. I watched his video where he came to Kenya trying to find a witch, and I was like, bro, you're kidding me. It's not like you can just, when they say like there are witches in this place, it's not like you can just go there and find a witch. No, they do that thing in secret, bro. If it's there for that's what I'm saying. So even if you go to a place where they say there are a lot of witchcrafts, you will never even find one. And there's this thing also where, night runners. You know who night runners are?
No.
Those are like people who run in the night to scare people. So it's a very common thing in my country, and they run naked.
Just to scare you.
Yeah, to scare people. So they can come, like, for example, in your to your house, then they take sand, dry sand.
Yeah.
Then they throw it on the iron sheets and it does. And when you're in the house, you're scared. You come outside, you don't find someone, but they're just hanging from the ceiling and you don't see them. So you look around, you don't see anyone, but someone is just on top of you in the ceiling. You go back in the house to sleep. Again, you hear maybe they do something weird. They can come and pee at your window or scratch on your window. So that's pretty common in some parts of this country, actually.
Human beings do that.
Yeah, and they're naked.
Why?
And mostly
why are they doing that?
I don't know. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they do that. But what I usually say, like, for example, in my home, I do live alone in an off-grid home. So when I hear something like that happening, what I usually do is I just take my machete, breathe in, take a long breath, and walk outside. Now, if I find you on my property doing some shit like that, I just cut you straight, bro. Yeah, because that's a weird thing to do, bro. Why would you even do something like that?
Well, cut man straight, chop man back, hold that, pussy.
Any other question you got?
No, brother, no.
Okay. Okay. Hanging from the ceiling, I will shit myself on sight. So you don't always know that they're hanging from the ceiling. You don't always know.
This is crazy.
Yeah. And there's also I've heard of this magic from the coastal part of Kenya, whereby you can go to a magician, then they can like sell you something. I don't know, is it a soul or a person? They sell you some being. You understand?
Send you a being.
Yeah, they sell you like a spirit, I don't know, something like that, so that when you go to these are stories that I've had. I've never seen it myself. So you can go like with some money, then they sell you something like a being to scare people. So when you go to the house, maybe they can give you something like an egg or a shell. So when you go to the house, you can talk to it. It can change and become a human being. You can talk to it, and it can give you company. And if you want to scare someone, you can send it to them, so that someone is just maybe chilling in the house and then they see something appearing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But personally, I've never seen such stuff, but I've heard it's there. So I don't know still. Yeah. What do you think about what I just told you about, buying some magic?
Yeah.
No, it's very common.
It's common?
Africa. Very common.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, for Africa. So that's the magic that I know of. But I love the magic tricks, and the rest of it, not really. I mean, it's scary. I've never seen it, but I don't think I would want to see it. I'm good.
Wow. People play pranks, yeah? Walking around butt naked at night. No, I said people do pranks. Yeah.
Night runners. Those are night runners.
Night runners, bro.
So someone is saying I haven't seen a beard. Now what I did read somewhere that beards are like it's a gene. Genes? So I don't think we have that gene in our family. But I mean, my dad has some white beards. So yeah, I've seen some people from other countries, like someone is just 16 and they have a very big beard, and you're like, what? Yeah. So I believe it's genetic.
Well, I think it might be genetic. I think it's diet and what you eat, where you're located.
Okay.
Genes, bro. Yeah. It's genes, bro.
It's genes. I don't think actually we have what?
Yeah, it's genes. It's genes.
Yeah, it's genes because we have also some people from here with the very big beards. So I think it's genes.
Right.
Yeah.
To mix and blend. It's not necessary. I realize it's not necessary in these hot climates.
Definitely, it's not necessary.
Yeah. So you're right. Yeah, if it's genetic, then you just gotta have a beard, isn't it?
Yeah, remember, you got thick beard or whatever because you're actually cultivating it and doing the necessary steps to have grown it over the years. Feel me? I know you never had thick beard when you was young, Slaps.
No. But my dad, it's genetic because my dad had a huge beard.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
From young, yeah. Right up.
Someone is asking. Oh, okay.
So I found
someone is asking.
We got Bushmaster in my family, man. There's a lot of hair. Definitely. Like even the females, my grandma.
The females?
Yeah, the females in my family have.
They have a beard.
No. No, they got long hair. They got like. And then there's other women. There's other women in the family who are really pretty, but their hair is really short, naturally, and hardly have any eyebrows and shit.
So just as we're talking about hair in my country, like you see what I'm shaving, it's a fade.
Yeah.
People consider this unethical. Like when you have dreadlocks, people just see like you are a gangster or something. So I don't understand, but I mean I love my hair, bro. So like when you go to church, for example, sometimes, and people when you go to church, with a hairstyle like mine,
right?
People will be like, bro, this is so unchristian. I don't know. They just want you to shave your head flat. I'm not lying to you, and I can't. I'm a teacher right now, but I mean, I'm a teacher to be, but I can't go to class with hair like this. No, the government doesn't allow that.
What?
You must shave your hair down for you to be a teacher, a doctor, a lawyer. You must have a clean shaven head. You can't have dreadlocks. You can't be a teacher and have dreadlocks.
But
so I usually sometimes that's not fair, bro. I actually think like it's the small things like that make even our country, a third world country. I don't understand, but I don't think it's something like having hair like this. Does it even affect the learning of the student? How does it affect the learning of the student?
It doesn't.
You see this bangle? You see this bangle right here?
Yeah.
you can't go to class with it if you are a teacher. You have to take it off. You have to put on official clothes, a shirt and a trouser and official shoes.
That's it. Nothing more.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
As placid as possible. They do that in England still. The higher you go up in schooling,
yeah,
the more restrictions. Like, you're
Oh.
only meant to have an afro. You know, you're not meant to do any extravagant designs, fade.
Yeah.
Just one level. You know, just keep it one level and keep it sharp.
I don't think that's. I mean, it's a free world. Someone should do what they want to do as long as it's something ethical. There's no need to stop them from doing it.
Yeah, I've seen it religiously, like with Jehovah Witnesses, and like I used to have a Jehovah Witness Kingdom Hall not far from me, and there was a point where the everyone was doing mohawk, right?
Okay, in the church?
No, they were just doing mohawk in general. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
The white guys was coming for mohawk, but it was fine. But when the black guys came for it, it was a problem.
Yeah.
And even growing hair on their face was a problem. They weren't really allowing it, It's like, you're too rebellious, or
Yeah.
you're gonna be out of the fold. And I was like, wow, this is England, like, wow, how's this happening? How's happening? But it's definitely a practice and a custom. If you work in the council or official, like civil servant for the government, you can't be having all these fades and stuff. They're not really. They prefer you to be placid and very simple and non-threatening. Yeah.
I think having your own hair. I mean, my hair makes me feel good. It makes me feel confident, and I love it. So trying to tell me to get rid of it, I feel like you in a way might be offending me. So that's why I promised myself that whenever I will go to church, and actually I'm like a non-denominational Christian. I mean, as long as any church worships God, that's my church.
Okay.
So if anyone also has to tell me any shit about shaving my hair, I ask them, how does it have to do with you and your God? Am I getting in the way of you and your God? And they're like, but I don't want to talk about religion and stuff. But I was just trying to tell you, the hair situation in the country.
Right.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So someone is asking me, where's that question? Someone was asking like, for how long can you run before you get tired? I saw something like that.
Yeah.
Wow. You sure they meant to run?
So I mean, we have Olympic runners that come from my country, but I don't run, bro. I mean,
Who was it? Who asked that question?
Trilogy.
I'm trying to find that person.
That sounds like a trilogy statement, man. Causing trouble.
I think they deleted it or something.
Wow.
Yeah, it's trilogy, man.
It's trilogy. But actually, trilogy. I don't mind asking any question, bro. I mean, I don't take anything offensive, and actually, as long as you're not trying to offend me, I think it's good. You can ask any question.
Of course.
Yeah, definitely. So actually I was planning like whenever I'll go to college again, because I was trying to convince my dad to sponsor my education so that I can do a media related course. I can do something like filmmaking and TV production.
Right.
So whenever I go back to school, I might go back to a school that is in town. Then at that time maybe I can get into stuff like hitting the gym, doing some cardio and stuff.
Right.
But right now, no, I'm just chill.
I said do some cardio. So you join the gym, yeah? What? Why not do outside gym? Make your own gym.
How is that? How can I make where will I get the weight?
Sure. You got so much things there.
I mean, I did learn a little bit about gyms and stuff, and you have to have balanced weights and stuff like that. Yeah, so I was thinking of making some of my own, but then they will not be balanced, and I think that's not good for you. I think you will, I don't know, some stuff like that.
Get a stick, something like a sugar cane or whatever, and then put to those things that you carry water. You know, like those
Jerrycans.
5 liter, those
Yeah.
5 liter jugs. Yeah,
No, they're
fill that
not
up.
5 liters. They're 20 liters.
Okay, 20 liters.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just fill it
Yeah.
up. We can either fill it with sand or water. The choice is yours, you know.
Yeah, I definitely will try doing stuff like that.
Yeah, man, it'll be easy. You can make small ones, big ones, and as Jedi
Yeah.
said, you can use mud, you can use bricks.
But I
You can
think
use
sand is
breeze
the
blocks.
best because it doesn't, like spill and stuff.
Right.
When
If
you
you're
put
gonna
it
use,
in something like a can.
yeah, if you put in one of those cans or whatever,
Yeah.
that you said 20 liters or whatever, yeah, that'd be perfect. Yeah, you'll be brolic in no time. You know what I mean? Looking like Jedi.
I mean, I'll try that sometime.
You know, especially with the food you're eating. Damn,
Yeah.
with the healthy diet you're eating, man, you'll be big in no time.
So I don't know if you discovered, but right now I'm visiting my parents.
Okay.
Yeah. So right now I'm not in my countryside home. I'm just visiting them for a couple of days, and that's why there's electricity and stuff. In my native home, there's no electricity.
Seriously?
Yeah, there's no electricity. Like I have a small solar that I used to charge my phone, but for you to access electricity, you have to go like a couple of miles before you reach the nearest market that has electricity.
Yeah. So electricity is flowing normally in the country. If you can get it.
What?
I said it's flowing normally in the country.
No. Actually, yeah, it's flowing normally, but I would say that half of the homes in my country don't have electricity because electricity is not expensive actually, but it hasn't reached our home. The power lines haven't reached our home.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty affordable for most people, but they can't access it because it doesn't reach their homes. Do you understand?
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. What do Kenyans think of Obama? I mean, I think he's like he's I would say, I don't know how to put it, but he's like our hero of some sort. I mean,
really,
being the president of the United States, coming from like having some genes in Kenya, that's something that it's
amazing, no?
Just it's amazing, bro. It's amazing. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah.
But has he done anything for Kenya, as far as you know?
As far as I know, for Kenya, no, I don't think he's done anything for Kenya like directly, like say Obama did this. But I know that he has collaborated with some, companies in Kenya to, like, for example, there's a company called Safaricom, and he collaborated with them to bring a service so that where you can have a small solar panel and pay for it for those people who don't have electricity, for example.
Right.
And pay for it slowly with your phone. So there are some projects that I've seen him partner with some companies. But I personally can't say that he has done anything good for me. And it's okay. I don't, of course, I don't expect him to. Yeah.
Directly.
Yeah. Right. But he's my role model.
He's just an example. He's the example.
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely.
Right. Like a small guy from the village in Africa, in Kenya, can become
something big in the world.
President of the free world or something,
Yeah.
Crazy. But yeah, man, that's what I would think though.
Yeah.
For most Kenyan, I mean, he still has family there, no?
Yeah.
Brother.
He still has family, and there's a time he came to Kenya, and it was crazy, bro. It was crazy. Like the president of the United States coming to Kenya, all phone services were cut off, all internet services were cut off. When the president of the United States was in Kenya, it was crazy.
Serious.
Yeah.
When you say cut off, what do you mean? They cut it off?
I mean, like they had to be stopped for security purposes. Yeah, like you couldn't call anyone for some time. When he was addressing, like he was making his, I don't know, speech or something. So like you couldn't call anyone, you couldn't go on Facebook or Twitter or anything. You just had to listen to the president on TV only. Of the United States, that is. Yeah.
Wow.
There's someone asking what's the time in Kenya right now. Right now it's 6:39 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah. What's the time in the United Kingdom?
It's like 20 to 5.
5 evening or morning?
No, evening.
Oh, okay.
20 to 5 in the evening, yeah. So, yeah, that's so what? You just like 2 hours in front or something?
Yeah.
Mm. That's not too bad.
Jamie one, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I'm just reading the comments and
Yeah, man. People are subbing and all of that, man. That's good, man. Come on.
Okay. So Jamie one is saying, I've just subbed to your channel. Thank you so much. And you said your name was, I'm seeing 4 people, so I don't really know who I'm talking to. There's the Trill Donate and M Zelini. So like Angela God.
Yeah.
So you?
No,
Michael.
Yeah, I'm Sniper. I'm Michael. Yeah, I'm Michael.
Oh, you Michael. So yeah. Actually, I wanted just to tell you that, bro. you don't know. You just made. I'll like, to be honest. Literally, I'll never forget you. To be honest, because you just what you did for me today is amazing.
No,
so that's you.
We do camera. We do camera too.
Oh, I see.
Camera too. Yeah, but more time because everybody knows what we look like. That's why it's not necessary. Like, yeah, but we do it all the time. Definitely.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah. What's going on? So yeah, I didn't want to leave you alone now. So
yeah.
We're both here. We're both doing it. Yeah, I was looking kind of hench in the thing. I didn't even know what's going on.
I see. I see. I see. You do like you lift weights or something.
Yeah, I've been
work
going
out
lately. Yeah, I've been going.
Yeah, I mean you're fit.
I've been trying.
Yeah, and that's all love. Like the light coming from the back. It's awesome. It makes the place look lively.
Yeah, man, come on.
And the small plant on the table. The small details make the place look good, bro.
Yeah. I got my
the arch on the back. What's that?
Oh, you like that?
Is it? Yeah. What's it? What's that?
Batik.
Is it? Batik.
Yeah. You know when you use wax and ink on the material.
Oh. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like Africans do it a lot, as you know.
Yeah. Oil paintings.
Material. Yeah.
I mean, I've seen different types. It's not.
Sorry. My old painting is. I don't know if you can see it that well, but it's on the wall. That I drew myself.
I can see it, but I can't, see it exactly. But it's okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we try. You know what I'm saying? Try and keep our culture. Yeah.
So the Minister of Education in my country, he was trying to introduce the Western education, like the Western type of education to my country, and people are really against it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, to bring it to your country, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly. It can't work in my country because there are no resources to make it happen.
I was thinking that Obama was bringing the homo thing to Africa, full stop. But yeah, Kenya, I think he would have had a special place in his chest. To be doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of African countries complained that he was pushing it very violently, aggressively.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Within Africa, when you know that's not what we do, you know what I mean? Yeah. As you said, it's illegal in your country, right?
What?
To be homosexual is illegal. Is it illegal?
No, it's not illegal. Actually, it was like it was a problem because they were trying to legalize it, and it's something that was not being talked about until recently, when the number of people who were gay increased, and the government was like, it's immoral, but it's something that's very sensitive, so that the government can't come in and like it's something sensitive. So I think it's something that has not been like resolved, illegal or legal. But right now, we're just there. I mean, there's nothing that has been done like with the legality matters or stuff like that.
Right.
So people, it's not illegal in short. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not illegal.
It's not illegal. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about it yourself?
Well, in my country, it's illegal.
It's illegal.
It's illegal in Nigeria, yeah. In England, no, it's not. It's not illegal.
It's not illegal in England.
No, of course not.
But what do you personally think about it? I mean, personally, I think it's a free world. Do what you wanna do, bro.
I hear you, but for me, it's non-productive.
Okay.
It's not productive. Nothing's good is gonna come out of it.
Yeah. That's true.
So I mean, I leave them to their own devices, and like I interact with people who are of such. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, they know the parameters that they can go or say or do or whatever, and we just keep it like that. I mean,
Yeah.
we understand that we're in a society that accepts it.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's
I
very
get it.
difficult to maneuver. But if they ask my own personal opinion, I'll just say I'll go with my people who like to put tires and burn people or shoot them or put them in prison, like
Yeah.
a lot of African countries do. So because it's illegal.
Definitely.
Mm.
All the people in the comments who subscribe to my channel, I mean, I appreciate it. And Snit say, thanks for spending your time with us today. Actually, today I was pretty bored, and I mean, first of all, let me tell you how I found you guys.
Right.
There's this ad that has been popping up on my browser. It's called StreamYard. So I tried, what's StreamYard? Let me try it today.
Mm-hmm.
Then I tried it, and I was like on YouTube looking for live people on StreamYard, and I happened to find you guys.
Right.
And I mean, that was just like the most amazing thing that has happened in my life today, and I really appreciate that.
Come on, no problem.
No, I was just literally jumped on just to say thank you for coming in it.
Yeah,
I don't think you realize how much you'd actually done for us, like brought back a lot of memories and stuff. So yeah, man, we appreciate that 100%, man. Coming from Africa, man, so many memories. So many memories, man.
Like, oh man,
do you know
what am I
mean?
doing here?
Like,
I don't care about
we
these pretty
appreciate your
apartments
content.
and shit.
Thank you so much.
I just want to think and go and just chill with man and just name that meal that man was eating. Yeah, we would have had
from the garden, innit?
No, we would have had great trying to build that oven. Yeah, we probably would have even got into argument.
literally.
We would have got into an argument about the oven. Like, no, bro, no, man. If you take all the coal out, how is the thing gonna cook? Yeah, we would have done it eventually. We would have worked it out. But I like those type of challenges. That's the kind of I would have tried to build a little reservoir or something, or by the lake or something. I'm interested in those type of things. Construction, like DIY.
Yeah. Actually, I'm also interested in DIY so much. Yeah, I love DIY stuff.
It's definitely a hobby of mine.
Yeah. Just making the small. Actually, I did make some DIY. Let me show you the pictures. Some DIY, I would say, I don't know how to call them, but they're like flower pots from cement. Yeah, the small ones, very tiny ones, and they were so beautiful. And I was like, "This is so beautiful, bro."
What you saying? What you doing pottery?
Not really pottery. It's like let me just show you. Oh, can I do pottery? Yes, I can.
Yeah. Wicked.
Yeah, I definitely can. I saw that from my grandma. She used to do it in the past, and actually she still has some pots that are made from clay, and she uses them to cook actually. So I didn't make. I don't know if it. I don't think it show. It will show clearly.
Let me make you big.
Yeah, some.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, we can see. I can see
flower pots, and I was making them from cement, and they were so cute. I love them. Yeah.
Wow.
So those are I used some DIY materials just from the house and stuff.
Right.
And I love them, bro. Yeah.
Listen, they say YouTube is your friend.
YouTube,
it's the University of YouTube can teach you so many things. You know what I'm saying? Like, anything I want to know, I'm like, all right, let me go and look on YouTube. Okay, how to make a oven. How to make an African oven.
Bro, that's exactly what I did. I actually did go and write how to make an oven, and I did watch a lot of videos, but I need something that I can relate to. So I was it's YouTube. Let me tell you something. YouTube has changed my life, bro. Like literally.
Therefore.
I did go to school. I studied special needs education, and when I was in school, I discovered YouTube in my first year in college.
Right.
And since then, I did develop a passion for film and TV production and recording videos, and just media stuff and like music and stuff. So I told my dad, you know what? I want to do a media course, something like film and TV production. And my dad was telling me, why didn't you do that when you finished high school? So that you want to tell me you wasted these 2 years learning something that will not help you? But I told him, going to college, if I didn't go to college, I wouldn't know anything about YouTube. I wouldn't know all this stuff about making videos and stuff. So I didn't waste these 2 years. And now I've learned a lot of things from YouTube. I've learned, how to, a lot of things. I can't talk about them all, bro. But yeah, I'm just I'm finding hard to, express everything. But you understand what I'm saying?
Cool, no problem, man. It's no problem, man. Yeah. I'm glad that from now on, I mean, it's going to be working out for you. Do you get what I'm saying? And I think that was the point of YouTube.
Yeah.
That we were all meant to, do our own thing and able to provide content for people and then reciprocate. Like it helped them in their lives. It's giving a lot of people memories and blah blah blah, and they want to reciprocate that love by giving you something.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so it's a two-way thing. You know what I mean? We're learning from you learning from us. You get me? You showing us love, we showing you love, and that's how it should be.
Yeah. And not just that, don't forget that you're taking control of the narrative in Africa.
Right.
It's very easy for white Orientalists to come through and paint an image. The fact you can show the reality of what Africa's really like and the richness.
Yep.
It's a blessing, man. This is a history. You're making history right now.
Right. And you know what?
21 years of age, yeah.
Yeah, you're right, because I've actually watched, like the videos whereby the people from other countries come and make, like videos on how people live in Africa. They are not 100% true. There are some things they don't put in them. So I am just happy to be able to make like the real content in Africa, because I've been living here for 21 years and I know how it goes down. So I give them, the exact thing, exact content.
Yeah. Maybe
it's powerful.
Maybe you should change your name on StreamYard to your PayPal name. You know what I mean? So your PayPal address, so like it makes your life easier.
Oh.
And you have to get your PayPal thing on your page as well. Do you know how to do that?
Pardon?
Do you know how to get your PayPal link so it's always on your page?
No, I don't know how to do
in your description, isn't it?
Yeah.
In the video description?
Yeah, no, in your description, full stop, as what your video's about, there's a part that says when you go into the management bit, websites and things connected to your page, right? And what you have to do is post your thing in there, and it basically comes out in your title background. Like if you go to my one, you'll see the PayPal in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's part of your settings or whatever, because you've already got it. It's easy. You just go to it, copy the link in your PayPal, and then paste it onto somewhere on your page. Once you go to manage page.
I actually didn't get exactly what you said, but I'm sure I can check it out on Google or stuff.
And I can check it out, and it will show you how to have it on your page, and then make sure that every time you post a video, you post that link as well.
Do you think it's possible to do it on a page that hasn't reached 1,000 subscribers?
Yeah. The PayPal.
Okay.
It's got nothing to do with that. When you get to 1,000. That's when the super chat kicks in.
Okay.
Like you see on my page. You get what I'm saying?
I see.
And then YouTube will contact you and ask you to become a partner with them and all of that. So then you can monetize your videos and all of that. Because the kind of content you're putting out, you can definitely monetize.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you can definitely monetize.
Yeah, 100, man.
Yeah. So those are 2 extra ways of getting money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And there's other apps that you can use, Cash App and all of that
But Cash App that doesn't work in my country.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
damn.
Yeah, it doesn't work in Africa.
Right. I found that, yeah, in some countries it's like, boy, yeah, no. But PayPal, yeah, that's the best one.
PayPal does work actually.
Yeah, that's the best one, man. Because they take the least money. You know what I mean? Like every time I transfer you money, you charge
Yeah.
me like £1.
Okay.
99p, but that's nothing. That's nothing.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying that's nothing. But that's
Yeah,
good, man.
actually,
Right, yeah.
yeah.
So it's not
So
coming out.
I'll try. I'll try. I'm trying to see that, but I can't figure it out. I think
Yeah.
I'll just do it
Do
sometime
it
later.
later. Yeah,
Because,
do it later.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
definitely, yeah, look into
Definitely.
that. And when you go into your PayPal, the actual account, you go to contact, and then it will show you a thing that says copy contact or copy the link that it
Yeah.
generates for you that you can put on your page.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yeah. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, you figure it out because you can do it in such a way that it's like the name of your page, or it could be the name of the project that you're doing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like living off the land or whatever. You know what I mean? Like yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I
my brother's
get
got my brother's got True Donate.
Oh, okay.
True Donate is his name, but it's more to do with his PayPal and his Cash App, and do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just like that. But yeah, man, we're here to help each other. And when you're ready to go live and all of that, if you need some help, and you know,
I think now I can go live. I've never gone live.
right.
Yeah,
But now
I
you're
think
signed up. You're signed up to
Yeah.
StreamYard, right?
Yeah. Actually, I did sign up today. As I told you, I just saw the ad and I was like, StreamYard. What's StreamYard? So I was
Yeah.
just trying it out and I found you guys.
Right. CMR is the platform we use to
Yeah.
use YouTube, basically. It used to be
Oh,
something else before, like Google Hangouts and then Google Meets, and some people use Zoom, some people
Yeah.
use Skype. Do you get what I'm saying? To
And
come
some
online.
people just go like directly with the YouTube
Yes, with the
stream
YouTube.
something.
Right. Which is easy. Which is so easy, but there's no interaction. You want that interaction where you
That's
can bring
exactly
people on.
it. Yeah, there's not that much interaction.
Right.
Yeah.
We want you to get on and thing, because right now you can have about 6 people on your thing, where I've got like 9 or 10, but I've got a
Yes,
different
of course.
package. Yeah, the basic package they give you, you can do all that, but they just give you a certain amount of hours. But once you start making some revenue and getting some money in, you know what I'm saying, that will pay for itself. So the £20 a month, say I pay for my package, you'll be able to pay that, and it wouldn't be a problem because you'll be getting those donations anyway. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Let it learn to pay for itself.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, it's good, man. You're gonna get far, man. Trust me, man. Yeah.
Thank you.
You've got a nice personality. You know what I mean? You got all the ingredients to be a successful YouTuber and successful in life in general. So
yeah,
you know, we appreciate you, man. Definitely.
Oh, I really appreciate you too.
No problem, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, man. This is one of them shows, bro. Give me another. This is gonna be another classic. It's gonna be another classic, and this is your show. I'm probably gonna have to retitle it and everything. yeah. We're gonna have to retitle it and all of that. You get me? Yeah. It's Captain Allen show. It's Captain Allen.
It's Captain Allen show. So the name is Captain Allen. Actually, it was like first of all, I used to call myself MC Alan Kenya. So that's what I used to call me. I used to call myself. That's what I used to call.
Kenya, you know?
Yeah, something like Mac Alan Kenya, something like that. So, I was like thinking, and I was like, when I wanted to start my YouTube channel, I was like, what's the unique name that I can call myself that is, just a simple name? So I wanted to call myself Alan Kizegule, like my real name, but it was like, people will really find it hard to pronounce the surname. So I just decided to go for It's Captain Al. Randomly.
Yeah. You know what? Your name, even that is fine, but I'm saying even your real name, they would have got used to it. Trust me. there's some weird names on this YouTube. You know, there are people calling themselves Labuto and all sorts. So you know, there's plenty. There's plenty
I've
weird
seen
names
that.
that we've heard. Like crazy.
I just have my friend coming in.
Yeah, man. Big up, man.
Yeah. So I really do appreciate, bro. I mean, today it's been this has been a good experience. Actually, I have interacted with some people, you know, like from other countries on Omegle most of the time, but it's not as good as it
No,
has been
I'm
here.
telling you, when you come in the week and you see what we're doing in the week, and how we, you know, like we got motivational Monday, chill talk Tuesday, walk on Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? Like every day of the week is something for us. But
That's amazing.
motivational Monday is the one that starts the week off.
So today is like Friday. So like today is Saturday.
Yeah.
What's the name of today's show?
No, that's the big Saturday stream. Like,
Oh, the big Saturday stream.
Yeah. So Friday night,
I can see that.
I definitely want you to come on Freestyle Friday because that's when we do the rapping. We just put the instrument on. Yeah, and then you can do your thing.
I love that, bro. I love that.
You know what I mean?
I love rapping, bro. I'm not good at it, but I mean, I just feel like it's fun, bro.
Yeah, even now.
Can I introduce this guy right here?
Yeah, no problem, man.
Good. Yes, introduce. We'll get this is chill too. Oh,
yo, big up, my friend, man. Big up.
So I go to one get denied.
Jeez.
So good.
Hey, hi.
Hey, big up, bro. You good?
Yeah, I'm
man.
good.
Good, man. Good to see
I'm
you.
Kevin. I'm Kevin.
Big up, Kevin, man. Big up, Kevin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, man. Come on, man.
So this like, you know, it's like my best friend, like where my parents live. I told you I'm at my parents.
Right.
Yeah. So it's like it's like my best friend where my parents live. I just chill with him most of the time.
Right. When you're here, when you're there.
When I'm at.
Right.
What?
Does he come and check you back home at your place?
I mean, it's a pretty long distance. He hasn't been to my native home.
Okay.
Yeah. He actually hasn't, but maybe he'll come there one day.
But this is really your family home in a sense, like.
Right now, where I am, it's this where I grew up, but we live here because my parents do work here.
Okay. In the city, right?
But pardon?
In the town or a city, right?
It's not a town, it's not a city, it's just a small market. Actually, it's just a tiny market, but I mean, because they were able to find employment here, so that's why we had to move here.
Okay.
You understand? Yeah. But I do love it again in my native home because, you know, here I'm limited to stuff because we don't have like a piece of land here and stuff.
Yeah.
So I can't, you know, have a garden. I can have a garden, but not as big as I can. I'm not free.
Yeah.
But I love it here because I get to meet people like you because there's electricity and stuff.
Yeah. There's Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Actually, there's no Wi-Fi.
There's no Wi-Fi, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
I use definitely
the master in the area. Yep.
Yeah. It's more. It's more like just as you said.
Yeah, man. If I didn't have to go out later, man, I would be here all the evening with you, bro. You get me? But today I'm gonna finish early, like in about an hour, because I'm gonna go out at about 7.
Finishing the stream?
Yeah, usually it goes late into the night.
Okay.
Late into the night, and we play music and do all sorts of stuff. Once we
it's
pass
okay.
12 hours, but
you're gonna be streaming again tomorrow?
Jedi will be streaming tomorrow. We do call it the Sunday service.
Is it on this channel or the other ones?
On Triluminati.
Okay, I'll be there.
Yeah, you'll be there, man. You'll see me. You'll see everybody. Same people.
I can't miss that. Yeah. That's amazing. I mean, I love talking to you guys, and I mean, you guys also take your time to listen to me. I mean, I know I do talk a lot and stuff, and you know, having someone who's patient enough to listen to you talk, I mean, it's amazing. I feel good. I mean,
good man. And I hope that money does you well. You know.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
does
yeah,
the world,
yeah.
man. Like, you can do positive things, and
Definitely.
yeah,
So
man.
I just want, to use it to, grow my YouTube mostly. I mean, and
Yeah,
my life off grid, of course. Maybe I don't know I'm not sure. I don't know if I'll go back to school soon. But if I know for sure that I'm not gonna go back to school soon, then I'm gonna keep some chicken. That's the project that I was thinking about.
next one. Right. Is that a bird? Who's that? Is that a bird?
No, that's my friend's phone.
Oh, okay. I was like, well, what's that? Man's keeping birds and that. Like, yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my friend, my friend's phone.
When I was in Nigeria, I saw normal eagle was patrolling the estate, flying over. You get me? We didn't see no other strange birds because there was an eagle there patrolling, flying. You know what I'm saying? And
I
then
don't really understand. Like a real eagle?
A real eagle, yeah.
Yeah.
You know
I
what
don't
I'm
think I don't think I've ever seen an eagle actually.
Seriously? No, I saw one, boy, and that was
They're
just like,
not.
the guy had it on his arm, kind of one.
What?
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it comes and it lands on his arm, but he sends it out to patrol the estate.
Oh,
Right.
I've seen something like that. I've seen somewhere where they use the eagles, like you put them on your arm, then they go and hunt.
Right.
I don't. I've seen something related to what you say. You just
They
said.
don't play. They don't play. Any other small birds or vermin or anything, that's finished. You get me? The eagle's going to do his job, and as well as the owl. I've seen
Owl.
an owl, yeah,
The one
big
with the
owl
big
at night,
eyes.
yeah, the big eyes, yeah, man. Wow. The
Oh.
biggest ones I've ever seen was in Africa. We have them
Oh,
here,
okay.
but they're not as big.
So
Yeah.
when did you like move to the UK?
No, I went to Africa. I think the last time I went is about coming up to 5 years now.
So that's like you moved to the United Kingdom.
No, I was born here.
Oh, you were born there?
Yeah, I was born in the UK, but I've been home several times.
That's amazing, bro.
Mm.
How does it like? The UK is like your home right now.
Yes.
I mean, you grew up there, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's amazing, bro. That's amazing.
And you can see my head, how eager I am to leave and come back home. Yeah. How eager I am to leave and come back home. I don't care what everyone else is saying. I'm like, yeah, it's good. But you know what? I'm going home at some point. You don't want to come with me?
Definitely. I mean, they say there's a saying that says east or west, home is the best.
That's right.
You've heard of that?
That's right. No, it's facts. I mean, and there's nothing better to have your own land and know that the land that your house is built on is yours.
Yeah. And you can do anything with it. You can cultivate it without having to ask anyone.
Yeah. You try that stuff that you're doing in America or in England, it's not going to work. They're not going to have it.
Definitely not.
They're going to have it. No. You're growing your own fruit. You're sustaining yourself without the use of supermarkets, and
you better have permit 4015-B subsection A. You better have that. You better have that if you want to flip and cultivate.
Grow lentils?
Mm.
How dare you? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And that land you're trying to grow something on doesn't belong to you. You get me? So it's like crazy.
Basically, Alan, everything over here, they want you to pay for, even though you paid for it already.
Even water.
Yeah.
You pay for water.
You know?
Can you imagine that? Yeah.
You pay for water?
We pay for water.
Crazy, innit? Sounds crazy, innit?
How much is water?
Water's a lot. Water's a lot.
That's
like
exactly.
200 and something a year for your water. And that's just so you can have running toilet water and bath water and all of that.
Oh,
water.
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have, like we have pit latrines. You know pit latrines?
Yeah, latrines. Yeah.
It's just a hole, and you don't have to flush it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, I mean, that's probably why you pay for water.
Yeah, it's unnecessary. Where I come from, they just dig boreholes, and the water just shoots out.
Yeah, I've seen some parts of Kenya. They also do that.
So water's everywhere where we are.
What is everywhere? Yeah, a bowl of water.
Yeah, a bowl of water.
I know. Hey, Beefy, say it with your chest, not your legs and your eyes, brother. Yeah? Say it with your chest.
What?
Nah. One of our friends in the group still, he just said something.
Yeah, he was on here before, but he's from Uganda. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Uganda?
you know,
Zimbabwe. Sorry, he's from
Zimbabwe. I love Zimbabwe. There's an artist from Zimbabwe called Japreza. You know him?
No, but
oh, he probably does though.
Or Zulu.
Yeah, Beefy or Zulu. Yeah, they would know both now. Oh, it's very sad that you didn't get to meet Zulu, our brother Zulu, man.
I probably will meet him in the next live stream, right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah.
I have a strong feeling you're not gonna like each other.
So actually, I'm pretty curious.
Yeah.
Do you guys like know each other, like, you know, like to like, do you meet and stuff? Like, have you ever met? Like,
yeah. Well, in real life, yes.
Oh, that's amazing.
We definitely try more than not, because we came about on this internet from doing other stuff, which is still on YouTube. Do you get what I'm saying? So we did stuff in other places, but it was on YouTube. Like they were filming us and It was at a special location, like a park, where they go there to debate about religion and all of this type of stuff. So that's how me, Emzalini, and our brother Jedi, that's how we met. By going to this place on a Sunday, you know what I mean? But we didn't know that this thing was transmitted out to the universe.
Is this something bad?
No, it wasn't bad, but we just didn't know that the little talks and discussions and the things we were doing, how far it spread, you know?
So, but was I mean, is this something that affects you personally? Does it make like it does? It does affect you? Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I mean, no. I mean, not in a bad way. I mean, the idea that we kind of known on YouTube prior to doing live streams. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I get it now.
Yeah, but in that place, that's where I met these brothers. You know what I mean? And then all the other peoples at different times we've met up and because our brother Jedi, he likes to organize stuff, and then we all come and meet up, and then that's how we get to know each other, and you know.
That's amazing, bro. Like maybe probably I'm gonna be able to, you know, tell people like I met these guys on YouTube and they were awesome. Cool. So I mean, it's just meeting new people is a good thing, bro.
Yeah.
Because you always learn something new from a new person.
Of course. But obviously, if you go through my page, you'll see a lot of the stuff, videos and shows and all of the stuff that we do, and music and all of these things. You know what I mean? You got top artists right here. You know what I mean? Jedi is like
what? You guys like have some original songs of your own?
Yeah, I can play one of his tracks.
I say what?
That's awesome, bro.
Also, brother, you see when you go on I'm not sure about snipers, but I know definitely Jedis. When you go on Trillium,
Mark Smith, I think you will get a lot of subs with the name Living Off Grid in Africa. Mark Smith, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to live off grid, you know, like for the rest of my life. You know, I have school and stuff, and probably when I go to school, I'll be making different type of videos. So that's why I can't call my channel Living Off Grid in Africa.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, brother, I'll say when you go on like Trilluminati Live, if you go on that, when you go on the actual the YouTube channel, you'll see.
Snipes, add my screen, share my screen.
I was about to play your track still, but you know, no problem. Go.
Keeping in a puddle, slip a little trouble, dipping back to pitching.
Yo, leave you keeping in the puddle. If I sniff a little trouble, then I'm dipping back to pitching. While we living in a struggle, trying to figure out this puzzle. Over road be like if you didn't have to squabble. Reversing the curse and bursting the bubble. Purge the dirt, emerge from the rubble. Putting work on the surface apostles. For fragrantly misinterpreting gospels. Vibrate by controlling my breathing. Take flight from my third eye when I'm sleeping. Leading the allegiance to disobedience. Squeezing the heavers, a league with allegiance to demons. Don't survive in this breathing. Never be
You've
even
gone too far.
I'm about anarchy. I'm about treason. When it gets panicky,
Selector.
I am the reason. I am the lighthouse. I am the...
One more time from the top.
Come on.
What you mean?
What you mean?
Slip a little trouble. Dipping back to pitching.
Yo, leave you keeping in the puddle. If I sniff a little trouble, then I'm dipping back to pitching. While we're living in a struggle, trying to figure out this puzzle. What would road be like if you didn't have to squabble? Reversing the curse and bursting the bubble. Purge the dirt, emerge from the rubble. Putting work on the surface apostles. For fragrantly misinterpreting gospels. Vibrate by controlling my breathing. Take flight from my third eye when I'm sleeping. Leading the allegiance to disobedience. Squeezing the heavers, a league with allegiance to demons. Don't survive in this breathing. Never be even Stevens. I'm about anarchy. I'm about treason. When I get panicky, I am the reason. I am the lighthouse. I am the beacon. Don't call me red pill chill for no reason. Look how they reprogrammed and I'm deacon. I should took the vax for a top way season. Fuck a new normal. Don't give a fuck if it's lawful. Still trying to bust a new portal. We got planned for mankind and just be as awful.
Chat to the done. You know, man, I garden. Light up a garden and plot man's entry. I won't just charge him, but I had 1,000 raps in the studio. Like imagine me charting. Came from 1,000 raps in the block, had to save myself from starve. I don't know Marvin, but I might press this darling. What he don't know won't harm him. All always go. Get that though. Someone tell me why would we stall it? The heart of some of these brothers is actually appalling. They talk like rebels, but eventually they all fall in. Dog, you're an idiot. Who do you think that you fooling? I plan major works where they calling. I can't rest when that money calling. No one's promised tomorrow, but we all guaranteed morning. So where they do 50-50, TOD, I go all in. TOD, I got the main product. That's my price gone up. I'm on the main road with that main flow, getting no butter. Tell them no what holla, but I ain't showing love. I'm a beast all day. You can go and ask Nate. You can blame it on the Ray. When I cook the gourmet, I'm a fire and the flame. I ain't even got to say, that man got to pay. Cause that man are in the way. They don't want that connection when I punch him in the face. I'm only moving with the grace. I'm in the planet of the apes. I'm the big man with it. I ain't even trying to play. I ain't even trying to wait. Chop the head off the snake. If it don't want to ride the wave, best send him to the grave. It's illusionary. Is it vodka or lemonade? Line them up, gutter. Can't believe it's not butter. Shout out all my brothers. I know God love us. Don't get yourself smothered. I'm a bad motherfucker. Hey.
Jeez. Come
I see all the Nagasi queens are not typing, they're busy escatting. Oh my days. Hey.
Yeah.
That was fire. Garden.
Awesome, who said if the breakneck skank's ever been justified? No, I'm mad. Who said Emzalini? Shout Emzalini for that one. I ain't gonna lie, fam. Speaking facts.
Yeah. You know the ones there, full windmill, full Zanisi on that one, boy.
I like seeing you on the windmill bit, bro.
Man said full Zanisi, full wash cycle on that one, boy. You know what I'm saying? Pre-wash. That's a pre-wash next spin. Like, she done broke her own neck. Welcome for this red pill true youth, man. We're making tunes where chicks be breaking their necks and shit. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, catch that on Spotify. So you can link it through my Spotify, Leon Flames' or Todd's, or just type in AOD freestyle. And yeah, look for us and support that. It's just a freestyle on it, but yeah, we got just like a little teaser. We made some bad music. We now played some to you already.
Yeah, come on. Alliance of Defiance. Big up every time.
Adapt or die, man.
Man's out here causing vertebrae dislocations with them tunes.
I'm telling you.
Mad
people are breaking their own neck.
Mad
I'm burning out here.
Spinning around in the yard and that. Like, yo, you got furniture and kids, man. Fix up, man. You don't need to behave yourself. You get me?
Man just headbutted someone and dislocated their spine at the same damn time. I don't even know. It's a mad thing.
You're not even playing. You loaded up the big guns, the education for the young brother.
You know? Straight up.
I watched this one, bro. And tell me what you think about it.
This is a good one for you. The education.
Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, the Imam or Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas, who was getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring and sip my E&J, I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kilts, and these rappers spitting verses in a skirt and some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to culture over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that sang code for his gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for a couple grands. That's a mad road, sir. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells that we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon, they're shooting harpoons at us young Tutankhamun moons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi, your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life to give views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? The sculptor, NASA and Armstrong, who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian. You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Just go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and ET and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. Think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut. We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system defeats the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by television, so you switch your brains off while Jedi's spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yappity yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda. From my mouth of the being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he is just the anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projecting by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, gasping anger. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, let's smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh in my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darkened cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your art from jail. I know you feel your dogs are real, they're food gazy. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived, but the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Holographic subtitles when I dream in Swahili, feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Illuminati.
Come again, man. So like, that is a fact. Now, this song always gets me, boy. Fucking hell. This is a big, Big.
Y'all can do anything y'all want to do. If y'all want it, if you don't want it, then it ain't gonna come. If you want it, you gotta put in work to go get it. Sitting on your ass, ain't doing shit. You ain't gonna get it. If you want something, you go get it. You feel what I'm saying? You work hard and you go get it. Don't just sit there and talk about it. Go get that shit. Go get it. I believe in you.
I was out looking for good and I found self. Soon as I stopped chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self-manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for
Man, it's
myself.
pro-life. I just want the freedom to live it. That's why they dream when I build it. Back in 05, I sat in jail scheming to lick it. Like as soon as they free me out here, I was so blind. Trapped by the greed and the image. Now I'm exceeding the limits. Man, it's so high. Smoking the premium spinach. Bitch slap demons and spirits. Hey, hey. I was out looking for God and I found me. The rightful heir to the throne, the crown. I got all the tools that I need to succeed. I don't need to choose a piece of the weed. I just wanna be all I can be. 2 + 1, I just wanna be free. NEGUSKING. It's all about empowering yourself, mind, body, soul. That's real yourself. Watch the company you keep and the fuck who you eat and the bed that you sleep in. That's real yourself. Still keep a big gun by the piss out. Loaded with shit cells, we're living in his hell. I was out looking for God and I found self. Soon as I stopped chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self-manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself. I was out looking for good and I found self. Soon as I stopped chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self-manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself.
Come on, family. This is too much. It's too much. We could go all day, you know. We could go all day.
Hey, Jedi.
We can go all day. We can do that all day, you know. You like that, yeah, bro?
That was awesome, bro.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
And I actually did. I love the second song. I mean, it was like the animation was good, and it was like telling a story. You know, it was like narrating a story.
Yeah, man. That
bro,
tune.
I didn't know you guys make music, bro. I'm just like, whoa, that's amazing.
Yeah, some men here are extremely good artists, man. You know, we're talented, but like it's just suppression. You know, they don't want us to do well. You know, bro.
Oh yeah.
We should have far more subscribers, far more love than we're actually getting. Somebody's got a foot on our neck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just bias, man. Look how many millions and billions of people are on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but yeah, make sure you subscribe to Red Pill Trill.
I'm already subscribed. I'm just gonna go now.
All them tunes is on
watch.
there. Yeah, man, and enjoy it, man. You can enjoy it tonight, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, definitely go on Jedi Online.
How'd you find Maku's channel, brother? How'd you find Maku's channel?
He said
through StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Oh, no way. StreamYard.
Seeing what videos were streamed through StreamYard or live through StreamYard.
Yeah.
Interesting. I should have a look at that.
Is that what he typed into YouTube, like, or he was on StreamYard itself?
I think he was on StreamYard itself.
Okay.
Is that right, Captain?
Pardon?
You was on StreamYard, innit? That's how you found us.
Oh, how I found you?
Yeah.
So actually I told you I saw the ad of the StreamYard ad, and I was curious, so I clicked on it, and I did create an account, and then I didn't know how it worked, so I found out that you can like join people on their live videos.
Right.
Yeah, and then on YouTube there was a place where they like in the live section there's a filter you can filter so that like StreamYard live.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there are people who were live there, and I was just like clicking on it and trying their StreamYard link.
Right.
Cool.
Right.
Yeah. That's how
I didn't know you could do that on StreamYard, you know?
Innit?
Yeah, I didn't know you could do that, man.
You learn something new every day, hey?
Mm-hmm.
You got me? But yeah, man, wow, we really appreciate you coming on, man.
Yeah, great show.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Great
I really
show,
appreciate it.
Fresh air, man. Definitely.
I really appreciate
brother,
that.
I have to say, you're looking for a little piece of heaven in America. I'm sure 90% of the Americans are looking at you going, he's looking for a little bit of heaven. He has that little bit of heaven, brother. And, you know,
yeah.
always hold on to it, man.
You in heaven looking at hell like it's sweet.
Yeah. Grass ain't always greener, man.
Believe.
Always greener.
At least I had never had someone like explain to me, you know, like quite a lot about like the life on the ground, you know, in the Western countries. I mean, the only perspective I have is from watching other people's content. Those people who
It's
live,
not
like,
look.
in the
It's
United
not.
States.
It's not easy. It's not easy being a normal Joe Soap, and like, by the looks of, you're a normal Joe Soap over in Kenya, but you are living it up. You know, as far as I can see.
Yeah.
We would
You
all
see a smile
trade
on your face. You don't see a lot of smiles on people's faces around here. I can tell you that.
Definitely. We would trade
What was that?
easily anything we're doing here to be where you are. Crazy.
Oh, that's awesome, bro. I mean,
You know, I'm sky.
I don't
He's
know.
looking
I
around
don't
his
know.
garden, looking at passion fruits, and you know.
Yeah.
You got concrete.
Look,
Well, I'm a brick wall right now.
Yeah, man. Big up, though, brother Alan. Big up.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. I mean, you guys, as I told you before, you know, I just can't stop thanking you because today you made me like, you just made me feel so important, first of all, and I really appreciate that. And I didn't think, like, honestly, the people that I have interacted with, like, live, the people I've interacted with live from the Western countries, they are not that good as you guys are. I mean, you guys are super cool, bro. So yeah, I also usually have, you know, that perspective that, especially some folks from other countries, especially on Omegle, they are very abusive and racist. And I was like, getting, you know, people from other countries that can really have a conversation with you and listen to you, bro. Somehow it's just amazing, bro.
What Sarah and Michael, I mean, both made great points. Like, I think everything's happening for a reason. Yeah, and like Sarah said as well, you showing us the life in Africa unfiltered, because we deal with truth, innit, and realism out here on our channel. So us finding you was also a good thing for us, because now we can really represent what we're saying on a real scale. You know what I mean? It works both ways. So thank you for coming. You know what I mean?
Thank you so much.
Like I said, most of us are African out here. Most of us are from Africa, but we live in the West. I'm from Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You're the guy from Zimbabwe?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just telling me about you. You live in Zimbabwe right now?
No, I live in the UK right now.
Oh, okay. But okay. I was telling him that I do love Zimbabwe music from Zimbabwe.
Yeah, Jafreza, yeah, he's a big artist.
Jafreza, oh, you know.
Yeah, in Africa, there's a very big artist.
I was just talking about him like a few minutes ago.
I think he's one of the artists who will be blowing up next year, because like the way the music is happening in Africa, the sound is like so now going like to South Africa, and he's got that South African sound, and he mixes a little bit of reggae there. So I think he's gonna blow up, like one of the African artists to blow up next year, coming out of Africa, definitely. But he's already big in Africa, but just hasn't blown up around the world.
Oh, you lot chat. Give me 5 minutes, man. I need to go shop, but I'll be back. Yeah.
Someone saying that Alan needs a translation. I don't need a translation. Actually, I'm not, you know, like getting everything you're saying.
You need a translator for me, is it, or for Beefy?
No, I mean, for you, what? I don't. Pardon?
I said, you need a translator for what, me or Beefy or both?
No, I don't need a translator, but I mean, you're talking too fast, so you should talk a bit slow, and then yeah, you like rapping, you're like going very fast.
I'm just trying to
and the first song that General Sniper just played, the rap was crazy fast, bro. How do you even sing that?
Yeah, that's Jedi.
That was so fast.
You were talking to him earlier on the panel, bro.
I mean, I don't think I was sing that fast.
That's Trill. That's Trill. Donate up there above you.
Oh, Nakuruve.
Thanks.
Oh,
And
that was
Michael,
my younger
Michael
brother.
was. Oh yeah. So you in school?
Yeah, I'm actually. I just I finished college, and I'm waiting to graduate.
Okay. What did you study?
I studied special needs education.
Okay, you want to be a teacher?
Yeah, I want to be a teacher. But actually, as I was studying special needs education, I developed another passion for filmmaking.
Yes.
So I wanna stop. Like I wanna pursue this passion. So I wanna study film.
Mm.
We can do both at the same time because you can
Yeah,
use film to
exactly.
teach
That's
people.
what I was just gonna say. Have you got time to go to college?
So
Another go round to college?
to study film?
Yeah. Have you
No, I haven't.
is
I haven't
no?
yet. Had the chance. So that's what I'm
Okay,
like planning to do.
so you could go get a job in special needs and then do the film study at night. I done college at night time.
Actually, getting a job in my country is not like you just get a job.
Okay.
So it's like you have to
But
wait for some
special
time.
needs, I bet you, I can guarantee you, they're screaming out for special needs teachers in the cities. I bet you
Yeah,
any money.
that's why I did special needs because it's marketable. So I hope I'm gonna land the job soon, bro.
So you
Because
didn't get a calling for to help out special needs kids? No, it was just for marketing.
what
I'm
did
only
you say?
messing. I'm only messing, brother. Keep going. What are you saying?
I was saying like if I could get employed and maybe teach, then I could be even more independent and could even pursue my other passion better. You understand?
Yes, of
Yeah,
course. Yeah.
because at that point I could even pay for my fee and I wouldn't have to bother my parents and I could even do projects because I would have like a source of income.
Yes, but listen,
Yeah.
don't
So
give up on that. Don't give up on that passion. Don't forget about it.
no,
Don't
no,
put.
no. I mean, like that's something that I'm most passionate about, making film and making any sort of media, songs, videos. I don't really have the best resources to do that, but I mean, I just try to do the best things with the resources that I
That you
have, and
can, yeah.
I'm really happy.
You have resources. Was like you have landed. You can grow. You can
Yeah, I
put
was
things to
watching
do.
Yeah, I was
You have
looking
got
at your
more things
cooking
to show than we
videos.
have here.
Yeah,
You're
cooking
talking
videos
reality.
were.
Yeah. So my parents did buy me the phone, and that has changed my life. So because I'm able to film videos on the phone, edit them on the phone, and upload them to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And right now I'm just using like my dad's computer. But as I said, I'm visiting my parents. So when I go back home, there's no electricity there. So my phone does everything.
And can you access YouTube and stuff with your phone when you're living in the bush?
Can I?
Yeah, can you access YouTube? Have you got 3G
Yeah.
on your phone or 4G? Yeah. Okay, cool.
So there's my phone is there's 4G on my phone, but there's no 4G coverage at my home. But I mean,
Oh,
I
okay.
can't do things like live streams on my phone, but I can upload videos. Like
Yeah.
my videos mostly they averagely are about 2 GB. So when I'm uploading
And how
them,
do you how do you charge your phone? You have to walk up to your grandparents' house, is it?
I have a small solar panel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a small solar, so that when I put my phone on the solar, it can charge, and I can be. It doesn't charge the phone
Do
fully,
you prefer
but
do you prefer that way of life, Alan? Do you prefer that way of life, living out like that?
I love living like that. But I mean, I would love to get out there and like for example,
So
if there was
is it just sorry to cut across you. Is it just for your independence that you're living out there, or is it because you're just trying to try something different?
So actually I have the option to live here where I can get electricity, internet, good internet, some stuff like that. But I do live at my native home because first of all, that place is peaceful, bro. A day can go by without seeing anyone. I mean, it's so peaceful, and I love my home, bro. Like I really love my home. And also when I developed the passion, for filmmaking, and I discovered that I can actually make film and videos about my home native home and
Yes.
share that with people. I thought that most people from the other countries, especially, they were like amazed by my videos, and that makes me so happy. So I really
Yeah.
love staying at my home. If I had an option to get out of my home, I will take that option if that option will be adding value, for example, let's say to my passion or to my career. Maybe I can go if I get a job, of course. But now that I'm not doing anything, I prefer to stay at my home.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Because
a
I
nice
mean,
way. It's a nice way to live, brother. I
yeah,
have to give it to you. It's a beautiful way to live. I think it's probably the most natural way to live.
yeah. It's so peaceful, as I said.
Mm.
Yeah, it's like almost forestry, and I mean, you don't have like cars passing around. There's no road close to the houses.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
It's amazing, bro.
I say you
That's
get
how
some
you know.
peaceful sleep.
Definitely. Someone is
Yeah.
asking, can you get a power bank for your phone? I actually can get a power bank, but right now, as I said, I'm using the small solar at home to charge it, so I don't need a power bank at the moment. But my phone, I can charge it on the solar, of course.
Mm.
Yeah.
Maybe you
What?
should also try
What?
and, as you grow your
Pardon?
channel,
What?
as you grow your channel, and
Yeah.
try to get a bigger solar panel for your house, so you maybe can run on a
Yeah.
generator or something. And maybe you can try to get a laptop there, so you don't have to leave your rural settings to do your shows and stuff.
Yeah.
So
To do your
actually,
stuff. Yeah.
I think in the coming like months, the power line is gonna maybe probably reach my home, because right now the power line doesn't reach the home. That's why we don't have power. So if it
Yeah.
does, then I probably will have electricity, but I'm not sure about when it will, because the government, bro, you don't know anything.
Corruption.
Because
The money goes
it's,
everywhere.
it's
Well,
the
look,
government.
just really enjoy it while you don't have that electricity coming out to you, because as
Yeah,
soon
for
as it
real.
does, it'll be a different world. But enjoy. But I hope you still get it soon. But enjoy it now while you have it.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I see people saying that I want to live the city life and stuff. Actually, as I said, I'm pretty happy here because I grew up here. I've lived here. Actually, I've never been to the capital city of Kenya. Like I love it here. But if I had an opportunity, to like visit other places and do stuff, then I would be very, very more willing to explore that opportunity.
Exactly. No, there's nothing wrong with exploring. It's good to explore and see other places.
Yeah.
Everyone
Definitely.
saying that they're talking rubbish. They don't know
Yeah.
what they're talking about. That's how you experience life, by visiting other places and seeing how other people live and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Definitely.
and
Like,
you definitely have
let's say
to,
if I was,
Captain Allen. You have an adventurous spirit. There's no way. I don't think you're not going to be stopped from seeing other
The
places.
world.
yeah,
The world is your
definitely.
oyster, as I say.
And as I told you guys before, when we were starting, I was telling you like, one of my goals or one of the projects that I have that I like looking forward to do in the future is going like across East Africa. Not across, but it's literally not across, but you go like traveling in all countries of East Africa on a bike. That's something that it's a project that yeah. Just getting to meet people and
That'd be a great YouTube,
yeah,
thing as well.
it can be a good series on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So that's like and I don't know if you guys were here when the people like send me some support, and probably I can get my project, my plan was like to get a computer like soon, but then even getting a computer when I'm living at home, it will be pretty inconvenient because there's no power. So that's also one of my plans, like to be able to right now I do borrow my dad's computer and I also edit on my phone, but like to have one of my own, I can be free with it because I can store all my files there and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm just taking it step by step.
Yeah. Oh, you'll get there, brother. You'll get there. You'll get there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
You
if you're passionate about something, bro,
exactly.
you
Like
gotta
you
be
have
patient
energy.
and yeah.
No, big up to you, man. Big up. You've cheered up my Saturday anyway, listening.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. And you guys have I would say you made my life, because the small impact you've made today, I mean, it's a big thing to me. Like even just talking to you guys.
Yeah, I subscribe to your channel as well.
Thank you so much. And yeah, that's what I was talking about. My channel like got more than 20 subscribers, bro. That's something
That's not
like
enough.
in a day.
That's not enough. That's not enough. That's not enough. If you if we'll try to get you to 100 more subscribers by end of next week.
No, and yeah, I was being told like there are live streams every day. I mean, I just wish I met you guys like a year ago because this is awesome, bro.
It's all about now anyway, brother. Don't be worrying about it.
I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it.
Are you gonna stop by? Are you gonna stop by during the week?
Am I gonna stop what?
You gonna stop by during the week to one of the streams?
I didn't get that.
He said, "Are you gonna try come on one of the streams? Are you gonna try come jump on the stream?"
No, I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna try come on the streams. I'm gonna actually come on all the streams.
That's what we're talking about. That's the attitude.
You know why I'm gonna come on all the streams?
Yeah, go on.
Because you guys made it happen. Like right now, the support you gave me, I'm able to pay for the internet. So I'm gonna be on all the streams.
That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
I really appreciate that. I'm gonna be on all the streams, bro. As much as I can. Unless I'm doing something, I'll be right here.
Yeah. We need a different perspective. Yeah, definitely. Because we all, although I would like to admit it, most of our perspective all westernized. Most of us here some of us are African.
Definitely.
We've got a very deep Western way of thinking about things. So to get someone back home giving us their view has been very, very good. Very, very good.
So we'll think about things differently anyway, you know.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go now because you know, like my family is having dinner and I'm supposed to be there.
Yeah, definitely. There's one thing about African culture, all have to eat together, yeah? You don't know.
Yeah. If I don't go, if I don't go, they'll be like, what is that keeping you away from having dinner? You know?
Exactly.
That must be very important.
you gotta
big
be
up,
there,
brother. Enjoy your dinner. What are you having?
I'm not sure, but it's obviously it's ugali. Pardon?
Can you smell it?
No, I can't smell it. Like
from where? No.
No, yeah, the kitchen is like down. My room is very far away from the major house.
Okay.
This is like, you know, apartment, so I'm pretty far from where my parents live, like, and the kitchen are. Yeah, and actually, I'm definitely gonna tell them about you guys. I know they probably won't understand, even if I tell them like I was streaming on YouTube. They'll be like, "What's a stream? What's but
this is the way we're gonna, like Sarah said, we're gonna change the narrative by make narrative of Africa. You can show people the real. I don't know how to put it exactly. Like you can be the face of Africa, and we bring your own perspective to the people, showing the people, your people in the home, what the real stuff about. The world.
Africa. Yeah.
You know
Not like they show you in documentaries. They don't really tell you exactly what. So yeah, I'm gonna bring to you exactly what's on the ground.
Exactly.
The real thing, the real stuff.
So you can also share information to your family and your people in your place about what's really happening here. Because I think they've got a distorted view of what Western world is about, Western life.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I can like teach them. But most people like they are not like open to learning stuff about the West because they feel like it doesn't concern them. So
yeah.
But me, I'm very like curious, and so I get to learn a lot of things.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So
big old man, enjoy your dinner anyway. Enjoy the dinner.
Thank you. So
enjoy the food.
Yeah, I just wanna like one more time like thank you guys like straight from my heart. I'm really glad like I met you guys. Like thank you so much.
Big up, bro.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to see you on the stream tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, definitely. We'll be there. The big Sunday service.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very good. It's a very good show. You'll love it. You'll love it.
Thank you so much. Have a great time, bro.
Same to you.
Big up. Good night.
Zelini, are you there? Are you coming out tonight?
Coming out today, Zelini.
Huh?
Shut up, Dublin.
Shut your mouth, Neely. Snoring like
That's off the
snoring like a wild boar there on your ear.
Don't use two
You
stars.
know what? That's crazy. No, hold on one sec. You know what? That would be mad, yeah. But I've been on mute for like 7 hours. How does that work, Dublin?
Yeah, right, Lenny.
Yeah, didn't
We
think of that
heard
one,
you.
did you? You little leprechaun. Yeah. Fucking. Why? What's man saying? What is man watching this fight? Yeah.
Which fight?
Oh, where is man watching it? I'm working, man.
Which
I
fight?
need to work,
This
I need to
Anne's
go out.
cardio fight. Is that?
I need to try to get my job for around midnight at least.
It's gonna
Try to get my job.
rubbish fight.
No, if man's got a motive, you get me, shout me, but yeah. I didn't think man was
I need
there.
to work.
I'm
I'm trying to
scared.
calculate my
Where
schedule.
are they fighting in England? Yeah.
Yeah. Not in
So
Vegas,
it's gonna
come on.
be a respectable time, like.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
probably
you can come
around
over here,
8,
Zelini,
9.
if you want to watch it. It's a pay-per-view, is it?
So,
yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's tenner, $9.99, something like that.
but
Interesting
no
to see
idea.
how much.
My thoughts on this, yeah. This is gonna be some big robot. There's gonna be a second fight, third fight. Watch this.
That's what I said. I said it's gonna be a draw. I said this
Yeah.
time ago, man. You get me? It's gonna be
trilogy.
due to be a draw.
Go stick a
Go
few
ring.
quid on it then.
And I think Boss as well. He's playing smart here, boys. He's been talking about doing this promotion thing for a long time. Fight promotion
Of course, man. He knows what he's doing, man. He don't mind. He don't
Who
mind.
was it, your
taking
man
it.
James English?
You don't mind
Is
taking the
that the
L
one that's
for
promoting?
the big picture.
Yeah. No, for sure. I don't know,
Who's
Dublin.
promoting it?
I don't know. I think it's his own promotion.
It's his own promotion. It is.
Well, why have they got that Scottish young fella in all the bleeding videos and all? He's just doing all the interviews now, is it?
Yeah, it must be. Yeah.
That James English. He
Yeah.
done the weigh-in and all, didn't he? Or not the weigh-in. Have they weighed in yet? No. Or they would have, yeah.
This is like WWE wrestling. It's entertainment, isn't it?
I know they'll be
Entertainment
fighting,
with a
but
bit
it's
of
gonna be
reality
it's gonna be a shy fight. Do either
Maybe,
of them
maybe not. Maybe not.
Nah, people that go into training a few months ago to box, it's always brutal. It's always crap.
Yeah, but brutal's entertaining.
Yeah, we
No,
back. We
it's
back. We
not.
back. We back.
Sometimes it's not. I mean,
Oh, where the brother gone? Yeah.
Yeah, going to have to in on that.
Yeah, man. Big himself.
You know how we
big
do in
him up.
Africa. You have to eat the family, bro.
You know.
he's a
You
good
know?
kid.
Good kid, man. Good kid, man. Good kid, man. I'm glad, man. We made his day today, man. Yeah.
A little change to us goes a long way for him, fam.
I'm telling you. I thought about it and I thought, imagine if I gave him this.
The
You know what
young
I'm
was
saying?
in tears earlier on. I felt played.
Yeah,
My
man.
heart went out to him, man.
Yeah, man. That was
Did anyone find out how he come across the stream or?
Yeah,
he did say.
was
He
going
did say.
through. He's going through a
did say.
StreamYard or some shit.
Okay.
Yeah, looking for live thing. He signed up.
So, Mikey, is that how you get the big picture? Is to sign up the StreamYard? Is it?
Not what this big picture here.
Yeah, like the
Yeah,
wide
yeah.
picture that the way S does have it sometimes. Well, S has it
No,
all
no,
the time.
no. It's showing you
You
that
have to
you're
pay,
not.
yeah.
No, you don't have to pay. No. It's just an action like yeah. It's a function
shit.
within. Yeah, it's a function within
Yeah.
it. You just go to it, go to your green screen, and upload a picture, and then yeah.
Yeah, that
That
freestyle
that
was
works.
mad, Jamie. Still, can't lie.
What
Wait,
freestyle?
I think he's talking about the tune, the Jedi tune, the AOD tune, I think.
Yeah.
the first tune.
Mm.
Did I killed it, man? Normal. Get me?
Standard
Okay.
behavior.
Speaking of fucking,
He will compact a whole month's worth of lyrics. In 2.1
It's the
seconds.
3
Like,
minutes,
yo,
cuz, you get me?
yo, cuz. Like, loud them, man. Loud them. Go easy on them. They're not ready. Yeah. They're not ready. And it'll be old shit as well. That's the worst part about
That's
it. It'll
what
be
he was
like,
saying before. Yeah, it's. all
I
the
made
stuff
this
he
8 years
records is
ago.
old.
Like,
Yeah, yeah.
what the fuck, kids, man? You can even hear it in some of it because he's like his voice sounds younger. You get me? Yeah, he's more ghetto. You get me? Yeah. You don't even know. Alistair Crowley's
Scumbag.
brethren. You get me? Yeah, the way he said it, you could you could hear he's
That actually
younger in it.
sounds like
yeah.
you was a lady talk when doing that talk
Yeah,
over.
yeah,
about the
yeah,
moon
yeah.
thing.
It's true.
Sounds
It's
like
true.
you it does.
It's true. Yeah. Get me?
Tune's
No,
mad,
about
man. Tune's
Jack
mad
Parsons
still.
and the Martians and all of that. Like, yeah, that's boss. But yeah, man, that was good, man. I enjoyed that one today, man. Got me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, this is the first time we ain't had no jokes. You know what I'm saying? About a man's food or nothing. Like, there's no
Yeah.
jokes. Yeah, I was actually enthralled and I was actually hungry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Matthew,
man.
why did you
Right.
say that, bro? Why did why did you have to say that?
What?
That there's been no jokes about a man's food, like
Yeah, there's no jokes. There's
It's
no
in
jokes.
existence.
Like,
It's in the air now.
yeah, man was blatantly hungry.
Yeah,
No,
it's in the air now, beefy. Feel me? Cause
yeah.
like,
Man, no, it is, yeah. Man's gonna get comfortable, innit? Especially listening. A man is dirty out here, bro. Man be holding it in. Don't worry. Next month will come out.
You know, as a
See,
man
he's
get
trying to
used to,
stick
man.
around to
As,
Antigua people as well.
as man get used to, man, the man see, yeah, oh shit, I get peas and all that, but yeah, these guys,
How about
these
the
guys
banana
gonna
and
try to
rice?
run me. Yeah. Oh, the banana rice was a bar still. They were like, oh my god, that's disgusting. We would never.
Is that
do
what he said?
that,
You
like-
asked him.
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
Oh, I missed it. I was,
Yeah.
I was out. Fuck
This from the country next door, bro. Yeah, the man, they don't do that. They grow bananas, yes.
It was like, I'll eat the rice and then I'll eat the banana, but
banana, yeah, but
He was
not
like
together.
unripe.
Yeah, man.
He was like unripe banana. Like, really? Like, yeah, bro, yeah. We're talking naked. He was talking about deep frying and them
he was
things.
talking about plantains at first, yeah, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was like,
He was like,
"What?
yeah, I'll fry
yeah,
it.
we do
Yeah,
that.
put
Yeah,
it
we
with the
do
rice.
that.
What
Yeah,
do you
yeah,
mean?
no problem. Yeah.
No frying, cuz. How about that?
No.
He's like, what?
Them yellow shits.
Yeah. He was like, what? Nah. We don't do that. We don't endorse that. I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? This is universal. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's so not African to be eating banana with bolognese.
Bolognese, like.
Boy, that's the killer. That's the clincher. The rice was bad enough. And then someone said bullet rice. I'm staying out of it.
Yeah, bullet rice.
Yesterday,
Bullet rice, get out.
yesterday I asked a question,
There
Matthew.
is
Matthew, yesterday I asked a question yesterday, yeah? Do they use Parmesan cheese with it?
Wow.
With the banana? Ah, no.
That's what I said. I
forget
said from
about
the
it.
beginning. I said, "Raw,
Forget
you're gonna have all
about
of that, and it's meant to be authentic Italian, innit? The bolognese, so it's gonna have to have some
No,
mozzarella
forget
or
about
something on there. You know what I'm saying?
Parmesan cheese,
Fettuccine,
stinky ass
yeah,
cheese
whatever.
with banana.
Stinky, yeah. Mhm.
Anyway.
Swiftly moving on.
Big up the horn, the Klingon life out there. That's what I want to say.
Come on, respect.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I always heard the beef, you know.
You know when you really process it though, a man rolled up on
Yeah.
a man in a man's quarters, rude boy. Just dashed away whatever recipe books he had, bruv, and said, "Hey, what? This is my thing, fam. This is what you eat." Yeah, pause. You get me? That's what a man literally really done. And you know, before Stopzilla Johnson and says, "Oh yeah, you can't talk, bro." I don't know what part of Africa man is genuinely from, cuz yeah, West Africa, should I say? That's the difference. You get me? A man can't pinpoint it, cuz. So I couldn't tell you. That's facts. That's facts, beefy. Real talk.
I know what you're saying.
You get me? Like them man, they know where they're from exactly to the T, fam. Like that's the difference, man. So that stops it, man. Go get the original recipe books back, man. Big up Zilla. You get me?
Zilla's funny.
Big up Zilla.
It's a Klingon life out here. That's all I'm gonna say. Bro, I'm too. The gym food in the horn is strong.
Mood best knows he can't roll up on man with banana. Pull back. He knows. It's all love and that, but you can't be rolling up on man then with banana. It's not fair. Get me? Can't do that, man. Fair disrespect.
Oh shit!
Make me tell my mum and that. Mom.
What user up there? Fucking banana bolognese.
Yeah, I keep saying it.
The
Like, yeah,
fuck?
no, let me tell my mum, you know. Yeah, carry
Yeah,
on.
let me say, who can I tell this?
I'm saying I need some reality. Like, yeah, you know, maybe it might be all right. And then I phone my mum. I said, "Mum, write some banana." Get me?
Nah,
Oh,
you can't
do
do that, man. You got you
that,
can't.
Michael?
Bruv, you got to phone the Food Standard Agency because you can't phone your mum.
I know.
What the fuck is this shit? Someone needs to be stopped from serving food for this.
My mom would probably laugh. She'd be like, "You're funny, son.
yeah, one of
You
them
got so
evil
much
laughs,
jokes.
yeah.
That's why I created you, man. You're funny guy." And I'm like, "No, mom, seriously, rice and banana. Rice and banana. Are you stupid?" Like, no. I'm sorry to disrespect you. You get me on a Saturday afternoon or
Instead of
whatever.
disrespecting
But,
myself, my family, my ancestors.
yeah, like, yo, you get
Yeah.
me? Like,
But Rick, I said he's gonna try though. So maybe tomorrow or Monday you can come tell us how it went down.
How banana went down. Raw.
Pause.
How banana went down raw. Come on. You get me? Yeah.
Bro, listen, that's what I'm saying. You know what? Yeah, you see black people that move outside of London sometimes, or major cities. Like the air gets a bit different to them sometimes. Let me try this. Let a little bit of that. You get me? Oh, a cheese ball tonight. Let's go. You get me? Like, you got kind of. You get me?
The air is different outside London. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man. But yeah, shout her out if she does. If she does, just try it. You get me?
No, I mean, it's true that being black, yeah, and living outside like the major cities is peak for you, bro.
How's it peak? Just getting simple things is peak.
Yeah.
Yeah, for city people, it's peak being living outside the fucking city with them country savages.
When you can't buy nothing black at all, you know you're in trouble, bro. And you can't even find a chili in any shop whatsoever. Like, what's going on? Even one spice or herb. You're in a deep English country. Like, wow.
No, it bun me, man. Man, pull spinach. I mean, spring onion from the back garden like it was nothing. Right? Yeah.
What? The brother.
Yeah, man. Right, boy.
Green
all the
onions
ingredients.
all over the shop. Yeah.
Exactly.
He had.
I mean,
He was mad into his pumpkin, though, wasn't he? Mad into
I was waiting for soil to jump on,
everywhere.
on the stream today. He's going to tell you how beautiful the soil is. That red soil, the rich, anything can grow there.
Well, that's like a slow farm. Yeah, like a slow farm in Jamaica, right?
What you say?
No, I love so he broke it down. He said where the guy is from, you can grow. You can grow anything there. You can grow anything.
Yeah, once you have the sun all year round, you can grow anything anywhere.
No, it's not even that. It's not even the stat doubling. It's the fertile soil, isn't it? The type of soil he has, isn't it?
Yeah, well,
it's very rich. It's very rich. You can have sun.
Every day is a Sunday in Africa. Remember, I told you, man, innit? He told us the thing. There's only one season in Africa. It might rain in there, but only one season in Africa.
For real.
Where there was a jungle or a forest, and he looked like he was right beside a forest, and they've cleared the way. That's where you get the best soil. Is those cleared out bushes or forests?
Yeah, true.
Land of milk and honey, rude boy. What I gotta say.
That's nuts.
But it was funny though. We'll talk about that at first. Then we got a man from that region come in. Live and direct. Talking from the area. I said we're talking about that region today, the Great Lake region.
Oh, no way, yeah? Really?
Yeah. Before that.
Yeah, man. We were talking Gion and Peon and all of that.
Nile River and everything.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was an L. That was an L. That was an L. They're lucky we left it alone.
I was talking Klingon. What?
It's talking about the Phoenicians, right? Talking about the Phoenicians earlier on.
It was hurting people's soul. Yeah. You're right. El Rahman. He's a Phoenician deity. Come on.
That's what the Irish are made up of: Scythians and Phoenicians.
Phoenicians, yeah. Or the logic, the concepts, the cultural references, and the religious practices.
And the language, the old Celtic language, and that is supposed to be very similar.
Exactly, it had to come from somewhere.
And I'm talking about the Irish Celtic language that was on these islands, not about Spanish or any of that.
Well,
So,
obviously, you remember you
because
traveled to these places, so like you can find remnants of Celtic settlements
yeah, but I
in
think
Spain,
I think
all over Spain.
I think they thought the influx was from Southern Europe into the West Islands of Europe, but I think it was the other way around.
It's the other way.
Nah, you guys are the culture were pushed into the Isles by the Romans.
Say that again? In Ireland, we never were pushed
No, I'm
anywhere by
saying the
any
Celts
Romans.
are originally from Europe. They were pushed into like modern day
No,
Britain
no.
today.
But
Let me
this is
finish.
another thing.
Let
This
me
is
finish,
another.
bro.
No,
Let me
all right, go
finish.
on, go on, go on.
Let me finish, bro.
Let me
Because
finish,
we're
bro.
going to give you a timeline, innit? I'm going to give you a timeline, innit? When
I'm
you
just
call the
saying. Look,
Romans,
I'll give you a real quick one, right?
let me
There's a
finish.
misconception. There's a misconception that our Celts and European Celts are the same. Our Celts, Druids. Our name from Druid comes from Druidy, which means practitioner under the yoke in Old Irish. And the word, I remember watching a yoke years ago saying that the word Druid in the European terms comes from some other root word or thing. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think they were. I don't think it was the same people we're talking about. It might have been in some way.
Okay.
Go on, Beefy. Go on.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you. But but what I'm saying, the Celts were part of the larger European community in Europe before the Huns and the Romans pushed into Europe. Remember, the Romans are also they came into Europe, the Romans, and took over the area. Yeah. So when they were coming in, they pushed all the Celts, the Franks, the Merovingians. They pushed them out into this side of Europe. You understand?
More west.
Yeah. They end up coming to the Isles
that's
next.
fair enough. But
So remember,
no. It doesn't come to the Isles next. This is what I'm saying to you. We were islands, remember that. So all of that stuff that was going on with the Romans over in Europe was nothing got to do with us. We were still doing our own thing.
Unless you're a little African pygmy, maybe Zelin is right. Maybe you're originally Irish. That's what I'm saying.
What the Anyway,
yep, heard every word of that. Heard every word of that. Just wanted to let it settle in.
See what you started, Celine.
I was trying to say, fam. Thank you, brother Beefy, for that. Thank you, brother Beefy. You get me? You know what I mean?
I tried to save you, Dublin, but you kept pushing me. You kept pushing me, bro.
He kept, man. Yeah, fucking hell. Play with fire, gonna get burnt. Let me go.
Yeah, like, that's why you could say the Romans take over the barbarian hordes and everything. They're pushing out and taking over the lands. Which lands were they taking over?
They didn't take over our lands, though. That's what I'm saying.
But you were not in Ireland at first. You were in Europe. You were pushed out of Europe.
No, Beefy. No. Beefy, no. You look at any of the ancient structures, they're a long time before most of them that are in Europe. In Ireland. A lot older than Stonehenge.
But some of the Irish actually come from Turkish roots, gypsy roots.
Yeah, I know that.
So
that's
Europe,
Europe,
talking about Phoenicians.
That's Europe.
And Scythian.
So, exactly. So if you're talking about Turkic roots, that's not in Europe. That's from Mongolian sides.
Hey, listen, Dublin. I'm not gonna lie, bruv. Yeah, you should really check some facts before you come on here talking shit about some shit. You know what I mean, brother? You know what I mean?
What about
listen, I'm not gonna lie. The Celts are from Central Europe, family. Sorry to break it.
I'm not talking about the Celts in Ireland. I'm not talking about the Celts in Ireland.
How are they Hisocks?
What Celts are you talking about? Celts from where?
I'm talking about the ancient people that were in Ireland that were considered Celts because they traded with Celts. They some sort of Celtic language. That's what I'm talking about.
Romani gypsies.
No.
Oh my day. All right. So basically, what you're saying is who are the original Celts? The original Celts. Is that how you would word the question? Who are the original Celts?
That's what I said. I think it was pushed out from here rather than pushed out from there. Exactly, Zane. Not the original Celts, but the religion.
But listen,
all of that
What are you
Celtic
saying there,
art
bro?
and
What
that.
exactly?
All the
What
Celtic
exactly are you
art and
saying
that.
there? Like, you're just sounding confused, brother. But either way, yeah, I typed in the question how you said it, and I typed it in how I would have said it before. They both come up with the answer Central Europe. So I would assume.
So type in
from
there. Type in there where the Irish Celts.
That's what I type. All right, cool. I type in again. But
That's what you typed it in.
Yeah, that's originally where are the Irish Celts originally from? Yeah, like that. Yeah.
No, I said type in where the Irish Celts. Where they Celts.
See you in your fucking lingo, bro. Yeah, let's start pronouncing the English language.
What Irish Celts?
No. I get him. Where the Irish Celts? Okay.
The Germanic tribe, the Germanic horde.
Stop relying on fucking Google anyway.
Many people still refer to Irish, Scottish, and Welsh as Celtic culture. The assumption has been that they were Celts who migrated from Central Europe in bold capital letters, black capital letters, around 500 BCE. Keltoi was the name given by the ancient Greeks to the barbaric in their eyes. People who lived.
Oh, what did you say? Did we say barbarian horde just a minute ago?
Oh my God! Keep going.
Given to ancient Greeks.
Keep going.
A name given by the ancient Greeks to a barbaric in their eyes. People who lived in the north of them, who lived in the north of them in Central Europe.
Oh, 600 BC. Was that when the Romans were taking over Europe?
Where's the book, Delaney?
What was Beefy saying?
Where's the what?
Where's the book? I know there's more to that.
Well, fucking, you go find it and come back in it. But see, for now, we're gonna go with that.
Oh my.
Come on, Mary. Jump on, Mary.
This is your ancestry, Dublin. You should have this on tap. You get me?
Come on, man. This is not
trying to put it on me. Trying to put it on me.
Horde, the Germanic tribes. Come on.
I've no way of getting on to go because I'm on my phone.
And some is the Romani gypsies. So you get the Celts. Some ancient mystic
up,
knowledge.
Beefy.
It is what it is. Listen.
I'm sticking something.
Listen, Dub, listen.
2 seconds.
Hey, listen.
You were just reading the very start.
Angry, bro. Why are you getting angry? Calm down, short fella. Calm down. Yeah, listen to what I'm saying.
God.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. Yeah, listen to what I'm saying to you. It says over the years, Celts have migrated from Central Europe. They spread across Europe.
I don't want to hear about what Google has.
They come from, like Beefy said, Turkey, yeah, Spain, the island, and
this is what I'm saying. Right, yeah, okay.
That's why you got duck hair.
I'm gonna stick something up now.
Wait, let me prove a point now.
Let me prove a point, man.
Hey, Selene, watch this. Selene, watch this.
Go for it.
No, I'm not even trying to this. I'm really just like, you get me.
The very first one I went on to Zelina.
Jump on, man.
Wanker, you know that?
Maybe you'd be a bit more coherent than Dublin. We can get a bit further.
Excuse me?
The conversation. Why are you trying to sound serious? Excuse me?
Oh, wait. Mary, one second. Mary made a very interesting comment.
Zelini, go into that.
Hey, listen, Zelini.
The very first one I went into. It's the very first one I went into and go.
All right. Calm down.
Zelini, watch this. Listen to Mary. Reading some whitewashed Irish history on Google. Whitewashed Irish history. You guys are white. Let's stop this nonsense. Let's stop this nonsense. I'm not having it today. Today I'm not fucking having it.
Actually, when we went to America, we weren't considered white for a long time.
But you are white.
Yeah, I know that.
But you know why you're not considered white? But you know why? No, that's a very good point. Do you know why you're not considered white?
Don't care about if you really.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
I don't want a history that's not beefy.
I'm going to tell Zelini. I'm going to tell Zelini. Remember, I said some people are going to listen. I said some people were some Romani roots, Romani gypsies. Remember, they said the Romans came and took over the place, So some Europeans still hold a hatred for some Romans. And Irish are completely part Roman.
That's why they're hated by the other Europeans. But they know the history that you guys came and some of you kicked their ass. They haven't forgiven you for that shit. They haven't forgiven you for that shit.
And this is another thing, MJ. You're saying reading whitewash history, but this is why I asked, or we spoke to Dublin, someone who is from that culture, to get a question.
Why you didn't even read the bleeding thing that I sent you?
I just did, man. The ancient bones, brother. I saw all that, but they've got that everywhere around the world. Fucking the first guy in England was fucking like Cheddar Man, and like
the Cheddar Man was discovered he wasn't black. Come on,
there you go there. Yeah, there you go there.
Black.
But they fooled us for a long time and tried to make us believe that he was. So the point I'm making is that
there was no Cheddar Man. What Cheddar Man was there, bro? Listen,
do you want to see about the religion that was here?
There was nothing like a Cheddar Man. Drop it. Neolithic man. Was a carbon copy to the pyramids of Giza. 1 second.
The places they were.
No, Dublin. No shopping Ghana today. I'm not doing that. Yeah, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah. The Cheddar Man is the white man trying to make a history for themselves. There was no white people in the world 8,000 years ago. Stop it. This is come on.
All right, Beefy. Okay.
So this Cheddar Man.
So listen,
man. You come with Cheddar Man. Neolithic. When we got Neolithic, yeah. 1 second. Go look at the Neolithic black people in Africa. They are bleak. Midnight. So we talk about Neolithic age. I'm thinking, what are we talking about Neolithic age? What age? What? Where? Where in Europe? Where? Stop it. Nonsense. We know the pygmies were up in Ireland. We know that for a fact. Way before anyone else. Way. You know where they came from? Congo. So I don't know about no Cheddar Man being in that area. I don't know about that.
All right, cool. And as well, yeah, like I've got a question. So all right, cool. Let's just say, for argument's sake, here, that like you are not Celts. What are you then?
I'm just saying there was people here before there was people considered as Celts. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, what were those people called?
Right? And the religion that they had, the ancient tombs that's over here, right? Is they're a carbon copy of.
Hello, MJ. How you doing there?
Why are you not bothering me in my day off? Fuck's sake.
Oh, bro, allow it. Don't come on there and act like you're bothered, man. Come on there, they're bothered. Don't do that. Hello, MJ. How you doing?
Big up, Selene.
The Boyne Valley is a carbon copy. The Boyne Valley is a carbon copy of the Nile Valley, and our ancient tombs are supposed to be older than the Giza pyramids. So explain that. And explain it.
What's that? I didn't get that. Repeat that again.
Your what's supposed to be what? Sorry.
Now what?
Take the what and leave the what?
I said the Boyne Valley is a carbon copy of the Nile Valley. The way they have the ancient tombs dotted along the river. That's symmetrical with whatever stars is up above. It's the exact same as Giza.
Right.
And the tombs, the New Grange and all of those portal tombs that bring the sun in at summer or winter solstice are supposed to be older than Giza, the oldest pyramid in Giza. No, I don't really believe.
Stop it.
Yeah,
well, listen.
Now you've gone
4,500 years ago. You're.
Hello.
Yo, Dublin. Say that.
Dublin, what happened?
See, people are always trying to suppress the truth.
No, allow it, man. I think that was someone just helping him save himself.
They know what it is.
This is what I'm talking about when I say whitewashed history.
The level of ancestors say, no, Dublin. You got it wrong, son. You got it wrong. You got it wrong, Dublin.
See, the problem is, a lot of the Irish history that people see only goes back a couple of thousand years. Like, literally only goes back 2, 3, 4,000 years. And we had a lot of history before that. Yeah, we can hear you now, bro.
Right. Listen, what I'm saying, what I said to Michael there was the pyramids are 4,500 years old, yeah?
No, they're not. Who told you that? Tell me.
What are they? What are they?
No, tell me the fool who told you that.
Whatever they are. whatever
No,
they
no,
are,
no,
new grades,
no, first.
whatever they are.
Dublin,
No,
there was things that was found to be 8,000 years old.
Name me the fool who told you that. Which fool told you that?
Whatever they are,
Liar.
beefy. Whatever they are, beefy.
Millions of years old.
Whatever. Millions. I was just about to say I don't believe. I believe what Graham Hancock is saying about the Sphinx and all of that. I believe they're a lot older than that.
But tell me the fool who told you they're 4,000 years old. Tell me the fool told you that.
The fool, that's what.
No, tell me the fool. He's a liar. Tell them.
Well, what Beefy,
next time
in your history books.
Next time they tell you, they're liars.
Shut up, Beefy. in your history books, Beefy, when you go to school, how old are the pyramids? How old are they?
In your
history book in school. In millions of years in your history book in school.
The oldest. Let me tell you. Let me finish. Let's start, bro. Can I start? Let me answer now. You ask a question. Let me answer.
Where are you?
The oldest pyramids, yes, they are millions of years old. They're found.
I didn't say that. What did they teach
you? You asked me a question. I'm answering you.
What did they teach you in school?
Calm down.
What is going?
Calm down, bro.
Wow.
This is what happened. You know, this is called fatal killing at its best.
Hey, listen. Oh shit.
Now these two have been one.
Got some delil.
Beefy. When you went to school, how old did they tell you the pyramids were? Don't start giving me millions of years old and all this bullshit now, because I know they didn't teach you that in school.
Which school are you talking about? Are you talking about my own culture or Western culture?
Whatever school you went to, you were in
I'm giving the answer. You don't give the answer.
You're in an English colony, weren't you?
I'm giving the answer. You don't give the answer. Let me tell you. Let me ask you. The oldest pyramids are found around the Great Lakes region. They're millions of years old. Listen, bro.
Oh, Beefy, I heard what you said. I heard what you said. Don't say it again.
Let me finish then. You keep cutting me
off.
off.
What did you? No, me bollocks. Me bollocks, Beefy. What did you get fucking taught in school is what I'm asking you.
I'll give you the answer. You won't hear it.
Just a little MD still, just a little.
Right, go
I
on.
said the oldest pyramids are millions of years old, maybe 25 million years old. They're found around the Great Lakes region, Uganda, Kenya area. Listen, these are small mountain pyramids. Bro, this is the new thing, bro.
No.
Hey, Dublin, stop
they
cutting him
teach
off.
it in school?
Hey, Dublin, stop cutting him off, man.
How old the pyramids? No, because I'm getting told I'm in Egypt for believing the pyramids of Giza whatever,
wait.
4,500 BC.
Just let each other speak, man.
4,500 BC or whatever they fucking are. Go for it, Beefy.
Okay. Like I said, the oldest pyramids are not in Egypt. That's a lie. Yeah.
Okay.
Oldest pyramids are found. Let me finish, bro. The oldest pyramids are found in the Uganda, Congo area. The only small pyramids, they developed in size and stature over the millions of years. So by the time we get to say the Great Pyramids of Egypt, we're not talking maybe about, I'll roughly put it maybe 20 million years ago.
30 million years ago.
20.
40 million years ago.
Bro, 20, bro. What the fuck is this guy, bro?
I'm trying to hear you. I'm trying to fucking hear you. What the fuck?
This is like some Punch and Judy fucking.
You lot got to be busted up, boy. Fucking hell.
No, I know.
Anyway, Beefy, you still haven't fucking answered the question.
Yeah, what's all that got to do with where Irish people are from?
Okay, now let me do the science. Let me do the science.
No, I don't want to hear this pygmy 30. I really don't.
No. But I want to point something out. When was that? The pygmies were there, Beefy, but when was that? And they were not the original people in Ireland, anyways.
Oh, who was it?
Passing through. They got kicked out by St. Patrick because he was a fucking racist. And what?
What?
They weren't the original people there.
Who was there originally?
The Irish natives were there originally. How
what
about
were they
that?
called? What were they called?
Irish natives. Irish natives.
Who's the Irish natives?
The fucking Irish. What do you need?
Why do you always get angry when you feel like you're feeling this? Like,
from Central Europe. The Irish come from Central Europe. What Irish
Because
are you talking about?
so
Just accept
stupid.
Central Europe, man. Accept it. You get me? Until you lot can prove somewhere different, accept it.
No, hold on a second.
The Irish natives.
Anyways.
No, this is some proper.
You hear me?
Potato
I was
gander
just showing
here.
you. Anyways, by the way, I was just showing you that Newgrange. I was just showing you that Newgrange is at least 5,000 years old. Beefy.
Yeah, and your point being.
Beefy, you still haven't answered the question. How old did the teachers tell you the pyramids of Giza were?
I told you about 20 million, about 25 million years, 20 million, roughly 20 million years old. 20 million years old. You know why? No, the evidence support the
Zanini, what were you taught in school?
Listen, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. You know, listen, this guy.
Beefy, I heard why.
No, you haven't heard. You're not taking it in.
No.
I need to think in. You have to think in your head why. Listen, let me tell you why.
I took it
why?
in.
Until some people, the evidence support the pyramids being that old. Yeah, the pyramids were flooded. Now check this out. How were the pyramids flooded? If there's nothing before the flooding, if the desert was there before, after the flood, how is there flooding in the pyramids?
Huh? I don't even know what you're talking about.
The pyramids were flooded. That means they were built way before the Ice Age.
When was this?
Millions of years ago.
So you were saying they
thought those pyramids were like 4,000 years old or something.
They couldn't. They're not. So that's the point I'm trying to make to you people. You're not listening. That's your story. Not
so
our story.
That's what I'm saying. That's a story I was told, Beefy. So where's the evidence that they're like millions of years old? 20 million.
Let's give me the evidence. Let's give me the evidence. You're not listening. You don't listen.
Because he was taught this in school, he's saying.
I said there's evidence.
No, you said you were taught this. You said you were taught this in secondary school. This is what you're saying to me.
Yeah.
I asked you. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You're a liar, you are.
Am I lying?
Innit? Liar.
Okay, now to come to this story of this dancing stuff. Wait, now let me break down your propaganda. You try to tell people's history about dancing being in line with Egypt and everything. Like I said, the pygmies who came via Egypt into Ireland, Pata, the great bridge builders, with great knowledge of the stars, done that shit. Facts.
Done what, Beefy?
OB said, leave the pyramids alone. There ain't no Irish wonder of the world, G.
Ireland is a fucking wonder of the world, yeah? You stay there and wonder about it. How about that? Anyway.
No, it is. No,
so yeah, talk to me about the 12 tribe and the pygmies.
12 tribes?
The 12 tribes, MJ.
The 12 tribes.
The Scythians.
No, where the pygmies came from.
Don't be listening to him about his pygmy fucking theory.
The pygmies come from Africa, Congo, direct through Egypt. Bridge builders, Pata.
Yeah, and they passed through Ireland, and what? They weren't the original people there.
They were.
They weren't. They were not the original people there. Please bring me some evidence of that. Just bring me evidence. Don't sit here and chat shit. Just bring me evidence. I want to see evidence that they were the original people. I agree that they were in Ireland. Yes. I know that they I've seen enough evidence to believe that they were in Ireland at a particular time, but they were not the original people, Beefy. You are just that's taking it way too far.
What's he say? What did he say?
He's trying to say that the pygmies were the original people of Ireland.
I told you not to listen to that pygmy theory.
Okay, let's
they
go.
were there. There's evidence that they were there. And when they talk about St. Patrick kicking the snakes and the serpents out of Ireland, that's who they're referring to, Dublin. I've looked into this many, many years ago, yes? So they were there at one point, but I'm saying there's no way that they were the original people. They was just passing through. They came on a boat. They done something, whatever. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It was people well before then. Beefy's trying to say that they're the original. Allow it.
Okay, people. Let me give you a little lesson here. Anyone can just go on Google right now. Type in executions. ESTUR.
Beefy, the Scythians, right? No, listen.
No, I'm not listening.
Right,
I'm gonna show you in your own books.
The first tribe that was
Wait, stop.
Show us something.
According to our
I'm gonna
mythology,
show
the
you in
first
your own
tribe to
books
come in
who
here
was
were
there
the
first.
Scythians.
How about that?
We're called the Malaysians. In our
How
own
about
book, what's it called? What's the book called?
You said you were talking in school, and your history,
What's the
your
book
own history.
called?
What it says?
What's the book called? What's the book
sake.
called, Beefy? What's the book called? Because we have Irish history and then we have Irish English history.
Type in executions. The people who founded Rome, these pygmies who founded Rome before anyone else was got there and went into the rest of Europe before anyone else.
You
was
said you were going to
there.
my own book. You said you were going to our own book.
What's the book? The Bible. What book do you want to take from?
No, it's not the fucking Bible.
You tried it.
Beefy, that's just the weakest fucking try I've ever seen.
It's not the fucking Bible. We've books that go way before the Bible, Beefy.
So give me a book.
Way before the Bible. What?
Give me one name of a book.
On Toynbee Queuing. On Toynbee Queuing. The Four Annals of Ulster. We've loads of books that go way before the Bible, Beefy, so shut your mouth. You haven't got a clue.
How old are these books? Wait. How old are these books?
How old are they?
Older than the Bible.
How old? Come on.
They're a lot older. No one knows how old they are. No one knows how old they
are. No.
The monks writ them down. The monks writ
the
them
monks.
down.
The monks.
Yeah, the monks.
Wait. This is lies now. Look.
The ones
we have fucking scribes in our country, Beefy. Don't even try it.
Zelini, watch it. Today, I'm not having it today. Tease white tease. Look at my name and title. Look at my fucking name and my title. I came on today with tease white tease. Listen, I'm not playing today.
Did you ever hear the Book of Kells?
Listen, no, stop.
Did you ever
listen.
hear the Book of Kells?
Man said they were monks. Wait, 1 second, bro.
Oh my God.
1 second.
You won't.
No, answer the question. Have you heard of the Book of Kells? Yes or no?
Don't try to skip the line. Listen. Mussolini,
you don't know about the most famous book in our country, then you don't know shit. Piss
1 second. Zelini, you hear them say monks, yeah?
No, 100. I heard him say monks too.
Amongst the religious order. With the Bible in their hand.
Say that again.
Monks. Were they following a Bible?
No.
I'm asking my Irish brethren over there.
They were. Listen,
and these monks. Wait. 1 second. 1 second.
The books we have left were written down by the monks. The monks copied them off other people with their little fancy fucking calligraphy and fucking writing and that. But we have books that go well before the monks were even with their little shaved heads over here.
No. Have you finished?
What you mean? No. Yeah.
Have you finished? No, I want to make sure you're finished. I can talk.
Yeah, I am finished. Okay.
Yeah. Now please don't interrupt me. Man said monks wrote the books. This is what he first said. Yeah, now I'm showing the lies in man's spin. Man said the monks were the books. Then when I brought out monks were for a religion. So how can people who want to book
down?
1 second, bro? Let me talk. Let me talk.
Because you're
come on, let me talk, bro.
You're rearranging what I said.
Stop it. I beg. Yeah. Don't let the truth come out. It's all right. I know it hurts. I know it hurts when someone gets FTK. I know.
The truth comes out. Go on.
Listen. What I'm saying to you, you said the monks wrote these books. But if monks are following a Bible, how can they write books which are older than the Bible? It doesn't make sense.
Beefy, look into Irish Christianity.
No,
look. Beefy, because you haven't got a clue. Hold on. Wait 2 seconds. Look into Irish Christianity and you'll see that we always had problems with Rome. Always. And our Christianity was always mixed into the fucking shit that they had going on before in this country. I'm telling you, Beefy, look into it. And whenever the Romans got full control of this place I think it was about 800 or 900. The monks I'm talking about, the Book of Kells is about 300 AD. About 348 AD.
Listen. You cannot be a monk. 1 second, bro. Monks follow religious books called the Bible. Fact. Which was let me talk, bro. Please, I beg you.
I'm letting you talk.
You know it. You can have 2 seconds for me to make it. I'm trying to speak slowly so you understand what I'm saying. So you don't say Beefy speaking too fast. Please.
Okay, go on. Sorry, Beefy. Go on.
I beg.
Sorry.
monks follow a book called the Bible, which is actually a Roman Catholic book. What? So these guys now are writing books which are older than the Bible. How is that possible? Please.
Oh my God, they wrote them down. Hey, Beefy, stop acting the bollocks, will you? Stop acting the bollocks.
They were reading the Bible.
Beefy,
Then they wrote
acting
books
the
all in the Bible. Come on, bro.
Here, listen, they're writing down the Bible, aren't they? And that was before them. What are you talking about, Beefy? I don't know what you're talking about now.
Cognitive dissonance is amazing. It's amazing.
Cognitive dissonance. What you said is monks are writing down books that are whatever came long before them. How are they doing that? Yeah.
No.
What
Look
did
at the
you
logic
say?
you're saying.
So
I'm
what
trying
did
to
you say?
figure out your logic. You see, it doesn't make sense, any. Doesn't make sense.
Dublin. He's saying, yeah, which book, yeah, predates, yeah, the Bible. That's what he's saying to you.
Which book predates the Bible?
Yeah.
The Jewish Bible. Plenty.
For fuck's
What
sake.
do you mean? What are you laughing at?
No, go on.
Have you read the books?
No, I haven't.
Have you read these books? Well then.
Me personally, no.
What are you talking about? And I'm sure there's plenty of books that predate. What are you talking about that predate the Jewish Bible? So there's no story. There's no stories written down that predate the Jewish Bible.
Were the monks who wrote these books, were they religious at all? Let's go slowly, Dublin. The monks who said they wrote the oldest books.
Yeah, you know they are. They were Catholic monks.
They were what?
You just heard what I said.
Catholic monks. So they wrote the oldest books on Ireland.
No, they didn't write them. They didn't write them out our heads, Beefy, or whatever. They fucking copied them down.
From where?
They copied them down from other books.
What books?
What I said to you was the books we have left are from the monks. From what books? I just told you on time bow queuing, the 4 annals of Ulster, there's loads of them. Look into it.
Oh, so can you find these original copies? Or we can't find these original copies, can we?
No, what I just said to you is the only ones we've left is from the monks.
Okay, good. So now
that's big. And as I was, hold on. No, because it's important. Because I said this earlier on. A lot of our history was destroyed as well. A lot of it was passed down already. And when it got to the time of the monks, this is where a lot of it started to get written down again.
So these Roman Catholic monks who come in from Central Europe are rewriting your history. The local Irish people. Am I wrong in saying that?
I'm sure they were, yeah, to suit their own narrative, probably.
So,
yeah. But those.
But then, did they all come from Central Europe at that point, or were they already in Ireland?
Either Catholic monks, well, you tell me. Roman Catholic? Wait, is Rome in Central Europe?
Who brought Catholicism to Ireland?
I wonder. I don't know. You tell me. I don't just assume nothing.
Oh, wait.
I'm asking. I don't know. I don't assume nothing. Who brought Roman Catholicism to Ireland? Was it the monks?
No, St. Patrick did. Can you hear me?
St. Patrick.
Thank you, Dublin. Thank you, Dublin.
Yeah, St. Patrick, the Roman did.
When was this?
He was a Roman slave that was brought over here. There was raids going from Ireland to England. They used to take slaves back. St. Patrick was a slave that lived up in Armagh, herding goats or something, and found God when he was up there, and found his way out, went back over to Wales, and then was supposed to have dreams and stuff to come back over and save the Irish people, to bring Christianity to the Irish people. And that was supposed to be about 200 or 300 AD.
Thank you.
300 AD.
Just that, about literally 180 years after Christ, something like that is supposed to be the timeline.
Now, if it's 300 AD, it's 200 years after Christ.
Say that again?
If it's 300 AD, it's 200 years after Christ.
No, I'm well, yeah, but I'm talking about when we had monks and all of those scholarly schools like down in Kildare and that. Fuck with that are going back that. The 300 AD. I'm talking about St. Patrick. Okay, come on.
You're talking about 1,400 years ago. You're talking about ancient history.
Say that again?
You're saying 1,400 years ago is ancient history.
Sorry, say that one more time, Beefy.
Are you people telling me that 1,400 years ago is ancient history?
No, I think in fact we were trying to say the complete opposite from the beginning.
Well, what is it then?
That our history goes back way before that 1,400 years. Our history goes back a lot longer than 2,000 years. Our history goes back from what we have seen, from what people have found over there, artifacts, places, etc., etc. That there's evidence that it goes back between 5,000 to 8,000 years, at least.
Okay, well, that's very good. That's very good.
Therefore, when you're seeing, when you're looking on Google and stuff, and you can only find things going back maybe only 500 years BC, yeah, you have to wonder, well, where's the rest of it, and why isn't it there? Why isn't it available?
Was pygmies were getting wiped out? No, sorry, no, I don't know.
Yeah, by that Englishman, St. Patrick, yeah?
I think it was Irish, slave. No, it's English now.
Wait, hold on, wait.
He was never fucking Irish. He was never Irish.
I just typed in the pyramids of Giza. It was 4,500 years ago, and Newgrange is 5,000 years ago. So
I've said this, but Meaty doesn't want to see no evidence. He doesn't want to see no evidence. This is why I'm trying to screen share and shit, but he don't want to see it anyways, bro. He just flips the arguments onto something else. Oh, you said monks, no Catholic, oh, religion, no Bible. Anyways, it is what it is.
7 Soldier says Christianity was an island before St. Patrick. Still, we brought the Roman Christianity. This is why ancient Celtic crosses have a circle on the cross, the balance of male and female.
Sun worship.
What is Christianity? A Roman word? Let's break down. What is Christianity? First of all, this is a bullshit. People like to hide history and talk nonsense. Is Christianity a Greek word, a Roman word? Yes or no? Let's fucking stop this nonsense.
Who cares about Greek and Roman?
There cannot be Christianity in Ireland before the Romans got there.
No, because then basically we just have to ask the question: is Christianity the same as Catholicism?
Yes.
Or no.
Yes.
No.
What do you mean no? Where does the word Christos come from?
They might not want to come under the same umbrella.
Where does the word Christ come from, Mary Jane? Where does the word Christ come from? I'll wait.
Christ Almighty. No, I'm joking.
Oh wait,
I'm not doing this religious BS with Beefy on the Saturday.
No, you brought up we're Christian. Where did the word Christ come from? Let's break that down first of all. That's nonsense.
Let's get into it.
Who likes mumbo jumbo stuff too much? Let's just break down things slowly. We're Christian. How are you Christian if you're not Roman Christian? Romans started the Christianity faith. Catholicism, they started it. No one else. Romans. So how you people have it before them? I beg you, tell me. I don't see no Gaelic Bible. I'm waiting. I don't see no Gaelic Septuagint. I'm waiting. All your monks were speaking Latin. I'm wait. See, no, it's hard when you have a simple question to ask, isn't it? Answer them.
Some fairy tale killing up in this bitch. with this motherfucker.
We'll put some name on this motherfucking bitch.
No, do you know what we do with Beefy is we say, Beefy, set your premise, set the date. Let's go.
No, we're just talking. We're having a discussion.
Set your premise, set the date. Let's go. Because what I don't like is like we jump around from one thing to another, and some things I ain't so as knowledgeable on as what you are, right? So I don't even know how to describe the things that I want to say. So what I'm saying is, if you've got a debate about Irish heritage, history, whatever, let's set your premise and let's set the date. That's the only way I can have a debate with you, bro. I can't do it like this.
He's coming closer to our date than further away, and he's talking about ancient shit.
I'm saying, listen, all I'm saying, yeah, this is a fact. It's no lies. All your history is written down by monks who were 1,400 years ago. Fact.
Ooh, MJ on crack.
Fact. This I'm not trying to make it. You confirm yourself. Your monks wrote your shit down. It was 1,400 years ago, 300 AD, like I was pointed out a minute ago. This is where your history comes about.
Well, go off a sniper.
Don't tell me another story about.
It's not
So
where
if we're
history
gonna
comes about.
exactly, that's where some of the written history, like,
and I said this. I don't know how
was
many times
made.
I'm gonna have to say this.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that's where the history came from.
What we have left.
Exactly.
History.
Like our script was.
You got anything to refute it, Beefy?
Was lines.
No.
The old Irish script was lines down. Like if it was a page, it'd be a long ass page. That's the way we wrote down. Was lines. I can't remember what the script is called. But it's well older than fucking Latin or fucking Greek or any of
Keep your foot on his neck, MJ.
What is that script called, MJ? That they think is only for graves and stuff. Do you know what I'm talking about? And it's lines.
That's a debate or no?
I can't remember the name of it, bro. I remember learning about it.
But listen, the chats are trying to. Listen, Beefy. The chats are trying to come at you, bro. The chats are trying to come at you. Y'all lay the fuck off my nigga Beefy, man. Yeah.
Tell us the truth, man. You know what I do, man.
No, man.
You're hopping around like Kermit the Frog.
No, you guys are hopping around. You're making statements. Yeah, when I put up one statement, you try to run like you don't know what you're talking about. Man says monks. I say about monks. Okay. Oh, monks. What monks?
Was it Ogham?
The Ogham script, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, Beefy. Exactly.
The Ogham script. And that script originates from somewhere.
Match it up with African script there, Beefy.
One second.
Go on, Beefy.
Ogham script. I hear you. But that script.
Ogham.
I hear you. Gollum script. I hear you. I hear the Gollum script.
When he's shouting like that, you definitely gonna hear him.
All I'm saying to you, yeah, did that script by any chance originate from somewhere like Lithuania or somewhere there? Just asking.
What?
If you can do
No.
What?
It's Irish. Primitive to Ireland.
Primitive to Ireland.
Yeah.
No, what are you saying?
Okay. So it's okay. No. I'm gonna agree with you here now because arguing so long. So the Irish people.
Because argument's too long. Because we're right and you're wrong.
No. Listen, there's many ways to skin a cat. You know, there's many ways to skin a cat. So these Irish primitive people, how long have they been in Ireland for?
I don't know.
These who?
After
Can you repeat that,
the Ice
please?
Age, isn't it? That's as far as we know, isn't it? After the Ice Age.
Yeah.
So,
after the Ice Age.
How else are we supposed to know after that 10,000 years ago, Beefy?
So after, no. Wait.
You tell me about Europe.
One second. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just trying to get understand. You know that during the Ice Age, there was no one in Europe. You know that, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah. So after the Ice Age, one second, Rav. So after the Ice Age, where did these people come in from? Which region?
They were supposed to come in. I'm after being answering you this ages ago. They were supposed to be Scythians, came in on a boat. So when did the Scythians, if the Malaysians were the first tribe that's supposed to come in here, that's what we have written down.
What
They were the Malaysians, and he was...
The Malaysians were the first in Ireland.
Yeah.
What?
Do you know who the Malaysians were?
No. Explain.
Well, then what are you saying? What are you saying? What for?
Well, you said Malaysians.
Like you had a different story.
I just told you
they're Scythians. They're Scythians.
Where is
I can't remember.
Modern day. Let's talk modern day.
It's in the Middle East somewhere. I'm not too sure. It's in the Middle East somewhere.
Selena, you listen to this.
Go on, sorry, say that again.
Ask them, yeah.
Like the truth is, we don't.
1 second, Mary Jane.
No, because let me just jump in. There's a lot of theories, but we don't definitively know. But people do say it was somewhere in, like, they say Central Asia, is it?
What?
And as I said earlier, because a lot of our history was lost and a lot of our history was destroyed by the fucking British. And what?
Wait, stop. One sec. So what? You lot saying that your history is steeped in Asia?
Mm-hmm. Do you know what I say? I say that Ireland is quite mixed because there was a lot of different settlers. There's a lot of different. Like, this is the thing, Beefy. We can try to have these conversations, or we can have these conversations and you just giggle like a kid in the background, and then it just becomes.
Do you want me to read out what they say on Google? As seeing how Zeleny loves Google and that.
Why are you trying to get onto me for, bro? Keep it beefy, fam. I'm chilling, man.
Yeah, I forgot what I was even saying.
Take my topic. I ain't involved like that. Fucking leprechaun.
Okay, anyway.
May as well just call him a fucking pygmy now. Do you know what I mean?
No. To me, that sounds a bit. You get me? Like it's got some racial connotation, so I'd rather not. You know what I mean? But I call him a fucking leprechaun piece of shit all day long. You get me? Fucking jockey. You get me? There's a bunch.
Yeah, well, that's what Beefy thinks the pygmies were. They turned into.
Pygmy sounds a step too far.
I heard Beefy saying that before.
But there's no such thing as a leprechaun. They depicted pygmies as leprechauns or leprechauns as pygmies.
Oh, swear down.
So do you think that, all this time you actually thought a leprechaun was a real fucking person, but they had small people, they had little orange small people running around dressed up in fucking top hats and green suits in Ireland, sliding down rainbows?
No, I can't, bro. That was a fucking mouthful. Pause. You just fucking. No, what I did think they was just some little Irish like created myth tradition. Obviously they're not fucking real. You get me? But I'm saying rather than it.
Yeah.
I don't know. You just made them up. Is that you lot's mascot or something?
It was It was one god, and I don't know how he turned small anyway. But he was supposed to be a shoemaker. He was the one that built those tombs up around Newgrange and that. Can't remember his name. Dagda. The Dagda. That's his name.
Dagda.
That's his name. The Dagda.
No, but you just said it like I should say it. I thought that's how I had to say it when I said his name. You get me? He's got presence like that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Dagda. But yeah, no, say no, man. You learn something every day.
So, Beefy, have you looked into Irish mythology at all?
Mythology. No. It's a good word, mythology.
That's a long way to say no.
Beefy says on the Bible, and that's it. And that's just the Jewish mythology.
No, hold on. Let me hear what he has to say about what I just asked him. Go on, Beefy.
I said, no, I haven't dealt with Irish mythology, but I don't deal with things like Zeus, myth. I deal with history.
Yeah, but you just deal with Jewish mythology.
Biblical mythology.
You get me? I don't do with mythology. I do with history.
But you don't deal with myth, no?
Like you were saying, anyway, you guys come from where? Egypt, Middle East.
No, didn't say that we all come from there. and that's the point that I was going to make, is we've had so many invasions by different people and so many different settlers in Ireland that I think it's really hard to distinguish that we've come from one place or that we're all one set of people.
I'm talking about the native Irish. I don't care about the other settlers. I'm dealing with the native Irish, like you said.
And I'm saying definitively, I cannot answer where they came from because that history has been lost.
Whoa. But I thought it was written down by the monks.
We're just going to keep repeating the same information.
No.
That's not what was written down by the monks.
Okay. So, but we're talking about the Irish coming in from somewhere after the Ice Age, like we were talking about that.
Yeah, let me just debunk something quickly before I go out, man. Big up everyone, man. Big up Mary Jen. Big up Dublin. But yeah.
You about to get that word?
You lot history starts with look up the Hyksos, right?
Hold on, Dublin, are you there? Dublin, are you there?
Yes, yeah.
Don't run.
Our first book is called the Book of Invasions. That's what our first book is called, the Book of Invasions.
No, but hold on. If you're running around with Egyptian symbols and all of that, the shamrock and all of that, right?
And even the swastika and everything.
It shows you was in Egypt at a particular time, right?
Me and you have talked about this before.
Yeah. But all we got to do is look at the history of the timeline, the Egyptian timeline, and we can see where the Hyksos or the Hittites is another set of people, Hyksos, or the Hykakasut, they fled into Europe and became Celts or Gauls, and then became Celts. You know what I'm saying? So we can track your movement. One second.
And when was this, Matthew?
Now that's what you have to look up, because if you look up the Hyksos, it will give you a time period.
But
you know what I'm saying?
This is what I'm saying to you.
No, but I'm saying that time period is still way short of any 2, 3, 4, 5,000 years that you're claiming. 5,000 years ago in England, that wasn't you. The people who came upon Stonehenge, that was built 8,000 years ago. Remember, Cheddar Man.
And even before that,
Cheddar Man is 5,000. Yeah, Cheddar Man is 5,000 years ago. So you're not Cheddar Man, obviously. You're coming to the Isles. 1 second, the Angles, and Ireland. Because remember that you are an import.
No. But you're
not originally from there.
What me and Mary Jen are talking about is Newgrange, which is 500 years older than the oldest one in Giza.
Yeah, but the one in Giza has been miscalculated.
I said that. As well. But I think they have been as well.
I'm saying the ones in Giza that they attribute to Khufu, at a certain period of time, right, is only a restoration of the original thing. It wasn't not there. It was always there. They just,
and I said it about the Sphinx.
Right. They did reconstruction. And it put new limestone on it. Everything. It was shining white. Is it shining white now? Obviously not. Those stones and those bricks were used to build Cairo and shit like that, and Jerusalem and places like that.
Facts.
Those are the facts.
And all I was saying was there was history pre even exactly what you were saying there.
Yeah.
Pre-Phoenicians.
Again, remember people, right? But people coming onto land. You get what I'm saying? You come into island, you land on the island, and then culture or whatever so-called thing begins there. But when you was previously in France, when you was previously in, as Aztecs and all of them, the Gauls, you know what I'm saying? Galatia, all of that. Like,
and this is what I was saying to Zelini earlier on. We're not the same people as them.
No, but you came
the Celts.
You came via
we've different
Egypt,
DNA. We've different DNA altogether.
Right, but by the Egyptians' records, you're not you're not Europeans like that. You are a distant cousin or something, because you managed to caravan into Egypt, rule there for 200 years until we realized what you lot was doing, messing up the shit. yeah, and then you got kicked out. You traveled through Europe via Spain, yeah, so we can see all the Celtic settlements.
Yeah, but Matthew, I think what we're saying is, who were the people that were there that were in Ireland before then? Because there was people in Ireland.
Well, hold on.
The Malaysians,
For
because
for
you're
St. Patrick,
exactly right.
for St.
You're
Patrick
exactly
to
no,
wipe
forget
out.
about St. Patrick.
Yeah, but for St. Patrick to wipe out pygmies, and there's not one site of one pygmy in Ireland right now, so we can see that something happened. That the people who were there previously, we're not saying the people, the pygmies. We're not saying.
We have
one
all
second.
this DNA.
But hold on, I'm saying the pygmies were there, but it wasn't like they were the predominant people in the country or something.
No.
What I've gathered from what I've read is there was a couple of groups of them, and St. Patrick was against them because they were doing what he perceived, or what we would perceive these days, what people would call like black magic and these kind of things with their herbal medicines and that sort of thing, and it was against what he was trying to promote, and that's why he kicked them out of the country. But it wasn't like they weren't predominant.
Yes. Well, think about it. If you kick a set of people who previously resided there before you even got there, your set of people got there, what are we talking about? We're not saying they're the oldest people there, but we definitely know they're the oldest people on the planet, or one of the oldest peoples on the planet. So when it comes to age and old and who was there first and it's a kind of indication to let you know that, look, there were little people here, yeah, because Grimaldis or pygmies or whatever you want to call them went all over the planet. Their story can be told in China when they walked their ass to China. Some of them taller ones walk their ass to different areas.
We did. But this is what I'm saying to you. Leprechauns is a myth. Our fairies were never small. They were never small. They were changelings and stuff.
If you're coming from Egypt,
they were never small. I just said it to Zelini.
All right, but if you knew,
there's one that the leprechaun is represented against, and that's a shoemaker that was called Dagda, and he was the sun god that was supposed to build the Boyne Valley.
Yeah, from you.
This is what I'm saying. This is what
from you said sun god. Hold on one second. From you said sun god. We know where you resided for a little while and where you did certain things. You got what I'm saying? Because from the Middle East down to Kemet, sun god thing is there. Yeah.
I told you this before, Matthew. They have the along the Boyne Valley is a mirror copy of the Nile Valley.
But
they have the
Celtic,
tombs,
no Celtic person is going to argue with me and say, when I say to an average Irishman, where do you originate from? They'll tell me it's Egypt. So Egypt, I don't know. Yeah, okay, then cool. Yeah. But once it's Egypt, you can't be older than Egypt, can it?
No,
you can't be older than Egypt. No, you just resided there at a particular time and took all the technology that they were dealing with at that time with you. Just like you took
we passed it on and then kept on moving.
This is what I was saying. That they thought the influx of Celts came into the West Islands of Europe, but I think it went out from them, and I really do think that because
no, that's not nothing to do that. It's nothing to do with that.
Egypt.
Because we remember.
I'm talking about the religion.
How you got? I'm talking about the people. How you got into Egypt? You caravanned into Egypt. From where? From the Middle East. So we know where your origins are. Do you get what I'm saying? Then we got to go back again further past Kemet, because Kemet is not the stopping point. Kemet is where you was for a time, and that's why we can pinpoint
I never
you.
said it.
Wait. Come on, let me finish, man. Yeah, that's why we can pinpoint you and put you in a time frame and say, okay, under certain pharaoh, you lot was kicked out. All right, you kicked out. You've gone into Europe, and then we can track you in Europe through various sites, as I said, Celtic sites all over Spain and blah, blah, blah. Then into France, yeah, where they become Gauls, yeah. And then the Gauls become French later on, but they're Gauls first. And I give you the example of Asterix. So you lot had braided hair. You lot was doing all these things that you probably still got. No, I'm telling you, bro.
Those rings, all them things.
Not here.
Right?
No,
no, I'm not saying here, but I'm saying also what indicates that you came from the Middle East is that you arrived in the Isles of England and whatever, yeah, with Druids. And these Druids come from Mesopotamia. So how the hell how the hell did you come to what we're calling Europe, cross into Europe, and travel as far as England and Ireland, Scotland, and Wales, yeah, with Druids, yeah? But
I
these
said this
Druids
earlier on.
originate in the Middle East, so that we can track your movements, and it's within a time frame of existence and civilization, but it's never before Egypt. Never.
No. Our name Druid was totally different from the Celtic name Druid. Our name Druid came from practitioners under the yoke.
Right, and those practitioners and where it comes from, the word and the thing and the whole concept comes from Mesopotamia, comes from Babylon. Because Nimrod had a visor or a advisor or a wizard or a druid, yeah. There's not much difference. You know what I mean? It's just words. You know what I mean? But these are to explain things. When we go back to what druids and where they come from,
I have it wrong.
You're gonna end up in the Middle East. Yeah, and then it would confirm what the Egyptians were saying, how these guys caravanned in from the Middle East into what we're calling Egypt. Ruled there for 200 years until someone from down south came up, saw what they were doing. You know what I mean? It was all shaggery, slavery, all of this mad stuff going on in Egypt. Boom, kick your fucking ass out into Europe, blah, blah, blah. But even the Europeans know you're not European like that.
I have it wrong. That was the practitioners under the yoke was the European way of saying druid, but we had a druid was I think it was something to do with the color.
It was a guide, man. It was a guide. Remember, you got to remember that if they're a guide, then they've been there before. So they're not going to somewhere they don't know where other people have been. Especially people of knowledge, because remember, they're people of knowledge and wisdom, and they're going to tell you what to eat on the journey and what not to eat. Don't eat those berries. Don't eat that. Don't eat that. Don't eat this. Don't eat that. Eat that. You get me? Take that. You can survive on that. Blah, blah, blah. This is part of their duty. That's what part of being a druid is, like you're saying. They're a guide. Yeah, they're your Swiss Army knife, basically, and they're a human being. But that concept and that idea comes out of Babylon. You get it? So you took those guys and those ideas into Egypt, yeah?
No. My whole point earlier on, Michael, was that instead of it coming in from southern Europe, it went out from these islands. That's my whole point.
It's impossible.
No, that doesn't make sense.
No,
because of the Ice Age.
I'm talking about the religion. I'm talking about the religion.
I'm saying, well, because of 11,000-year-old Ice Age and deluge, that's impossible.
Yeah. Well, why?
Right. So prior.
No.
Anybody living here. Right?
Okay. So what I'm saying to you is that it came from the Middle East around into the islands before it went into Western Europe, and that's where the Celtic people came from and their religion and stuff like that. In Gaul, in Iberia, in all of those different places.
Right. So you're saying they were here first and then they went there. No, that's a logical fallacy. Just because of nature. Yeah. If you've got a big ice sheet covering.
But they
Europe,
came in on boats.
Hold on. Remember, like everybody else exists, right? When this is happening. They know Europeans. Yeah, 11,000 years ago. That's facts. Do you get what I'm saying? It's plain and simple. There's no place called Europe. None of that.
Yeah. But
for you to get Black Sea, for you to get the Black Sea and all of these different places.
Hold on a second. Before that little ice age, because it was a short ice age.
Yeah. There were people. There were people there. There were people there, but they were not you. Right. They were not you, though.
Yes, that's all I'm saying. That's
right,
all
because your
I was
story.
saying.
No, but you're saying the place is Grange and this is older than certain things. That's cool, no problem. But remember that their dating of things keeps shifting, especially when it comes to Egypt. So, like, we're closer to 10,000. We're closer to 10,000 years now. Hold on, we're closer to 10,000 years with Egypt now.
Getting older every year.
So let's not play this game. You got what I'm saying?
But listen, But listen, if they done the same tests in the place in Ireland that's supposed to be 500 years older than the old one in Giza, the Great Pyramid or whatever it's called.
What?
Shouldn't that correlate with do you know what I mean? What you're saying? That they're finding they're finding that older and older.
Everything I'm saying is correlating because that's modern times, and what we're talking about, certain tribes and moving around and doing all this and settling in other areas. That's within a time that's registered and logged down by loads of people. Yeah, the one people who didn't really log anything down was Jarl, but everybody was logging shit down about Jarl. Yeah, which helps. You know what I mean? Yeah, that helps because that can paint a picture of what's going on. Thank God the Egyptians knew how to write and had papyrus and all of this type of stuff, and even what do you call it, hieroglyphs, because otherwise we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know that you was in there. You know what I mean? It'd just be word of mouth kind of thing. You know
No,
what I mean?
Matthew, this was another thing we were saying, that Beefy was saying, that we had no books older than the Bible, the Jewish mythology. And I was saying to him, we did. So
okay. And where did that come from?
Because Beefy kept trying to bring it back to the Bible, and I was telling him that we had older stuff than the Jewish Bible. Well, if not older, as old.
But hold on, the Jewish Bible is supposedly, the history of that is 6,000 years, right? So
Exactly.
yeah, but who existed?
Older.
What type of people? What European type of people, or Celtic or whatever, existed 6,000 years ago?
But
Explain to us.
But were they not there?
You're a man without a country.
After the Ice Age. After that Ice Age. No?
Yeah, but the Ice Age is
after
like
that mini Ice Age.
the Ice Age.
10,000 years ago.
Yeah, but you're saying there were people there before the Ice Age, right? And I'm agreeing with you. But it's still not the same people. It's not like they're backing and forth and there's a big ice sheet coming, let's run. No, it was never like that. Yeah, the people who lived there,
and then other people came in. Yeah.
Right. That's all it is. Waves, successive waves. And when we're talking about the Isles, the Angles, or what you're calling Britain and United Kingdom, yeah. Everybody tells their story as coming here. Saxons, Normans, and Celts.
Yeah.
But if Celts are going to tell you that when they came here, there were other people here. There were other people here. There's people from Mercia. Where the hell is Mercia? Mercia is somewhere in the Mediterranean.
France, no?
Do you get what I'm saying? But they were here. They were here, living here. And then you had Wessex, and then you had different places. These have come over time. But to say people were originally here, to say people were originally here and the original people are the Celts, that's a lie. No one ever said that.
Not.
They're just older than most of the other people who came to settle here. That is the truth.
But the Celts weren't the first. After the Ice Age, they weren't the first.
No, they weren't the first.
That had civilization and stuff.
Someone had to build Stonehenge. Someone had to build Stonehenge.
Exactly.
That was our point, Matthew.
Stonehenge is a baby.
Irish.
Yeah, but it weren't you.
Baby.
It weren't you. They clearly said who it was, and it wasn't you. You know what I mean? And it wasn't, and it was even you that came upon it, and yet knew how
and that's in our writing as well.
Wait, to utilize those monuments for what they were supposed to be there for. So that was cool because you knew about the summer and winter solstice because you're rolling around with druids. Come on, fam. It's quite easy and quite simple and quite plain. But don't ever think that had anything to do with you. No. Your history
Druidry was a whole fucking religion over there. It wasn't just like they had a couple of druids rocking around. It was different. Like, this is what Dublin's trying to explain to you.
Okay, but where does druidism originate from? It's not nowhere near there. So that's the point I'm trying to make.
It
doesn't originate around there. Yeah, everyone will tell you straight. It's you're gonna end up in Mesopotamia, Babylon, and those type of places because that's where the word's coming from and all of that type of stuff.
It's
if you want to look it up, you just look it up. This is what
I'm saying to you. It's not.
Bruh.
We don't.
No, I'm saying for druid. For a druid, yes, it is.
For druid, I'm telling you, the Irish.
So I'm not saying you are druid.
The Irish word for druid.
I'm saying you travelled with druids, and you're saying the same thing as me. You said you traveled with them, which makes sense. I agree 100. You traveled with them to a new location, but guess where they came from? Yeah, might give an indication of where you picked them up from, but it doesn't mean that's even where you're originally from, because you're on the move. You're gonna go from there, you thing, and then you're gonna end up in Kemet. So you're gonna be in the Middle East for a time. So they better have your story there. You get me? And then they have your story in Kemet.
Look, as I said, I think that the
as you go
Irish
into
are a
Europe.
whole mix-up of people. I think, in terms of like, look, I read an article recently about travellers in Ireland and how their DNA is completely different from the Irish, like the settled people in Ireland. And it was saying that they were probably the original people there. What do you mean that's bullshit?
That's bullshit. Travellers in Ireland are just displaced people from the farm. That's
big
all
up
it
everyone
is.
for tuning in. I gotta go now. You know what I mean? I'm gonna look off the stream, but big up, man. Yeah, man. We catch up tomorrow. You get me? On the big Sunday service and all that. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Big up for everyone for coming on. Yeah, man.